but I like the little intricacies that the people show.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I said, I wanted to see that matchup from the outset. As soon as I found out that Noah and Tokido were in the same pool, that's the matchup I wanted to see. Definitely delivered as Noah drops to the losers bracket. Who's he awaiting?
So Kusanagi and Alex Myers, I think.
Also, Alex Myers took down Lord Venom. Wow,
yeah,
2-1.
That must have been.
And Enzo the Hokage Myers. Okay,
it could have been Chun-Li because I think Alex still uses
Cammy a little bit. Yeah, I definitely think Chun-Li has been the main chicken. Show off the controller. I don't know for the people that haven't seen Alex Myers' controller before. I believe he was published, or he was part of an article that was recently published in the New York Times about esports and kind of overcoming some difficulties in regards to that. Alex Myers has had quite the journey with hand injuries and different types of pain. So he is actually, I forgot the company that he collaborated with. Big apologies to them. I'll get the name later. But they made a custom controller for him that you saw him show off a little bit right there. That basically looks like a brain. He kind of controls and puts his hands on both sides of the controller. It's hard to see. We'll show you when we're on camera here in a little bit. But it's definitely unlike any other controller I've ever seen for fighting games.
It's not the Ergo box, is it?
Not exactly, but thank you, my man Ultra David here. It is the Ergo box, yes indeed. Thank you, Jammer. So yeah, Ultra David coming through as well. So Ergo box actually collaborated with Alex Myers to make this controller that is basically tailor-made, so he doesn't have to go through that pain that he usually does for traditional peripherals.
All right, so these guys are gearing up to play what potentially could be their last match, or is going to be their last match here. It will be an interesting one. Again, Chun-Li going up against Luke. Now, the one thing that's going to be interesting is Luke's level 1 against Kikoken is really good. But the one I've said this since CPC France back last year. The one thing I really see that lets Chun-Li players down, I stand roundhouse, is their Kikoken placements, because Luke jumps in, fat damage, perfect parry the lights. That was crazy. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm loving that. Always like to see the perfect parry on the third light after the second light as well, because people tend to tick throw after the first light, right? So I think it's a little bit less risky to do it after the second light.
Well, I want to see how they handle the footsies, because Alex Lovely, drive rush cancel there from the crouching medium punch. Alex Myers has to be careful using stand roundhouse. It's a very good button from Chun-Li, but I think crouching medium punch can catch at certain angles.
Okay.
And that's not a standing button.
Yeah, exactly.
The stand roundhouse is really good when you're standing or using a standing button. So the footsie battle here is going to be crucial, and you can already see it. The guys are trying to find that range.
Yeah, Myers, he was trying to inch towards him, but Kusanagi cutting him off with that crouch medium kick to close the door on the first round.
Kikoken already.
Seconds, but he tried it back to back. Don't go to the well too often.
I'm telling you, man.
I was going to say, that's only -2. It looked like Kusanagi maybe trying to backdash, thought the throw was coming.
I like the jab, though. Stop him from running away. Gets the conversion to level 2 here. We're going to get the screen carry. And Chun-Li has some of the best Oki scenarios in the game, by the way. Just by all the knockdowns she gets. You can put meaty Kikoken, drive rush behind it, safe jumps, double dash. She's phenomenal in the Oki department.
Ooh, actually a spin level 1 as well. Just try to shave off as much life as possible for Kusanagi. Put him into lethal range for throw. Very smart from Myers.
Good turnaround there from Alex Myers.
Yo.
Round. Bit chaotic. He's got to be careful with those anti-air scenarios as well. No one must have given PTSD with the Luke jumps.
With the up kicks, I like this. Myers going to show him something there.
AOC is going to be next Friday. I'm going to advertise it tomorrow and on, obviously heavily.
He's going to get a conversion. No, he's not.
Tiggy, I'm good, baby.
Anyway.
I'm good, man.
Oh, good cut off at the pass from Alex Myers. Both players great.
My stomach was acting up, to be honest with you. But I'm much better.
Across the screen, gets the throw. No throw, Luke, but we're still in a nasty
But I always got stomach problems, don't I?
Oh, he's still pressing after the burnout.
He'll do that, man.
Yeah, we saw it. That's how he won one of the games. He'll challenge the plus frames. Oh, speaking of which, challenge in there. He got his full drive gauge back. Double drive rush combo into level 3. Kusanagi striking first blood.
All right, that super R3 will make it 1-0 here.
Funny enough, I got approved for like a top tier credit card. I've been doing really good, so that's good news.
To get the amount of damage you land, just to deter him from pressing lights on defense.
Absolutely, and then you just saw why it's so dangerous to challenge a drive rush from Luke. That suppressor pulls his hurt box so far back.
Dude, this guy does not want anybody playing the moment he's on defense.
Yeah.
He'll block something and make his decision immediately.
Kusanagi, I think it's a smart way to go, right? Usually when you block one thing, the opponent doesn't want to end their turn immediately after that.
Lovely NCA, who's ready. There you go. That was expensive. That was a bit exorbitant, but he got the stun. Bit fancy with it, but you got to be careful.
Yeah, now Kusanagi's going to have his drive meter back here while Myers is burnt out. Trade. It's going to be a little bit scary. Kusanagi.
He like OD Sandblaster, yeah. You don't even have to go close.
I was surprised that Myers was just willing to walk back like that, but Kusanagi gets him to throw tech once more.
Sandblaster. And I like that Kusanagi's round start. It keeps cycling through this wheel, and people can't keep up with his round start.
Yeah.
It's going to be erased straight to the corner. I think he's going to get his Oki scenario. Yes, he will. Unless Alex has other ideas. No, he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't pop off just yet. Tries to press after the crouch medium punch. Oh, no, again. Getting duffed by these pullback hit moves.
Okay, is he going to go for the side swap? No, he's going to go for level 3.
CA.
Interesting decision. He just wants to hasten the recovery process here, but I don't know, because Kusanagi can run back in if he wants to go Hail Mary.
I was going to say, I still feel like there's too much time on the burnout. Plays weathering the storm.
I'm just doing a little bit of advertising, guys.
Oh, he got him. And that's a key thing in this matchup.
At the perfect time. Oh, but Kusanagi, as you mentioned before, right? You make him block one thing, he's popping off with some type of defensive choice, and that ODDP takes Myers out of the tournament.
It's just a crazy thing, and then again, I keep bringing this up. You gotta go back to Ridge's video about the lights.
Yeah,
it's something that people will respond after 1 jab, 2 jabs, 3 jabs, they'll let it rock. But even then, even if he did the second jab, the DP would have, like,
exactly, yeah.
So, and it's just hard. And then you do jab and then try and delay the bait, and then he does crouch and medium punch. It's very hard. So the mind game revolving around light attacks in this game is scary. And the stronger your character, the more kind of frightening it can be for you. So I think Kusanagi just had the better read on Alex when Alex had his Oki scenarios.
Yeah, and it could be an overwhelming mind game too, right? Because like the deeper you go with the decisions around when to challenge on light strings, what to do offensively, like it just goes deeper and deeper. Because every single option you can have is an answer to an option the opponent could do.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it is a wild scenario. And Kusanagi, I mean, he just navigated it so well, willing to pop off with the defensive choices, and Myers just couldn't quite get a read on him when it came to that.
He had a good read there with the Hazanshu.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? What's good?
Thing in this matchup, if you rely on Sandblaster,
high tier, top tier.
A few Sandblasters that Kusanagi actually used.
Yeah.
I don't know who's in the LCQ, dude.
So just going back to
I don't even know
so
who's
the
in there.
prerequisite for Ken is to run short Yukin. You're not going to do that unless that's actually going to work. Yeah. Hazanshu works in a totally different manner. So you're allowed to throw that out and it not quite work out and still be in a somewhat safe scenario. That's why it's kind of more reliable than run short Yukin. It's not necessarily a prerequisite. It's just that I can do the move. If you bait it successfully like a DJ or parry it on the right timing, then hey, Bob's your uncle, right?
For sure. All right, man. So Kusanagi going to be moving on. Does that mean
before the baby wakes up? Oh, shit. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm going to be here for the rest of the week.
It's going to be the end of the pool for our next match. Kusanagi is staying seated because
some of y'all might be a little bit mad.
And as you mentioned,
I didn't know Capcom Cup was on.
Very interested to see. Who did Kusanagi lose to again?
I know Capcom Cup was on, and I deadass was going to put it on Overwatch to surprise y'all.
Kusanagi and Noah the Prodigy.
I didn't know this was on, though.
In this block to do so. And now we see who out of the two will make it out.
So, now, mirror matches have been funky in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Historically.
I'm
trying to...
I'm working on a new overlay and everything for it, too. I'm working on a few things.
The drive system. That's it. I've spoken about it with James. I've spoken about several other people.
I was going to say, I feel like
birthday bash numbers is looking really good. We had, I think, 62 altogether, 65. So that's actually really good, considering we still have a month and like 2 weeks left, right?
That's all I'll say about that.
I don't know where you were going with that conversation. Anyway, but yes, another one that's kind of taken.
We got 6 weeks left.
Recently is
it's not bad. 6 weeks.
Again, it is a projectile.
Very possible for us to reach like 150, even 200.
Vulcan Blast is going to be more
very possible
than Pale Rider in this one, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
And then the hilarious factor in the loop mirror
I left it. I was already supposed to put it on $50, but I left it on 40 because so many people have been signing up. I'm like, yo, fuck it, man. Let's leave it. Let's leave it like that for now. If more people sign up, I'll leave it like that even longer. But it's good numbers so far. Good numbers.
Has got some fantastic anti-air, so it's almost like yin yang in a mirror match. Crazy to say.
I want to see it, man. All right, here we go. It's going to be Losers Finals, the last match of Pool 1. Noah the Prodigy and Kusanagi, and Noah, like we said, Flora's Lava. He is not afraid to risk the jump-ins. And Kusanagi responding with a Noah-like ODDP on the first knockdown.
These guys are slugging it out from
my bad, Warren. So, all right, this was supposed to go down yesterday. I was supposed to play. I was supposed to do a triple feature, a rare thing.
Look at this. Oh, and then the suppressor after drains the drive gauge. My goodness, Noah.
I was supposed to do a triple feature. So I was going to run
I want to see if we can get some
Grand Blue, then Tekken 8, then Overwatch. But my stomach's been acting up, and then I have no fucking, no heat. None.
Away, nice cross cut, rising uppercut.
The overhead block, super good.
So I was just like, nah, I'm not gonna be out here freezing, man.
Disciplined on defense. Another DM may come out soon.
I put on the stove today though, which is not good, obviously. I just turned it off now. I left it on for like 40, 50 minutes. Too fucking cold in here.
No second throw, try to bait it with a suppressor.
And when I came here,
oh, thank you.
When I came here, whether y'all want to love Stasis or hate him, I was getting ready for Overwatch. I went to go change the title, and then I saw the title said Capcom Cup. I saw Capcom Cup. I said, "Oh shit! I forgot this is on." I legit forgot this is on, dude. And I was like, "All right, I can't play no Overwatch, man. We gotta watch this."
I don't blame you. There's a lot to keep track of in this game.
Yeah, I know I gotta watch this, man.
We see Luke's get away with bullying with that HP flash go without level 3 so much. So I'm glad he really checked it.
And so I wouldn't even watch this. I wouldn't even watch this if I didn't think it was going to be good, to be honest with you. I think it's going to be really good. How many days of LCQ is supposed to be, though?
Yes, indeed, to avoid the throw. Noah, just a bar to
3 days?
He doesn't have a lot of
They're wilding. But I think they just they're gonna run like mad commercials. It has to be that, because how is it that they're running? How is it that they're running 3 days of this? I think that's a little too crazy. 3 days? All of this shit could have been done in 1 day.
Loves it, and then he just lands. O'Perry, drive rush for right there.
All of this could have been done in 1 day. They really were just like, yeah, we're gonna do 3 days. But I think it's because, you know, they got like the advertisements and shit like that. Damn, Noah getting fucked up. Better wake up, boy. Better wake up. Getting your shit body.
Those are the scores on the doors.
That man got speed ran in game 2.
Dude, supposedly they only got like 380 people, so they way off.
This is the most I've watched.
I think there's multiple reasons why that did not happen, why they did not get big numbers as they thought they were going to get.
Absolutely not, yeah.
Can anybody look? Can anybody look at the exact number they got for the LCQ? Hey crew, what's going on? Plus Franks, what's good? Jinzo, what's going on?
Just stay back, let your drive meter come back, but just as I say that, gets clipped.
Well, this is crazy, right? Because remember, when you drive rush cancel, you'll recover.
If Noah loses this, he's out. Yeah. He's legit out.
Yeah, Noah, he's real,
which is going to suck big time, so he needs to be on point here. They both in burnout. You know Noah's always in burnout, man. That shit don't change.
Players with level 1 responses available as well.
Oh, he could a nice throw.
Throws, no fear from Noah. Recognizing Kusanagi has down back a lot on the wake up.
And the wake up level 1 wasn't going to kill Noah in that round anyway.
Yeah,
so that was fine. That was a situational awareness towards the risk reward scenario. Perfect parry, try to get suppressor. He wanted to reset the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, got you, Mel. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
So, perfect parrying OD projectiles is weird in this game because nothing happens.
Ed looks cool.
Yeah.
I don't care about him, to be honest with you, at all, but he looks cool.
Huge there, and again, dodging the crouch medium kick. Kusanagi starting to get a little bit more frisky.
Burnout. Throw tech there from your boy. Neutral jump again. And Noah is at the huge advantage here in terms of drive gauge.
Indeed, and Kusanagi burnt out here. He's got to be ready. Oh, he's not, though. He allows the DI to happen. Oh, no perfect flash knuckle, though, so damage left on the table. Wax on, wax off with the perfect parry.
Yeah, I saw it. It was Mel.
I love that he got a delayed parry instead of a delayed jab because it worked out. Gets the window of opportunity, and a wake-up level 3 will get rid of him. He's not careful, and he blocks.
Oh, and he didn't even challenge after the drive rush. I thought he would have. Just rears back with it. He's got the CA to cancel into. Kusanagi's got to be careful, but he's showing no fear.
This is tense. I swear, all of Noah's games feel like they've gone to the last round. What's going on today?
It does feel like that. He's got the meter advantage here. Tries.
Son, Noah, come on.
OD rising uppercut.
Don't fucking lose this, dude.
Good block. He's done that a lot of the time. After blocked overhead, he tries the perfect parry. Noah hasn't been biting. Well, he's throwing himself out here, Noah. Options are limited, but they're powerful.
My man always in burnout, man. I think that's a huge problem with Noah, to be honest with you. And I think he's a great player. He's just always in burnout state, though, man.
He can run back in if he wants to, but I don't think Kusanagi will do any risky defensive choice here. He's going to have to firm it. He's going to firm the grab.
Okay, he has a nice lead here. There you go. Good shit, Noah. Good shit.
2-1 to make it out of pools in the LCQ.
Well played there for Noah and Kusanagi, because he actually did win a tournament to get a trip out here to the LCQ. He could have obviously propelled deeper.
SSJ.
Unfortunately, it was too rough.
I don't even think there's a Tekken tournament, to be honest with you. Nah, I haven't played anything the last few days. I haven't played anything.
You press a button and he'll take his decision immediately.
Yep.
I want Alex back. He's one of my all-time favorites. Any character you like to see? I think Hakam will be mad fun to watch in this game.
But yeah, the back and forth between these two was.
We need I think at this point we need like a giant.
All or nothing strategy.
So whether it's Hugo. Oh, what was that other dude's name? That was that was in Street Fighter 5. Forgot his name.
Yeah, that's what's great.
We need another giant, like an actual giant. Like we got two big bodies, but Abigail, yeah, but we don't have a giant, right? I think we need to have a giant.
The aggression, the willingness to do it. The amount of damage.
Yeah, but Abigail, if Abigail was in this, he wouldn't play the same.
Because of his willingness to spin all that drive.
A lot of characters have so many different moves in this game. So, can somebody pass me the Can somebody pass me the? I want to see how many people join for this tournament. Because I guarantee you, they must have thought that it was going to be a crazy number.
Yes, we have indeed.
Yeah, Z Broly is a giant.
Bracket, and it will send you straight there. We'll be going through the LCQ pools as well as the top 16 throughout this weekend. The Capcom Cup 10 itself doesn't start until next week. So, with that being said, I think we're done with Block A.
Indeed, yes. Our first block, our
321.
Again, the
it's not a good number, man.
Tokido out of winner's side, Noah the Prodigy out of loser's side.
It's not a good number. I'm gonna tell you that much right now.
Commentary switch out. I do want to thank Steel Series.
That's I guarantee you, real shit. They probably thought, no DQs included. They probably thought that they were gonna get like 1,000 or something like that, which is why they thought, you know, they could actually finish this in a day. They can actually finish this in a day. They thought that they were gonna get, and it's mad DQs. Is there really?
We'll be right back with a commentary switch out while me and Jammers head to the couch in a little while.
I know this is going to be much. I know there's going to be a lot to ask for. Can anybody count all the DQs? Every single one of them. Is it possible? Bruh. Yo, Adrian, we're gonna be at OS next Friday. Just to let you know, we're gonna be at. I'm gonna actually advertise it tomorrow during DBFZ. I was gonna do it today, but I'll do it tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, no, I know. A lot of people. Funny enough, we got a lot of people signed up for BBB, man, so far. Obviously, it could just not have anybody sign up after this, right? So I'm not gonna get hyped up until I see a certain number. So they got a lot of if anybody could count the DQs and shit like that, let me tell you something, man. They had to know, first of all, there's always gonna be DQs. Like, people are always just not gonna show up and shit like that. The other thing too is that they thought that they were gonna get like 600 to 1,000. They really thought that, and I'm telling you that right now, because there's no reason for this to be 3 days when they could finish this literally in a day. They could have finished this in a day. The fact that they have this for 3 days. I gotta advertise BBB better. Hook didn't even know that it was more than DBFZ.
Mega!
SSJ, I'm gonna be honest with you. You think is more of thank you Warfare, thank you. I don't know if you was trolling. It's more, definitely more, not all the way. More. Okay, now you're not trolling. More. Oh, because I was about to say, I mean, if you can't read this, nigga, you are blind, and glasses will not save you. I was about to go off on you. Yeah, what the hell? Nigga, the date is on the top right in big letters. There's 4 different pitches, 4 different games, each with pop bonuses. What? I gotta advertise better. Yeah. That's wild. Advertise better. Dude, this is the most I think I've been advertising good. We got 63. No, excuse me. We got 65 entrants.
Back to the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda. I'm here with Enzo and James. James, what are you doing here, OG? What's up, legend?
I'm just here to grab an egg roll. That's all.
They're not putting no guest characters, man.
All right, cool.
If they was to put a guest character, it's gonna be from like another Capcom game,
I'm hungry.
like Rival Schools.
I'm hungry. Okay, sorry.
Where they get to connect the worlds and shit.
Okay, you feel right now? Okay, see,
Yo, Armored Death, yo.
Okay, now.
Because you got that approved, sign up for BBB, like right now.
Almost 4 times older. Enzo.
Sign up for BBB
How
right
old
now.
are you?
This applies to anybody that's in the chat. It's still $40. I was supposed to change it to 50.
That actually makes
So I will heavily suggest you guys sign up now.
Like, how did you get this good at fighting games so young?
I just really practice a lot at home. I try to play every day. You know, I go to school first, come back from home.
No, I know Scarlett, but not for Capcom, not for Street Fighter. Street Fighter doesn't do guest characters. That could change, but
my uncles. So I played Dragon Ball Fighters at that time, and then my uncle said that it wasn't a real fighting game, and I was like, what? So I was so confused, and then he told me to play Street Fighter when it was about to come out. So we fought, and then I beat him easily. So.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
and it was over at that point.
Yeah.
You made a good choice. All right, you made a good choice. Street Fighter, of course, is the best fighting game in the world. So, is that your dad that's with you, or your uncle, or
my dad? Yeah.
Okay, so I noticed like you guys were actually watching other players.
yeah, it's not gonna happen. Ended up lagging out for a second. So
tips or notes, like, does your dad play too?
Yeah.
Or?
What's like in the green for you,
okay.
or even in
So,
terms of entrance,
does he
150
actually
to
look at
200?
analysis or anything like that, or he just really there for
150 will be good. 150 would be good. 200 would be godlike. If I was to get 200 this year, that would be godlike.
He knows, like, what's going on, but he's trying to, like, give me
no, that's the thing, though, SSJ.
Right.
People been signing up.
Okay, and now
People
of
legit
course,
been
with,
signing up
with
early,
Street Fighter,
dude.
do
You
have
know, at this
a
time,
favorite player
you know how many entries I
so
would
far?
have? Like
Or so far,
15.
You can't really say all time.
15.
Do you have a favorite player to watch?
This is a huge number.
Yeah.
Huge.
So that's, like, the
Huge.
guy that I really learned from him. So.
Okay, and right now, you know, you're playing in the LCQ on this big stage and everything, and you're playing so calm and comfortable. Are you nervous up there? The headphones are almost too big for you.
I'm a little nervous at first, but, like, when I'm, like, kind of playing the game, I just really forget about it. So, like, I'm in the zone when I'm playing.
My man is in the zone, only 13 years old. You only see stuff like this right here in the world of Street Fighter at Capcom Cup LCQ. Enzo is a name that you guys need to get completely familiar with because this is our next generation of fighting game players.
Yeah.
This has been Big Hollywood Rock.
Next generation right there.
At the Pagoda Analyst Couch. We're going to send it over to 2 new commentators, at least for right now.
Yo, Scarlett, your imagination goes wild. They're not going to do that, man.
Brand new commentators, thanks.
I don't think they'll
doing this for the first time.
bring Resident Evil to Street Fighter. They did it with Final Fight and they did it with Rival Schools, but that makes way more sense.
Just full of killers.
I don't think they'll bring Resident Evil into Street Fighter World. That's just.
I don't care which pool you're looking at. It's gonna be
I don't think
full
so.
of some of the best.
Side Doc, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you.
I think this tournament here is probably the second hardest.
Yeah, so like if I get 150, that would be good. That's a good number. If I get 150, if I get 200, that would be fucking godlike.
I mean, like in the history, we've had Nemo,
So,
who
you know,
was
we'll
the
see.
last chance qualifier, got to top 8, you know, famously with his.
This could have been done in one day, man.
On stage.
Capcom,
Of course, who can forget
I'm gonna tell you why they didn't get like 1,000 people.
He just came out here and blew up everybody.
The game's appeal is not the same because
that's one of the beautiful things.
in order to keep a game, let me lower this.
You've got 13-year-olds like.
In order to, I don't even need to do that. I'll just do this. In order to keep a game's appeal, they also do a Street Fighter League the day before final. Yeah, like it's just so much crazy shit that's going on. The thing about this, right? The thing about this is that they legit, 100%, could have just done this in one day, but they announced the 3 days way too early, right? They announced it way too early. Yeah, we have all that, SSJ. We legit have all of that, dude. Yeah, it's a 9-day event basically. 2-day gap between LCQ and groups. It's just crazy, man. Like the way they're doing this is just way too crazy. I think they really dropped the ball. First of all, any fighting game, real talk, real fucking talk. Any fighting game, okay, should legit have balance patches every 3 to 4 months to keep people engaged.
We have
if a character's too strong or character's too weak, people leave.
Freezer in here. We have
people leave.
Sherry Jennings is in here.
We have had no patch.
I'm telling you. And here now.
Even though I think the game's balance is good. I think the game's balance is good. Obviously, it could have been way better, though. Way better. I hope they never do this again where they wait almost an entire year. I mean, clearly it hasn't been an entire year because it came out in June. But to wait this amount of time with no patch is fucking nuts, man. No competitive game. No competitive game should wait. If you want people to stick with your game, the way to do it is legit. Nah, not even. Not even every 6 months. The optimum, to be honest with you, is every 3 to 4 months.
And again, interestingly enough, because, you know, obviously.
Every 3 to 4 months. That's how you keep people engaged.
Actually brought us the 4J.
Competitively, anyway.
I feel like we would have a lot more of them in here, but putting Kakaru in here into the tournament may be the most dangerous JP of them all.
Nah, he's not in. And then they didn't do a point system either, which is fucking crazy. Because clearly not everybody can fly out everywhere. So I understand that part, but it's like, damn, man.
here trying
This shit
upset.
sucks.
Oh no, just got
He's in
hit.
a pretty tough spot.
Yeah.
Other side, he's got a character who can blow through stuff, but he is stuck over there.
Yep, that's one of the ways to do it.
I haven't seen Sean Y in a while.
Caught Sean off guard here. Didn't quite kill.
It's possible here for Sean if he gets the right hit.
Oh, if he
He
just
still has level 2. He evaded. No, you got it. It was a crouching Indian kick.
He's got the level 1. He might not even need it.
Wow,
Look at this,
Kakaru
Sean
losing
coming
that
in
round right
around
there.
From Kakaru.
I had to look up at the top right. After
Yo,
that round.
Nas, what's going on, man?
Not modern China.
Ooh, perfect parry. Yep. And now you are a screen away and got to deal. Oh, what a perfect parry. Let's go.
Oh, I like that. Throw him in the corner. That was smart.
Sean, wow, right back
Son.
at you, Kakaru.
Kakaru, of course, the infamous, what was it, 26 perfect parries, 32 perfect parries, something to that.
Yeah, back at Gamers Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a killer of a day for him.
Here we go, back to the full screen here. Gets him with the tree glove, and now full screen here, dealing with the portal spike. Oh, no cancel off that standing heavy punch. Could have killed off of that, not quite at the corner.
Oh,
As soon as level 2
much.
came back, Kakaru buttoned it up. He wasn't pressing anything errant. Oh, okay.
Oh, got caught off
And
guard.
maybe Sean took advantage of that, actually. So level 3.
Wait, hold on.
Wow, okay.
CA and
Hold
Kakaru.
on.
Try to burn
But he
out
has a level 1,
Kakaru,
so
and
he
he's gonna be
could
able to
bust
burn
out.
all the way.
Yeah, it was a CA, so it's going to be enough. He's gonna
Don't
try
make it.
to
Nigga!
Anti-air and no jump.
Oh,
Thrown right
he
out of the
threw
sky.
you.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Kakaru game 1.
I mean, did Kakaru do that on purpose? I mean, if he did,
Nah, he ain't do that shit on purpose. Hell fucking no. He
but
actually
if you're
got.
a Chun-Li player, you're just like,
He
come
baited
on,
and
come
reacted late,
coming
but it
down
worked
from
out
the
for him.
air, I'm kicking from the sky and I get thrown.
Honestly, shout-outs to Sean Y. I mean, this is game 1 for both. And he's staying in this.
Oh,
Kakaru
look
just
at
holding
that,
onto the
yeah.
parry button, feeling comfortable.
Yeah, now back to this quarter position over here.
Gets to set it up for himself.
Oh, yeah, you're going to get juggled by both of those. And there's that standing heavy punch. So nice to have
I
a
still
button
think this
that
character's
juggles
mad cool.
and knocks down without a
I might, Nate. I
Gets
might.
Right in
I
there,
might.
able to juggle into the level 1. The interdiction gets so much damage off of that.
All the way to the corner. Oh, let it go.
Oh,
Patience though by
no.
Sean Y.
And yeah, he's going to be able to link with the drive rush.
Yeah, it's over.
For full combo. Sets
Ah.
up again the portal spike. There it is. And yeah.
Already in trouble health-wise. Yes.
Oh, I
level
think this
2.
is over.
I think you're right. And it is.
This character is
Game
just
1.
so versatile,
Closer than
man.
Kakaru would've liked.
So
Couldn't see much more
versatile.
what he wanted to have going on.
It's
Not so much Sean
crazy.
White's gonna go down the loser's side. Again, Kakaru versus Ritas
Yeah,
in next round.
Again,
wanna see
this
some
is just
DJ?
Such a common thing that you see, you know, when you have players at the level of Kakaru. Like, I'm not trying to downplay.
Give me 1 second,
You know, a
SSJ.
lot
What,
of
you trying to
these
bless it or
players
something?
Who are considered favorites like this have a tough game 1, and it's just because if you don't know your opponent, you're making hard reads, see how they react, and they may catch you off guard. But then you take that knowledge, and then the next game all of a sudden becomes that much, more predictable for you. So I don't think Kakaru, for example, was expecting a level 2 out of nowhere like that.
Yeah, clearly not. But then in similar situations after that, again, he was a little bit more chill. He did much better.
I'm gonna give you
job
all.
at
I'm gonna put all the
reacting
links
to
in.
things
I
rather
got
than
you right
being
now.
on
Give me 1
react
second.
to,
Yep.
putting it out there offensively, actively.
Yeah,
in
but
this
all of
way,
them
so
got
he puts it more
2K in there
affirmatively to Sean
for the
Y.
players.
Yeah, and again,
There's the end.
people a lot of times like to talk about JP, his zoning capabilities and
pretty
such.
good.
But really, I mean, like I said, I feel like it's really
That's
his
for
offense. I think
Grand
he's one of the
Blue.
strongest
This is
things we saw
for
that there, just the way that
Tekken.
all those replays, Kakaru literally had Sean in the corner most of the
Oh,
time.
I don't have the codes yet.
And
I don't
doing
have the
a lot
codes
of
yet.
damage there.
They don't. They
Nice
they
for
usually
characters
don't
to
give
be
me
like,
codes
he's one of the best
until
players. Yeah.
the
You
week
know,
of.
he's one of the best offensively. And I think there's a couple other things you could say about.
Because I think the
when it comes
codes
to
go
characters.
away
In a pretty
after a
good
week
spot.
or some shit like that.
Street Fighter 5 Dulce.
So they won't give me codes. You
I
can
don't
bless
know,
it.
Man. I'm not sure I'm on board with that
If you
one.
want to like click on the quest and
But it will
stuff
be
like
Kakaru
that, you could
Blue.
do that.
Again,
But
we
they won't
have
give me
a lot of
codes
players
until
in
the week
this.
of.
Hibiki is here. We have Jack, who has already moved forward in his pool. It's gonna be Hibiki.
Yeah,
and
but you can click on the
Charlie,
quest, though.
is
You
what
can click
we're
on the quest.
expecting coming up next.
And donate if you
It's
want,
happening. Yeah,
even
so
if it's like something like
Charlie
5 or
is
something
a
like
very
that.
strong local player. He wins a bunch of our locals here in the Southern California area. He's a JP player. He's very good. And Hibiki, you must know if you're watching this stream.
I mean,
I'm assuming there's a Tekken 8 tournament going on or some shit.
He has been at the very top of the online leaderboards with a character that many people think is one of the weaker in the game. So his talent as a player, the utility that he gets out of the character is just amazing. He plays her in a way that makes her feel like she is one of the better characters in the game.
I mean, I think it's just because of Hibiki. And, you know, a couple of other people. Obviously, Kichipa also plays.
Oh, really?
Bit of Lily as well.
What?
Japan
Tekken 8
really
Twitch
rate
rival?
her as
I
one of the
got
worst
you.
characters in the
Okay.
game, you know?
I'm like, yeah, because to see Maximilian restream it, like to be up this early and restream it, yeah.
You know, on the opposite end of the spectrum of
Hibiki's good.
Yeah, no, you're right.
He's
but
good with Lily.
It's already exactly where Hibiki wants it to be.
And I've often said that, you know, Wing-clad Condor Spire is one of the strongest moves in the game. One of the best special moves in the game. And it's
Ooh, early on for EX grab. Charlie took a risk, and he learned a little bit of info in doing so.
Oh, yeah, but that's not going to be a combo, but still has the pressure. What? What? Wait,
I don't know.
was that a
you.
read?
I don't know. Some geniusry coming out of Hibiki, but you got to play like that if you're going to make it work with the character, and he does.
Yeah, she kind of bullshit when she's up close.
The only command throw he went for was right at the very, very end.
Except for the one that he wanted that he got jump insecures.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's true. I'm
No,
picking it
no,
up.
he was trying to jump fierce. He clearly read that jump. All right. Oh, here we go. Another command throw now. Bring it out a little bit earlier this round.
He's not even trying to power
I
up.
get some space between him and his opponent, but it feels like that's already gone.
Oh, and now finds the opportunity to land the drive impact, builds a little stock of the wing clad right there, and now into the level 2. Is this going to kill? Not quite.
Charlie with the wake-up sweep. Oh, man, he needs a lot of work here.
Well, the Lavushka is going to be a good start here. No attempts to try to drive parry that because he
should
was
just
so
try to do
low.
that. He did that too early. He did that way too early. Like, yeah, you got the guarantee.
Go,
yes.
go into the spike.
You get to run it versus this character, and he is.
Okay, maybe
he's got a level 2
Nope.
but Hibiki with EX.
Yo, Daly, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you.
Her DP is there. He had it on reaction twice.
Yeah, and from full
I think he did that
there,
way
with
too
your
early,
ability
to be honest with you.
Down forward, down forward. You can do those DPs without standing up.
But I understand. If you have a guarantee,
and Charlie hold on
why not, right?
Game at all. No, it seems like not. This Hibiki sort of just waltzes his way in.
I know, right? Hibiki just kind of let him walk his way in there.
Yeah.
But again, you know, one of the toughest things about this situation was oh, what a sweep! Again, less punishable than most sweeps, but still, what a decision at that point in time.
Back to a bit of patience. The cane comes out. Charlie back to distance. He'd love to wait a little bit so the drive can go back. No.
Good check, good check. But that was Charlie just trying to find a surprise offense, and now that's going to burn him out. So this is a tough situation here. Is he going to go for the drive impact? No. Just goes for pressure instead.
Great little confirmed by Hibiki.
Well,
EX isn't enough. It is.
Hell
That's
yes,
now.
enough. No, this guy's mad good.
This Hibiki
He's probably the best. He's probably the best Lily, period.
This character looked a lot scarier than a lot of people give her credit for. That's the beautiful thing about this. I mean,
There's only 2 Lilies that I know. One that we have in North America, and then the Japanese player.
Serious damage.
I think he's Japanese, right?
Charlie tried to press after his
Yeah,
own
he's the
sweep.
best free.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Hibiki tried to press a button right there. Try to stuff the drive rush. Yep, take
drive
away.
gauge damage.
That was nice. Oh, my
really?
gosh,
He missed
dude.
the timing of the meaty throw, and as a result, he's going to get burned out. So it's
It's
going to be
over.
hard
It's
for
over.
him to take advantage of the burnout situation. From
He doesn't
Hibiki.
even, yeah, that shit right there, yeah, it's done. Because now he don't even need to power up.
Great button at a bunch of different ranges. That's one thing about the character. She does have some really good normals in that.
Yeah,
range.
Shakute. I don't know.
So,
Yeah, I
really
forgot
good
his name.
against Hibiki.
That name is crazy.
Moves on, and you know who he's going to play against next round. It's going to be Jack in the next round.
Oh, boy.
The old Capcom Cup LCQ.
Yeah, again, there's just basically no shortage of killers in these pools.
No, this is why I wanted to see this, man, because there's going to be a lot of strong players.
So hopefully we can get as
sure.
many of these matches for you guys on stream as possible. Oh, man. But again, I mean, one of the things that you can see that Hibiki does really well with Lily, I mean, he just has the ranges on her normals so well. How many crouching fierces did he land on Charlie?
It's a good button. It really is a good button. I think what most impressed me was just his ability to move forward and be a wall at the same time, just classic grappler player mentality. He had the anti-airs. The only 3 or 4 times that they even were needed, he had them, right, every single time.
Yeah.
And that meant that he was able to move forward. He had really good timings with parries and just with patience as he moved forward, and he consistently did. He didn't make it easy for any kind of zoning to come up from JP, so shout out to him.
And also, too, one of the things,
I mean, a
lot of Lilies also are very reliant on OD Windclad Condor Spire.
Right, sure.
That is an open invitation for drive reversals because it's basically a balance out on how much gauge you're spending. But from what I saw from Hibiki, he had a lot of regular OD Wind Spire, so if you actually drive reversal that, you'd be at a deficit. And so, just really, really
He's really
smart
good.
play. Yeah.
He's a very good player. Again, in this pool, also, Sako's in here, Hambam's in here, MJ Gama is in here. Haruto, again, another strong local player, is in here. So, you can always expect the LCQ to deliver when it comes to that. That's been the case for a long time.
What's going on?
Not just Capcom Cup, obviously. Whenever there's a big Pro Series going on and there's a last chance qualifier, it's always hard. I got to tell you, in particular, this year, just going over the list of names who signed up for this thing, and in fact have shown up
yes.
not just who signed up for a free tournament, why not, but who actually followed through. It's just an incredible list of players, and the potential top 16 is a little gift going around of, like, if you just let Start GG, like, go through on its recommended, who will win, here's what the possible top 16 is. It's like just a smattering of the greatest players in the world.
I mean, just what
the
we
pre-roll,
watching, from the first pool that we saw, with Tokido and Noah and everybody.
Daigo and Punk is in the same bracket.
And I mean, that was like grand finals worthy of like a regular tournament. That was the quality of match.
It really did give me an ad the second. Yeah, it does that.
Right.
It does that.
It's buckle in, guys. This is going to be a great 3 days of LCQ matches for sure.
Agreed.
Oh, there's Sako. Here we go.
Ham Bam
in the flesh. Coming up next year, top level player since absolutely forever.
One of the 5 gods of Japan. That mythical list that someone just kind of made at one point in time and has been almost canonized into FGC history.
Just about as old as you can possibly be and have grown up playing fighting games. Like, he is at that age where, like, he's of the first year or two where that's even possible. And he's been doing it for the last 30.
And, he is the OG tech monster.
Yeah.
He has combos named after him. He has the Super Turbo T-Hawk was called the Sako Tick.
I remember that.
So many things named after this guy. And that's why it's cool to see him use Chun-Li, because Chun-Li very technical in this game, and I like that. Oh, no. Yeah,
on the other side, Hambam's a really good player. He's good in 5 as well.
They must not have good internet there because the quality's kind of trash.
Late on the D. Not.
This quality is not good.
Yeah. Oh, no. Missed the flash.
Clearly has to be a venue thing.
A little bit of patience from Hambam, backing off a little bit.
Yo, Tento. This shit is dragged out for 3 days, dude.
Holding on to this spot as
and
well.
it's not even a 500-man bracket or tournament.
Oh, great jump out of the corner. That's what happens if you autopilot a shimmy. A lot of the times you can get jumped on like that by a cross-up attack, and that's what Hambam did.
They overdid it. I have no clue why. My thing is, I think that they thought they were going to get way more people. I think that's what happened. They probably thought that they were going to get way more people.
That range and that timing. Pretty common in high-level play. Sako has brought it out already. So just like in the last round, he's got Hambam into the corner, by the boxes.
Let's see if Hambam can find a way out of the corner.
Yeah, I heard about that, Scarlett. I don't watch anime like that no more, but I heard about that.
The flash knuckle.
He's hoping to see Sako again get baited on the throw tech. Nothing like that came. So Hambam is definitely inputting it there just in case it's a fireball or something like that.
I don't know, maybe. I kind of want to go out after this. If I get blessed, though, I'll stay. If I get blessed to play it. But if not, it's
so scary. He fakes it.
Exactly.
I'm not sure, you know?
Exactly what Sako was worried about.
Yeah.
Pirate became this. Yeah, he probably getting mad money, so he's like, yeah, fuck this shit.
Sometimes you can try to
It'd be like that, man.
Walking backwards to get away from the throw, and that's what that crouch light kick was. Make sure to punish that.
Oh, something we saw a lot from Tokido as well, and it's becoming more regular in general. You can perfect pair.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, but they had to understand, like, y'all not doing no patches. Y'all not doing anything significant to change the game. Like, people are going to get tired. They're going to leave, man. You're only going to have, like, the hardcore players playing this game.
Which is really great in a lot of ways, but it does have this downside. Yep. Dan takes advantage. Again, the burnout will come. He seems okay.
I think that was a horrible fucking choice. I think it was a horrible choice to have no patch for this game.
And Sako, can he kill off of this? Because
he's willing to spend bar.
And then Los Angeles is expensive out there. Like, you asking people to be out there for a week? Like, they're bugging, dude. They're bugging.
Uses that OD fireball, OD Kokosho.
This shit could have been done in a day, man. And then literally run.
Wow. Sako moved out of the way just in time.
Run the finals.
No, yeah.
Oh, speaking of, wow. Again, Sako kind of making it harder for Hambam to try to play this neutral, taking away a little bit of those options.
He's making the fireballs risky, that's for sure.
Okay, back throw. This is great for Hambam.
Oh, think back to the big baits we've seen so far. Will this result in throw loops now successfully? The defense comes from Sako.
Yeah,
gotta think about
both
of them, right?
Yeah, they're both pumping supers right now.
Both looking for it.
Oh, no cancel into the drive rush.
Ding, he comes back to life.
Okay, yep.
Easy approach denied.
Sees the green and then immediately spends the
He
meter.
walked and Sako was patient there. It's the burnout.
Yep, and that's super clutch.
No. Oh, boy.
You have to know, dude.
There. Sako was able to get something out of it.
He's got,
no, he doesn't
have the level 1 ready to go. So he needs one.
Oh, my God. The bravery of crouching medium kick right
my
there.
Fucking
to take
goodness.
The round, Shirley.
No, that's got to be done. Oh,
no,
my God,
she lives.
The
But chip.
Yeah, crouching medium kick. The scaling on that. There it is. Okay. Yeah.
Folks, we're talking about a match point.
Yo, is Sako gonna leave this fucking
one of the all-time greats down to losers?
In the first match.
He can take this.
2-0?
In the first match, I think, for both of these players, right?
This is technically second round, but Sako got through on a DQ first, so this is the first time he's played today.
Oh, here we go. The low jab counter hit. Gonna link into the crouching medium kick, medium punch. But again, Hambam with a couple of flash knuckle drops. And I feel like that's been hurting him.
Them perfect parries on the fireballs is crazy, man.
Is that the Luke player is going to drop a flash knuckle combo every so often.
Oh, man. Who could blame you for doing it in a round where you could send Sako down the loser's side? Sako holding on to the right spot on screen. He gets to react. No!
Nigga!
Oh,
my
games I can think of.
goodness.
Not just in Street Fighter 6. So...
Oh my goodness. You want to kill me? Let me show you how to kill me. Let me show you.
You're like, I won, but you have to forget it.
Gotta move on.
Like I said, fighting games are about remembering everything and forgetting everything. You have to know what to
he could have jumped.
To stop thinking about.
That was the choke of the year.
This is bad right here because if Sako gets a good start,
damn, that hurt to watch, man.
For Hambam to come back from.
Okay, crouching jab is fine for him. Right back into the corner though. Oh yes, it was not a true meaty, so it still had the armor.
Oh, that was okay.
What are you doing?
Challenge again. He is so active.
Again.
Little reset there, Hambam.
Wow.
Sako puts the wall up.
What?
This nigga
You
crazy
just went
shit.
for it. Well, it was plus break
What are you
because-
doing?
Oh,
Nigga, relax.
shit. Well,
Oh,
just
yeah,
a
yeah,
hit.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
just going
Anyway,
crazy.
and
Fuck it.
again,
Go ahead. Do
it's
your
match
thing,
point
baby.
Hambam versus
Do your thing.
Sako.
What do
I
I
mean, I'm
know?
sure Sako tried to do
What do I
something,
know? I'm
but
over
he was
here
like,
watching
"What? I
you.
can't block this.
Let
I'm
me
gonna
shut the
die."
fuck
So
up.
he probably tried something.
I'm a
Maybe
viewer.
pump out a level
I'm a
2 and just do
spectator in
it
this
time.
shit.
So this is great for Hambam. Like I said, you know, after that game 2 loss, it's really
That
tough
nigga gets
mental
it
way to
right.
make it back, but Hambam clearly in a good position right now.
He's challenged so much on Wake Up, and it seems like Sako in this round has finally capitalized
Sheesh.
on that several times in big
If I was
fashion.
Sako,
Level
I
one
would
is
hate
gonna go to
this.
match point here for
I would
One of the
actually
tough things
hate
about
this.
that one is that Sako was able
Down to the
control
last
a lot of
fucking
the
round.
meter. So now the meter advantage that Hambam has is not that significant.
Hambam patient defensively. He's been stuck in the corner within the first 10 seconds. I feel like all of these rounds, almost all of
What
them,
are
were
you
punished.
doing, dude?
Again, the right spot on screen. Sako start things off.
Nah, I think Sako.
Proximity guard.
He's starting to see like this guy just is legit just choking it up.
Goes for the safe jump.
Yeah, he's literally hanging
Sako turning it on
himself.
when he needed to.
Got the level 1.
Sako's seen it too late.
This should be able to finish it off. And does he even need the level 1? He does. But it's
Sako's
there
seen it
for
way
the
too
use,
late.
And Sako is going to take out Hambam. But what a match right there. I mean, for all intents and purposes, Hambam could just be like, look, I legit beat Sako.
Well,
in the
I mean,
LCQ, you know, like,
he could come away from this saying that he almost did so and be honest about it, because he really did almost do so. He had 2 match points.
and then walking into that Kikosho was just,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, he still needed a little
Son,
bit
he
of work
coulda
to do,
just
even if he
jumped
had
that.
blocked but still. Man, that was a tough way.
He could have done
Wasn't
so
Sako
much
low enough that
damage.
He could have just killed.
Maybe,
think.
I guess
I
we'll
need
it
to
probably
see that
in the
again.
Yeah, in the replay, over
replay here, but
Yeah,
Yeah, on
and then
reaction.
That was you were talking about a little bit too much of the autopiloting
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there, you know. And then Sako was able. Oh, but
that
that
was sick,
wake up
right?
was so
Yeah.
My
good.
man
Yeah.
woke up
And again,
down
that's the
medium.
anti-shimmy strategy.
This was
Like,
smart
he
though. I
woke
like
up with
this.
crouching medium kicks like that.
Yeah, guaranteed.
And then,
yeah,
the
Chip was the
He didn't have no. He
solution.
did have no super.
I think this was the round.
No, right. See,
Oh,
Sako
yeah,
had a
you're
lot of
right,
life
you're
left.
Oh,
But
you
still.
really walked
Was that a bummer
into
for him?
that.
Yes. Look, when you are at the top level, like Sako has been,
How do
for
you
Promise,
walk
and part of why
into
you're
that?
up there is that you have been in these situations before of somebody's gonna, or almost about to, beat you, and you figure out what it is that you need to do. You have the nerves for it. You have the strategic change for it. You have the adaptation for it. You have the execution for it.
Son.
And sometimes, to be perfectly frank, you have the luck for it. And that is, it's nobody has luck on purpose, but some people get lucky sometimes. And when you get lucky, you have to be able to take advantage
Nah,
of it.
that-
Sako
that-
did
that
He
hurts to
certainly
watch.
Could have had the lucky moment of his opponent walking into Fireball and then have lost anyway.
Right. Yeah.
But
yeah,
that
yeah,
gave him the
yeah.
chance, and then the rest of the game comes back in, and he's able to make it work.
I mean, I've often, talk.
That could have been the jump.
A lot of times the opponent makes a mistake, and you get
To
the
mad
win, and you're
damage.
Like, man, I didn't legit get the win because they made the mistake.
Even
like
checkmate
that.
at
But the thing
that.
about it is, how many times have you dropped a combo or missed an execution, and your opponent's taken it from you? It's just all karma. It comes back. It evens out. No reason to feel bad that your opponent made a mistake.
Lock
That's
Khan,
why
what's
you
good,
play
Knuckle
fighting
Dude?
games. That's why
What's going on?
execution is such a cool factor.
That
right?
shit-
Is
shit, man.
Human error factor, and that's
Ah,
what makes it so fascinating
you-
to watch that players.
That was rough to watch,
make
man.
Those kind of mistakes.
Look, man, we already, just in the first few matches that we've seen, have seen Kakaru move on. He'll play against Flaquito, another, again, very strong player that we have in this region. Hibiki versus Jack is going to be another match.
Knuckle Dude is a
there's
Kami main now.
MJ Gama versus Haruto is going to be coming up. It's already looking
That's a
strong.
Frank dancing it up.
So it's going to be some good stuff going on over there. And,
Yeah.
I just want to go ahead and give a shout out here, obviously, to all of our sponsors here. These are the guys.
Oh, this is a
that make
hoochie
sure
daddy.
That we are able to do what we're able to do over
This
here.
is a
So
hoochie
shout out
daddy
to
emote.
Maskaway
Yeah, I
Games,
see he
Blue
got similar
Collectibles,
emotes.
bringing us all of these classic.
I
pieces.
see
And
he
those
got
classic
he got a
pieces,
Shawn Michaels
as well.
blessing
You
it.
can see over here all. Look
Yo,
at
Hoochie Daddy's
Bang
crazy,
Bong,
dude.
and again, strangely,
Hoochie
the
Daddy's
Iron
like,
King-
fuck it. If I'm gonna be out here,
But, they've got the Street Fighter
if
5
I'm gonna be out here, I'm just gonna
as
be.
well.
I would be
And,
crazy.
with Luke over here, I'm sure that hopefully at some point in the future they'll be bringing.
Yeah,
up
he got some
a
shit
lot
on
of
here.
Street Fighter 6 characters as well, but I mean, look at that. They got hot review.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, he got some shit on this.
Really awesome stuff there. So check out their Street Fighter figures on their website.
He got away with some shit.
Right there, or just use your mobile device.
He got away with some shit.
That QR code, and that'll take you directly there.
And if that wasn't tasty enough, if that didn't whet your appetite quite enough, let's talk a little bit about what Pagoda is bringing. Pagoda, let's put the egg rolls in.
I mean, according to Ringe, that's what Jamie is doing right now. So, you know, yeah.
Son, no announcements.
Again,
what Capcom's doing? What happened? They started off so strong with this game.
Sure I have a package of their pot stickers in my
they started off so fucking strong with this game. I'm so confused as to how they gone down to this, which is still a good level, but how they gone down to this level. They started off so fucking good.
Crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks. Let's crush the ad break as well. We're about to go to a break here. We have, again, I mentioned some of the matches coming up for you next. You are not going to want to miss this. Stick around.
Yo, they're about to play so many commercials this week.
The next stop is Beat Square Station.
Yeah, I am not a fan of Ed at all. 100% not.
Sky Guy.
Oh, man. Wow. Williams has been landing these far H snipes. Yeah. Oh, man. Gets the anti-air. Sky Guy not having the greatest time anti-airing today.
No. That was another counter hit here. Oh, missed the rotation, but still has the corner pressure.
Nice misfinder, and then the throw on the stance.
For these staggers, my goodness.
Oh, yeah. This is the situation that Wilby wanted. Got Sky Guy in the corner. Closes it out with overwhelming pressure.
Yeah, Dash L, you know,
in with Grand Blue.
Like yep. It really keeps you in this situation where you have to find your opening. And
I don't even know how many people signed up for Genesis. Let me see.
All right, Wilby taking game one.
Oh, and again,
so they got 1,541 for Melee. Holy shit.
Empty jump. Nice.
They got a damn. Melee has more than Ultimate Singles.
Ooh.
Ultimate Singles got 1,502.
There it is.
So what happened? What did Sky Guy do there that got hit?
Street Fighter 6 actually has 272. That's crazy that Street Fighter 6 at Genesis still has 272. Those people could have went. Those people could have went to LCQ. They said, "Nah, we're going to Genesis." Guilty Gear Strive has 147. Second 8 has 136. Nick All-Star Brawl 2 has 106. Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Ryzen has 66 or 69. Under Night In-Birth has 48.
You can see Wilby rotating through those stances a lot, but Sky Guy finds a hit into Raging Strike.
Son, so it seems like Genesis is now beyond a Smash Brothers event. I guess what it was like, yo, we could just make more money. We want to support more communities. All of it together.
A whole lot more damage behind that one, let me tell you.
Yo, they got 1,500, man. It's a crazy-ass number.
Yeah.
Just the overwhelming pressure, like you said.
Yeah, it was honestly another situation where Wilby didn't really seem like they needed to adapt too much. Their strategy was just working.
Yeah.
They dropped the trailer for Ed. Not only that, a guide, character guide, too.
Like he knows what he's got to do.
Yeah.
And everyone else has to find an answer to it, right?
It is. And it's one of those scenarios where we saw lots of Dash L from Wilby, which is, I mean, it's a strong tool. And if your opponent doesn't have any sort of response to it, right? It's something that you can kind of abuse to keep doing over and over again. And I think that, like you said, that just goes to the kind of the better playing of the opponent. And sometimes it's that way, you know, you find certain tools that work. From a next level of competitiveness.
LCQ only one winner. Genesis 8 can win. Top 8 payout.
Have more coming. Oh, Perk 30's returning again.
Yeah, but the thing is, Genesis don't have no Matcherinos and shit like that. So
we saw both of these players up on deck. earlier. So Perk 30 back on the Grand, and Cairo was that the Ladiva? No.
No. I don't remember that.
I'm trying to remember. We're about to see it. Oh,
Yeah.
they were against. I do remember they were against. There was the Vera.
Oh, yes, that was in the Vera mirror.
I was gonna say I remember they were.
Ringe and Saint Colo. We've seen Ringe already. Saint, where you been at today, man?
I just flew in, baby. I ain't got no sleep, but I'm out here. I didn't know I was doing this, but
okay.
Yeah.
You're looking good, man.
I always look good.
Okay, so now look at him. You see how he feeling himself? You give him an inch, you take him out.
That's how it should be. You know, have a little confidence.
Okay, listen. So I gotta ask you, man. Right now, how you feeling about the LCQ, brother? That what did we just see? Was it Ham Bam and
and
Sako?
Bro, what happened with the walk into the super?
That's what. Oh man, it's one of those things too. David mentioned it. He was like, "Bro, I've seen this happen at least 6 different fighting games at this point."
Yes,
right?
yes.
That super
'Cause
just
you don't
lasts
see it.
except-
You don't
Yeah, I
see
mean,
it like
Melee still bringing that number.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, but
It's
that's
crazy.
something you
It
brought
is
up
crazy.
Off camera, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's their highest numbers ever. I don't know what's the highest they ever had, but that's a big number, man.
Yeah, right. So there's a bit
1,500,
obviously of
40
discussion, how the
something.
World Tour
Yeah, that's an
format going.
insane
Should we,
fucking
like,
number.
change something to just
And
be
then
like
Ultimate
massive
has that
success?
number
But there
too.
are some players
Mind
that just
you,
don't get that chance to really shine at a top
I'm-
level or don't get
I tell you
exposed
this
to
right
high-level
now.
strategies, right? Somebody like Ham Bam, you were talking to
wouldn't know.
Myers.
He could have changed.
A
the
lot of
whole
people that
game
play
today.
Melee don't play
Right?
Ultimate.
This dude was
And
not
vice
expected
versa,
to
so-
do something like he just did, but on any given Sunday of competition like this, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like people can rise to the occasion and stuff like this could happen, and that could honestly propel them to a whole different level of fighting game career.
Ham might go later on today and be like, let me practice my combos, get even more tight and things like that, get even more dangerous. Like, this is why these brackets, in the way that it is, that's why it matters.
Now, I got to ask you, now, because we're just shooting on Capcom Cup in general.
All right.
Is there any specific player that you are most excited to see at Capcom Cup? Like, I'm not talking about LCQ.
Yeah, just
like
in general,
out of the players who are already qualified. Because mine is Snake Eyes.
Slippy takes 10 minutes to set up, but I'm just lazy and don't feel like
The
playing
character
Melee.
itself. But also, I guess I would like to see, honestly, I want to see Nero the Boxer. I want to see him cook up after what was said on Twitter. I'm sorry, Luffy, you my boy, but I'm trying to see Nero clap back like that. You know, I'm trying to see him make it out the group and say, look at me. Don't be worried about me.
I like how Nero's talking on Twitter. I don't know if you've seen it. Nero and what Ender Walker posted. He's
Yeah,
like, look,
Ender
I
Walker
see
too.
all y'all talking about Group F as if Minute and Angry Bird about to
I'm trying to see some action. Time for some action. The fact a group of fellas make better online than AAA studios is insane. That's love and dedication, man. It's humans, dude.
All right.
It's just people that really know how to do that. They know how to implement it.
Yep.
And then there's others that, you know, they went to school for it and shit like that, and they got hired.
But you know what?
And
They're
Slippy
gonna
was
let
made by one guy. Yup.
Rock, though.
I'm surprised.
That it
I'm
was.
surprised
I hope.
Perk 30
I
has
hope
time to, you know,
the entire
see what it
Melee
is. I love
community.
that
I
person.
donated.
Oh,
I
yeah.
donated towards them too.
This
I think I
game is
donated
some
like
of the
20.
best pre-game dialogue I've ever seen in like any fighting game.
It's true.
Yo, this is my favorite game right now, man. I fucking love this shit. It's crazy because I did not expect to love this game at all, yo.
Catalina, she like Graham. That's
This is
nice.
my shit.
Oh,
he could have got
That
big
was not the
damage
one
too
I
from
thought
that.
was DP first.
no, not at all. But here we go. Perk 30 with the corner pressure, jump heavy, nice brave counter from Cairo.
I love the mechanics
Okay, good
overall,
matchup,
even
not
though
the
clearly
happens.
there needs to be worked
There it
around
is,
the
X-Boot, living
mechanics.
true to their style.
Got to. As soon as that boy off cooldown, I expect to see another one too. But Cairo, dash up, didn't go for the command throw, baited out the DP.
What?
The backstab, heavy counter hit.
Yeah, that was a great wait for that DP. Okay, gets the combo to the super, the link after.
And he slipped into something more comfortable.
Ooh, and Perk 30 with one break point left.
Late tech.
Oh,
Get the pick up. Oh, the ultimate DP.
Wow, you hate
Son,
to
that
see
worked
it.
out.
The drop and then the
To
scuffle
be
in
February
the end.
20th.
And the
Yo,
Perk 30
Squire,
getting
what's
that
good, man?
DP.
Okay.
Oh, but no meter for the rest of it.
Some staggers there. Wow, another matchup for Perk 30. Good stuff.
Okay, great MVP from Cairo there. Ooh. Oh!
Yo.
Son,
do it
what
twice.
is going on?
Gets the reset into the command grab.
I like it.
Okay, gets a punish.
Oh, they just
Got
throwing shit out.
Cairo knows. Like, no. You're not going to just be able to throw those out.
Yo, it knew was good.
Yeah,
Nah,
very
they
clean round from Cairo there.
Round start boot? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Scarlett, that's wild as shit, and I hope you're good.
I think once they saw the boot got punched, like, okay, they know.
Yeah. let's switch styles. Oh, big counter hit.
Now gets a command grab. They got Perk respecting their pressure. And dodges the ultimate DP.
Cairo.
Oh, I think that's a
dropped it.
Yeah, I think he bounced off the ground too. Yeah.
Oh,
punish?
No
Son, she recovered
back
quick.
The dodge as they got up, I think.
It would have been a tight timing, but either way,
Yeah.
Cairo trying to take this first game. Brave counter, still plus.
That
DP
DP such
stealing the
shit.
round, stealing the game.
Oh, no session
Yeah,
today.
after that first round,
I'll
yeah.
do it in 2 weeks.
You know what you're
In
in
2
for.
weeks, I'll run it.
All right.
You gotta be ready for going up against all walks of life in this game.
Listen, it brings everyone to the yard.
Good mash on that. Yeah. That's the one special she has as plus, but it has a lot of startup, so you can.
Interrupted for sure. It's blue. Wow, what a falling button from Cairo. I'll take that gladly.
Yep. And there it is, the Oki, the 50-50.
That command throw is bullshit because it literally looks like the run.
Oh,
I don't know what they were thinking with that shit.
Well, brave counter though. Gives Perk a little
They need to add like a voice line to it because it looks like her run.
With the whip, it's a little awkward when it whips. You don't have the blocks that you would expect to have.
Yeah.
Except that it's slower.
Just a raw Tempest blade?
Oh, doesn't reach the backdash. Not punished, but also you're out 100 meter.
Yeah. Anti-air boot. Perk trying to get the engine started, but I think Cairo's just kind of wearing him down, whittling him away. There's the EXDP.
Okay.
Son, they are easy inputting this shit the fuck out, going ham.
It's going to be it. And Cairo on set point.
They going crazy with the easy inputs. This shit is wild as fuck.
Put the stop signs
Yeah.
No
Your Arcana was good, man.
Approach right now for Perk.
And then playing it very
There needs to be something. Her command throw is...
Except for the occasional MDP for sure.
Yeah. Staggers.
Ooh, nice throw.
Oh yeah, you don't have to guess. Oh no, excuse me.
Nigga ran and
that was disrespectful.
All right. And there it is, the 50-50 command.
That's literally her run animation. Look at her run animation.
Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
Yeah,
yep.
Absolutely.
That is the Vera. Ooh, throw himself in the corner, but whips the Raging Strike, and Cairo takes it.
Gone immediately. Headphones off. Just frame input.
All right, I'm gonna win quick. I'm gonna lose quick.
Yeah,
That's
I gotta
it.
go. Good stuff to Perk 30 though. Coming out. I don't know if
Son, run DP is insane. Wow, we got a Ryu.
You know, LCQ is always a big moment for
And he got a game.
Harut.
He got the first game.
Last year he got.
I love seeing Ryu
maybe
fights in this
maybe
game.
17th
This
or something
motherfucker
like
hurts. He
that.
does so much damage.
He's a great player and just doesn't really get to travel as much as some other players do. This is his chance to show it. Right now in game one he did. MJ Gamma, again though, as he starts out this round well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you heard them talking about, you know, our fellow commentators talking about on the couch there, you know, the format here, getting a chance to show off as many players as possible. You know, we get to see players like Harold. Obviously, he's from SoCal, but we also get to see players from all over the world. It's the Olympics. It's the Olympics.
Right. Oh, man, nice catch. MJ Gamma all the way. Here comes Haruto.
Nice.
Oh, what a jump back light punch, fast frames right
It's a
there.
chip scenario.
Burnout, that's usually a win condition
for
JP, but not in this situation. No, he didn't have the...
Got him. Is it enough? It's match point Haruto. Again, he makes the big
Haruto
comeback.
about to get this game with Ryu, a.k.a. Dryu.
Oh, man. His movement forward through a lot of these bursts is killer. It's made Gamma not want to do them in ranges where JP would love to.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was JP, the boogeyman that he's throwing out aren't working, and there you go.
Nice.
There we go, so...
Oh my God, no!
Oh, he fucked up.
I don't know, some kind of screw up. It's on Gamma now to take advantage.
Like I said,
think back to that Sako round. When Sako took advantage.
Oh, he's doing shit
of
too
it,
early.
Gamma do the same.
I think he was trying to jump.
Oh, that was slick into the low. That was slick. Yo, Musashi, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate you.
again, I always talk about this mental kind of situation. Yeah. Obviously, these players are good enough to overcome that kind of stuff, but you know the mental
Tiggy was
aspect
good.
of these fighting games cannot be overstated.
Yeah. To the other side.
He tried.
Yeah, he's not giving up on any of those interactions.
He's low on. Yup.
Ooh. The burnout comes again.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. Just went for the light one. Wasn't plus frames in that situation.
Opportunity, yes. Knockdown comes. Haruto.
Oh,
there it is. What a read.
reaction.
Yeah. Very good work. Very good work. Yeah. Not a lot that Ryu's going to do at that range. That leaves him.
Yup, that's obvious.
Okay.
No level 3 though, my man.
I thought he was going to go for the side switch. He's going to get the hit over here. He's going to go into the level 3. Is this going to kill? No!
He's in chip. He needs to be careful though. Full screen.
He can't get overzealous with this. MJ Gama. He's knockout as Haruto.
Nigga bust out. Yo, King Trash Mouth, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you.
Down to loser's side. Winner of that, as a result, will play against Sako in the next round.
Did he just dash up light Tatsu in his face?
Gotta get that chip, man.
What a decision. Beautiful stuff right there. And yeah, Haruto right now.
What a comeback in this round.
Yeah.
As we saw multiple times, I'm sure we'll take a look back on the replay here.
And just so many great decisions. And honestly, the one round that he lost in game number 2 was just due to some strange, I don't know what he was going for. He accidentally had the double jump situation. But he has looked so strong here. And again, we've seen Hibiki winning with Lily. And here we see Haruto winning with Ryu. You know, again, all these characters, they're so... Every character in this game is capable of winning. Oh, yeah, there's the mistake right there. But, I mean, that's the important thing. When we talk about characters from past fighting games, when we used to talk about low-tier characters, like...
Yeah, there's a TSL tomorrow.
Yeah.
They just couldn't win.
Dude, there's going to be a TSL every week.
And your opponent was
Calm every week.
In Super Tournament, you're just like, well, that's just game over. But in this game, no matter what character you pick, they have the ability to win.
You got to have courage, man.
The important thing.
You got to have courage.
When we talk about the tiers and the balance in this game.
Sure, which, of course, still exists. Every game has a tier list. There are better characters.
There are weaker 3 days of LCQ.
And over the course of a long season or a long tournament or whatever, having a stronger character is going to be more helpful more consistently, right? It's about being consistent in part. But any individual match, of course.
Right.
Of course, anybody can do it. Yeah, no, that is a cool part of this. So as a result, as I mentioned, Haruto is going to be playing against Sako in the next round. And I also mentioned, man, this is round 2 and 3 of Pool B in the LCQ. Kakaru versus Flaquito. Again, a really strong player. Oh, that's where we're headed? Fantastic.
Flaquito's alright.
After that, Hibiki versus Jack.
I don't know, though. Kakaru?
Then Sako versus Haruto. And then... already in the next round, actually, is going to be Sleep and Sheep. So whoever wins Sako versus Haruto is moving on there. This is to get into winners semifinals even? Not even into winners finals.
Wow,
but here we already are.
Flaquito's good.
Okay. I mean, again, the Ryu, the Lily that we've seen here. And this is the power. I mean, look, I've been a low-tier hero my whole entire life, right? One of the biggest strengths of being a low-tier hero is very few players have the ability to practice against you. Because you don't have a lot of the Jamies and the Ryus and the Lilies that can play at the level of these players that are at this event. And so there is actually a secret little advantage that way.
That said, when you're at Kakaru's level and you have access to as many strong players as he does in Japan, he's going to know this.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I mean, he has just punished everything. Flaquito has gone for nothing.
That was a terrible first round.
I mean, there was 2 sweeps that was
This
blocked,
is a match,
and
yeah.
The ODDP right there.
That sweep is a pretty common
idea
for Jamies at that range.
Get that one.
Here's finally a drink.
Wait, what?
No. From that far, the Kakaru was just ready
Am I
to
bugging?
blow that up completely.
I'm pretty sure this is the. I'm pretty sure I know who this is, but.
Ooh, okay, this time it actually works. He does burn himself out. He's going to be able to get the full combo off of this. Yep, get some.
He could go into level 2.
That's true.
I don't know. Oh, it's a nice jump in timing. It's got level 3 as well. The next hit.
Oh. Here we go. Gonna find a side switch combo here. Yep, there it is. To the other side. Now, what are you gonna do? You're burned out still. That's gonna be a punish.
Nigga.
Oh,
Nigga, why do you? Oh my! You waking up crazy. What's? Oh my goodness! It worked out though.
That standing heavy punch.
No, I know who Flaquito is. He's just playing weird though.
But getting hit by it actually worked out in his favor, and here's the level 2.
Why? You go back to 0. I don't understand.
Jamie.
I don't remember him playing like this. He's playing so weird.
I mean, that's what you want anyway as JP, but especially in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when Jamie activates that level 2, it's very similar.
Like, this doesn't make any sense to me.
He gets oily.
When he gets oiled up, exactly.
I'm gonna call him Oiled Jamie from now on. Just carrying around a whole bunch of olive oil. Oh, I heard it. It sounds like oil.
It's just tea. Come on. You played World Tour, right?
Makes it real. Oh, I did. Yeah. It's a family herbal remedy they want.
Exactly. Oh boy, punish counter. It's gonna be a big hit, but of course, a lot of scaling.
That's why it's scary to like press a button. After they press a button,
with I think a little bit of an execution error there, but
because they're probably gonna go for that.
There's a little more work on this. Yes.
Oh, you know we're going to wake up crazy.
Buttons. Here we go.
How far can Flaquito take this?
We're going to see another crazy comeback. Too far away.
Oh, my gosh.
Nigga,
you're not close to him.
Yeah, if you wanted to step in.
Why?
For good spacing. That was like Street Fighter 5 recognized.
You whiffed that like 6, 7 times, man.
So you're like, you know, I'm going to stand right outside of your range.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that's nice.
With that DP.
Oh my goodness. He has to be nervous, dude. I don't remember him playing like this. He's pressing like weird buttons.
So scary to approach against.
He's just whiffing so much. And he's not even moving back or forward. It's so weird.
He was able to drive rush his way into Flaquito's range.
Look at it looms over his head. There it is.
Good parry timing.
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
Oh, got the counter hit, but wasn't
there you go.
That.
Drink it up.
Finally.
Nice.
Ready.
His anti-airs have been good, though.
Safe jump. He should
nice
be
throw.
He goes for the throw. He's going to avoid all of OD amnesia.
Oh. Yeah, like he's just playing like so impatient and just whiffing things.
Well, expecting the forward
Why? My man, what is that? What the fuck is that?
What an interesting choice there from Flaquito.
That's the second time he's done that. Why?
He's going to go into Lavushka right here. There we go. Interesting. Just trying to drain some of that meter. Oh, no, he drops the combo again. What is going on here?
I don't know.
It's the second time.
Like really weird decisions.
I've seen him drop big combos in the past before. I wasn't hoping to see it here.
Wow! What? You beat the crouching strong with the standing medium kick. Try to shimmy, try to shimmy.
Yeah, that was the idea.
And now all of a sudden that portal spike right there being such a nuisance. Oh, wow. Okay, actually gets him for the throw. Tried to shimmy, but the throw range got him.
Level 3, that's going to do it.
Yes.
The round goes to Flaquito. Now, it's still match point.
He needs his round.
But he's had...
Damn, that super does no fucking damage. Sheesh.
It hasn't felt like it's an easy path.
There's no easy paths here. I mean, this is definitely, you know, choose between walking over the hot coals or walking on spikes at this tournament.
Right. Flaquito, very patient.
Oh. And they both tried to drive rush.
There's something in human nature, right? Like, how many games has that happened in where you just are patient, and then all of a sudden you both snap at the same moment?
Exactly. That's gonna be, okay. Did he punish it in time? Oh, actually, that was the OD one. So it was gonna be safe. But now thrown into the corner. This is the problem. And he pressed buttons on Wake Up, which he's done a lot, and they've been successful. So Kakaru this time making sure to take advantage of that. Sets up a portal, doesn't need another. No,
that's not going to cut it. And Flaquito, I'm sure knew, but you might as well try it. You never know, I guess.
He was just making a lot of weird decisions, man. I did not understand.
He will play. Again, we're not in winners finals. That was to get into winners semi-finals of this pool.
Yeah, again.
The other side of that match Kakaru plays against?
I do not understand a lot of the decisions there.
Again, you know, Kakaru,
I really don't.
Punk, Tokido, all these guys have not qualified yet, and they're only one of them.
Only one. Only one can qualify. Who's gonna qualify though? That's the crazy part.
Get to that group stage again. So, but like I said, whoever wins it always. Like, I feel like they get so much adrenaline. They get a lot of that confidence boost.
Sure.
You know, when we interviewed Zen after winning the LCQ, he literally said, he was like, I wasn't expecting to beat a lot of these players that I beat. And then he was like, wow, I can beat everybody. And that kind of confidence coming out of an LCQ like that is so powerful.
So Kakaru takes one step closer to that, but again, there's a very long road ahead. Now,
yo, random, but in the manga, I haven't been keeping up with it for a long time. Maybe like 3-4 months, maybe even longer than that. But the manga of Dragon Ball Super, nigga, Beast Gohan versus UI Goku, they're about to fight. Yo, I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. I didn't know they were done with the Cell arc, whatever that shit was. They're about to fight, dude. I need to legit read everything and catch up.
Pretty much.
Yes.
Talk about very difference in the hardships to get here.
I mean that is true, but it wasn't.
I need to catch up for sure.
Live in the area, right? Had come out here from the Midwest. Just had a strong performance at Frosty.
Yeah, the superhero adaptation, it was just way too long, man.
Like I said, this is going to be
we got a fucking match! Abiki and Jack?
Like, who plays Lily that, well, actually,
you know who plays Lily?
Actually,
you know who plays Lily?
You're right, El Chicote, who he plays against all the time. So, actually, Jack might be one of the players who was best prepared for this.
That said, again, in Japan, Hibiki has still been doing well, even though everybody there has played against him. Like, he just is a strong enough player that he's still had success anyway. You get number 1 MR. I don't care what character you're using. You are a beast.
Someone in my chat said, I don't trust anybody who doesn't make the goofy faces in versus screen, and I agree with
I don't know if Jack is ready for this.
Here we go. Great
I don't know if he's ready.
Again, using that crouching heavy punch. Such a good button here. Yeah, end punish range, but not much. She doesn't really get combos at that range. And wow, just raw.
Oh, big punish.
Big opportunity here for Jack.
He gets to set it up a little bit.
Oh no, he landed in the fireball.
Yeah, kind of funky though.
I feel like Jack could have
he was stuck. Could be burnout. Yeah, so he does go for level 1.
This is why I wanted to see the LCQ to see like these players play against each other. You know what I'm saying? This shit is so cool.
It turns into damage.
Okay, good shit, Jack.
Damage or the threat of DI, but real damage.
Like we got to see Hibiki play. You know what I'm saying? He's in the States.
Like that, especially for Hibiki, you know, one of the slowest level 1s in the game. ODDP is only throw impulse, so it's just a tough situation.
He did that shit with his heart. Oh, that was so fucking godlike. Oh my goodness.
Damage over here. Oh, too far away. Tried to go for 3
Nah, this is done.
lights.
This is done.
Yeah.
That's true confidence right there.
Yeah. Look, as grappler players, both you and I, nothing feels better than getting your opponent to freeze and walking up and SPDing.
That's for sure.
Man, you got a punish from that?
Jack in the corner. Okay.
Gotta do that.
Talked about the drive reversal being a good strategy against Hibiki. I'm sorry, against
he gets the power up here.
Jack had held on for too long.
Oh! Actually did one of the ones with the attack at the end. Jack was expecting the light version.
This is scary.
DP, yeah.
Command throw.
Catch. Now you gotta watch.
Ooh, wow, that really hit down there.
Jumping heavy punch from Jury just hits at such a nice angle.
Setting it up. Again, it's Hibiki who really has a lot of control. It feels like all the buttons.
Oh, you're dead.
Spacings, he's going to be able to solve.
Oh, 3.
He does.
Yeah.
And there you go. Gonna catch him with the full level 3.
Again, he's the one who has the activity throughout almost all of this. Jack is a little.
It would have been cool if she was actually T-Hawk's daughter. I would have loved that.
This is a player who
That would have
had
been
a
so cool,
reputation
but
of being the guy to put himself in burnout a lot of the time, to blow his way in, to be active. We haven't really seen that in this match so far.
Ooh,
There was maybe an attempt.
Yeah, the checks right there. Oh man, he's been checking that every single time, and now the cross cut as well.
If you're really bothered by it, you can't.
Sonny, I don't know. I don't think he's ready for this, man.
That spot, but
okay, this is important right here. Gets a throw. So now Jack with a little bit.
Like once she gets in your space, she's kind of a bitch to deal with, man.
Has just been an absolute.
It's not that though.
That's a level that's not going to kill. Jack with an opportunity here, but trapped in the corner again already.
Ooh.
What a perfect parry!
No.
Too early on the back throw. She was still in the air, and then the cross.
She has a very good anti-air. She has very good buttons. Once you let her power up,
no, only crouching.
she literally gets in your space to go for command.
For more. Again, it's command grab. His mix-ups on this have been great. Only one that's.
She literally gets in your space to do shit like that.
I mean, if you're right.
The fight is going to start next chapter, but it will stretch on for Motu. I can't wait, dude. Can't wait for it. I'm going to catch up. I'm going to see where the superhero arc ended and then just start reading it from there.
Man, he really wanted to get out of there, and Jack denied all of it.
He has to do level 1.
He's going to probably hold the button for the charge. Still not enough to kill.
Yeah.
This could be so bad, actually. This could be so bad.
I don't know. It's going to be tough.
Yep, again, plus,
this could be so bad.
So
telling you.
Get quite the level 3, but
next
still
is the kill, and this is the grab that finally whips Jack. Jumped out to stay alive.
Right at. Oh, okay. I mean, thank you for letting me know.
Great at using the threat of
Son, the command throw is just so scary. She has so much range on it, and then she gets the power up. So her strike throw game is one of the best in the game. Real shit.
He's like, look, I'm not scared to use it again.
Right.
So he's really trying to establish that it's still a threat here.
He's going to do level 3 for the next one. Yeah, you can't jump.
Contsistency is amazing. Right,
command throw has mad range.
He's in.
It's over.
Oh,
it's over.
Instead. And the perfect.
What I told ya.
Seconds. Again,
he's not ready for that, man. Nobody plays that character. I pay attention to Hibiki. I pay attention to a lot of the players. Dude, he puts in so much work with the character. He's impressive with this character. He knows the command throw range. The anti-airs is on point. His spacing is good. The character has good buttons. She's better than what people think.
Unfortunately for Jack, not much of a treat to fight against here, but he still has a loser's bracket to be able to make it out of this pool.
Again, a little bit slower play than I feel like I'm accustomed to seeing from Jack. But Hibiki's definitely a big part of that factor. Like his footsie's control of that like 1/3 screen, yeah, about there.
Oh,
super strong.
Unfortunate right there. That back throw to
the crouch H, yep. The crouch H is a drive. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit.
Instead, Jack had to try to fight his way out of the corner, and unfortunately,
I'm actually hyped to see this though, man.
Wasn't able to kill off of that. Did take the round, but then here comes Hibiki.
She still needs buffing though. There's like 4 characters. No matter what, they're gonna need buffing. She still needs it though.
Like, look, I'm calling out your SPD.
Her,
right?
Zangief.
So actually in that round,
technically like 5 or 6. Her, Zangief, Lily, E Honda, Manon.
Because again, he was reading the mind game right there. He was like, oh, because you called out that, you think I'm going to be scared to use it, so I'm going to abuse the SPD instead, and it certainly worked out for him.
And people, when they
Maritza, I'll say, yeah.
Real fast.
Not like a huge buff, because if they're going to nerf characters,
some people do that defensively.
If they're going to nerf characters, then yeah. Jamie, obviously. Ryu, but I think Ryu's better than what people think, so you can't buff him too crazy. I think he's better than what people think. He's just not godlike. He's not Ken, but
been around forever. Still working out great.
He has good shit.
Yeah, it will be.
I don't want to hear.
Let me get my Gatorade real quick. Give me 1 second, stream.
No. We had a terrible time. We hated every second.
Exactly.
For sure. It's going to be Kakaru versus Hibiki in the next round.
Dang.
Kakaru versus Hibiki. Again, that is winners semifinals of a pool at the Capcom Cup 10 LCQ. Winners semifinals.
Like I said,
to get into winners finals, the other side of which is going to be Sako versus Sleep and Sheep. So look, I mean that's how it goes at the LCQ every year. but
I'd rather nerf the top. Nah, because the problem is, I'm gonna explain to you something. If you don't buff the low tiers, they're still boring. That's the problem with them. They're just boring. You like outside of buffing them. Hold on. Let me explain this real quick. Why you need to buff. Why you need to buff low tiers. First of all, low tiers are usually boring because they don't have those tools. So you don't give them the tools to compete. Okay, you can nerf the top tiers, but they're still boring to play. You want them to be fun. Not saying that they're not fun. They just can have a little bit more or a lot more depending on the character, right? So you want them to technically be fun. It's hard to buff characters like Zangief, Jamie. The reason why it's tough to buff Jamie in a sense is because Jamie, he has a kind of like a buffing system, right? Similar to Lily. Those type of characters, real shit. They tend to be tough to buff because they already get buffs within the game. Zangief because he's a grappler. Because he gets the right shit, he could be a big problem. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, level 4 Jamie is one of the best characters in the game. The thing is, to get to that level is what's difficult. It's not easy at all. They could do something similar what they did with G, where you can keep the level 4, but every time he gets knocked down, he loses like 2. He loses like two drinks or some shit like that. Like he sobers up every time he gets knocked down. So you could do something like that. But the thing is, they're probably scared to have him level 4 throughout each round. It's the same thing with Manon, right? Manon is scary because if you give her like really good tools, she becomes scary because then she can the strike throw game becomes way too strong. And she keeps the medals. Unlike Jamie, she keeps her buffs throughout the entire round. So it's tough, man, the way they went about these characters. And then obviously Zangief has a run and all this other shit, so you got to take that into account. Even though he needs buffs, Honda needs buffs, he needs buffs, Jamie needs buffs, Ryu needs buffs, Manon needs buffs, Maritza, I would say minor buffs. So Lily, Lily, I'm at that point where I would say she don't need a lot of buffs. Don't think so. I think she's like decent. She needs more though, for sure. I don't think she needs a crazy amount. Cause once she buffs up, right? Once she gets that wind buff, the wind stocks, it's scary, man. You're forced to either guard cancel, which uses 2 or 3. I don't remember if it was 2 or 3 of your what is that shit called again? Your meter, your drive meter. So that's already scary enough. Yo, the one becoming a member on YouTube. My goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, buddy. And the level 1, Jamie buffs, yeah. So it's tough to buff a character like that because you're scared that she already gets buffs within the game itself. So if you give her buffs outside of that, yeah, comes scary, man. My thing with Zangief, I just want them to buff the useless moves. I think that's pretty much it. Maybe make level 2 a little bit faster. Make level 2 a little bit faster. Make level 1 actually useful, right? The level 1 super. Make that actually useful. Have a better graph box. Easier to combo into. Stuff like that. Yeah, just buff him. Just literally buff him. And then something that I said, he has 3 different command throws. But it goes based on range. You could just eliminate that, right? Eliminate that. Yo, we got a gifted? Yo, thank you so much for the gifted on YouTube. That's a rare thing. I didn't even realize that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that love, dude. So what you could what you could do, right? What you could do is damn, I don't even. It's like multiple ways to go about it. To be honest with you, it's tough, man. It's like, in all honesty, it's tough to buff these characters because if you buff characters, you got to also take into account how you're gonna nerf characters. It's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. But Zangief, the level 1 needs to be buffed. The Stomps need to be buffed. Level 2, I think, can start up a little bit faster. Maybe have a little bit more range too. Not that much range and not that much faster. Trying to think what else probably needs to be buffed. Probably nothing else, to be honest with you. I think he's fine outside of that. I think he's fine outside of that. And then go from there. His frame data is good.
Welcome back to the
His buttons is not the greatest because he can't cancel into any. He can't cancel from stand medium kick, stand medium punch.
Another phenomenal player.
Crouching medium punch doesn't have a lot of range.
Of course, my man's Aretas. What's going on with you guys?
I'm very happy to be here. Traveling.
Yeah, the count. Oh, the kick count. Yeah, that shit's terrible. That shit needs to absolutely be buffed. That shit is garbage.
So, okay, this is, if I'm not mistaken, is this your first offline tournament ever?
Yes, first time I ever played offline.
Wow. And you actually, how did you end up coming here to LCQ? Like, what was the story behind that?
Well, Ritus held a series of tournaments, and the 8 winners of these tournaments would play a final top 8, and then the winner of that top 8 would get flown out over here to the LCQ, and I won that top 8. So yeah.
Congratulations. Okay, and you play later on today. Or tomorrow. You don't play till tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, and Ritus, for you to even, of course, we know that you as the leader of the Salt Mine League, one of the most entertaining things that we get to see in the FGC right now, man. And here you go, and you actually sponsor Random to come here to his first offline tournament, all the way over here to America. Same for GG Halibel, Kim player from Germany as well. Man, like, what makes you want to do this sort of things, and what is it like to be able to see these guys compete and basically play for their dreams pretty much here at Capcom Cup?
I mean, when I started Saltmine League, my dream was always about, hey, bringing Europe more on the map. That's why I did Saltmine League. And, I was like, hey, we need another representative of Germany being here in America. So that's why, actually, I wanted just another European to be at the LCQ, but of course I'm extra happy that actually a German made it to all the way through, and I also believed in him that he can make it, and he actually did. So yeah, that's really cool.
Random, so far, how is it getting
16?
How does it feel playing offline versus playing online? I know you played casual so far. What's that been like for you? And even I just saw you meet James Chen and Ultra David. And what's it been like playing offline and meeting, I guess, some of your favorite players and personalities?
I mean, it's surreal, right? You see this always on the screen, so for once, seeing it in real life, it's amazing. It's a whole other experience. It's so much better. Yeah. So fun. So much fun.
Random, I'll tell you what, man, we are all extremely excited, which, by the way, it's Random, R-A-N and then D-U-M-B. It's not random. Don't call my man's random, okay? It's Random, completely different. We are very excited to have you here. Ritus, thank you so much from me and the entire FGC for what you do for all of us, especially for what you do for the EU Salt Mine League. It's extremely entertaining, and it's dope as heck that you have Random and GG Halibel out here. Random, best of luck to you in your LCQ pools tomorrow, brother. And that is it for us. We're going to send it back over to Ultra Chin TV.
Yeah, awesome to see him here and talk a little bit about the qualification process of how it is that Random got to come to the LCQ. You always love to see things like that where communities come together to get people to go to something like the LCQ. something we've seen over the years. It's always great to see that people coming together, coming here in person, offline, where he's right. It's always better to be in person. Yeah, it's awesome.
It's great to hear him talk about that. And, you know, I know they didn't mention it here, but everybody in the chat, you know, a lot of people have been talking about this, but one of the best Manons in the world right now.
For sure.
A character that, you know, I remember when the game first dropped, everyone's like, dude, this character, like, why does she get to keep all of her medals? This is so
Those were a couple of weeks there,
And now people are like, Manon could use some help. But, you know, I mean, again, we've seen with the Haruto, with the Ryu, I mean, I'm going to repeat myself over and over again. Hibiki with Lily and Random with the Manon. He is going to do some massive damage here in this LCQ.
What if he doesn't, though, James?
But again, that will be
what if he doesn't?
For today.
Oh, shit. Yo, anything could happen here.
Top 8, folks. We're not in grand finals.
Anything can happen here. This is wild.
Is at display right here as its winners semifinals of the pool between Kakadu JP and Hibiki Lily. Two of the best.
That Lily costume is godlike, by the way. Yo, Nels Money, what's good?
Although I understand not using the JP
That's such a godlike costume. Fucking love it.
JP is super cool looking in this game. I also think that his faces are not among the top.
Well, I mean, they did it on purpose.
Yeah, for sure.
He's stoic, right? But
no, it makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, Lily just
gonna power up.
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah.
It's just amazing. So, oh man,
and it's already where Hibiki wants it to be.
Yeah.
Corner
Son, when I tell you that Hibiki can win this 2-0, it's definitely possible. This motherfucker's a monster with his character, man.
It's so good. Oh, but speaking of perfect.
Oh, he knows the punish. Nice.
That's somebody who knows the matchup, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, I know Jack
block.
knows the matchup well, but there is Kakadu ready.
If you can perfect parry that Condor Spire.
My man got that free power up. Oh, trip him up. What a whiff punish. Oh, my goodness. You're dead here. Yo, I'm telling you, this motherfucker is OD. He's so OD with this character.
To be able to take this LCQ, not even just this pool.
Look, he stops that shit every time. He's just ready for it. The reactions.
Back to the range. Now,
I would love to see a Lily player in the finals, but there's just so many players.
Being consistently and see whether Kakaru plays it better. In fact, interestingly, it's not about the zoning so far for him. When he's had success, it's been about activity.
Yeah, absolutely.
I honestly want Punk to do, like, I would love for him to get the spot, man.
JP is not where his strength lies, honestly.
Yeah, he went for the command throw. That was not good. He's going to level 3.
But speaking of,
He has to get this character out of here.
He's just gonna go for the kill right here.
I really do want Punk to secure that spot, man.
I thought that was the DP. Yeah, but there you go.
It's one of my favorite players.
Yeah, for sure, spend that level 3 after burning yourself out.
Man, that was a perfect parry even.
If he doesn't, though, I think Hibiki's just ridiculous, man. Love seeing him play.
JP's so, I'm honestly, he does. That's a range where, against many characters, JP.
Oh, so you use 2 bars, okay.
The way that Hibiki's playing, that's his spot.
Yeah, Hibiki has been controlling that range so well. And it's just so irritating. You see these, like, crouching light punches. He's been interrupting so many things with that crouching light punch.
Oh, my.
There you go. Has the level 3, no Raging Typhoon just yet.
Oh, that was punish counter. That's so much.
Son.
Now
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Why not just
Nigga, this is too hard. This is too hard. When I tell you that the 2-0 is possible, when I tell you that the 2-0 is possible, y'all think I'm fucking around. This nigga is OD with Lily.
Spend the level 1 and be like, whatever. I have plenty of life.
You cannot let him stock up. You cannot let him in.
There we go.
That's that spot, right?
You cannot let him stock up. You cannot let him in. Remember that.
Pointing out to me that this is a battle of 2 former number 1s on the
top end
rank.
Oh, what a check. Nice challenge.
Yeah, that spot's been held by a good number of people.
Oh,
Only one
shit.
of them plays Lily, though.
Gets the punish there, yup.
Again, that perfect
Oh, he fucked up.
3-box juggle.
Nice throw. Get over there, little girl.
Into the corner, so
how old is she?
real estate to try to fall back on.
Nah, oh, he was ready.
Dude, we saw, remember, Flaquito trying to go for some
maybe
of
that was the read he was making, that there would be forward approach.
in between all the juggles, perfectly timed.
Juggle points unlimited. JP.
Muscle memory. Kakaru taking round number 1. So far, the drive impacts haven't been working.
Now this is going 1-1.
Well against Kakaru.
This is going 1-1.
Definitely very ready for that. Ooh.
Still hit in the back right there, and that's great for Kakaru. He gets to reset, gets to move in.
I'm surprised that crossed up, and I'm pretty sure that's why Hibiki got hit as well.
Hibiki's rumbling.
No,
oh, you're dead?
Oh,
wait a second!
All right, corner carry.
Oh, this combo was OD.
Try to get that corner position because he's still in burnout right here.
Oh, son.
Oh, no. Here we go, yep. Oh, what a juggle.
Is that it?
Yes!
Nigga!
Yo, he's so OD! He's so fucking OD! I didn't even know that was a thing! Oh, I'm telling you guys, if it's not Punk, I'm going for Hibiki 100%. This thing is so godlike.
Kaku trying to take up that spot on screen.
Listen to this fucking soundtrack! This shit fits the mood, the moments! You own it! You never let it go!
But again, the important thing is that Hibiki has a level 3.
Oh my gosh,
So if
for
he
the
gets
evil
that,
in this
he's in the yellow
bitch.
now, so a critical art can hurt quite a bit here.
Yup,
Nice
smart.
V reversal, just get her out of there. Perfect parry on the wake up.
1-1.
But there it is. Kakaru gets the hit.
1-1.
Gonna get the perfect here.
Oh my goodness, that was so yo. They cracking out these two. Do excuse me.
Try to get a whip punish. Instead, it's Kakaru who again gets what he wants in that 1/3 screen spot that they've been fighting over so much.
Yeah.
Nice. He's going ham.
Over aggressive now, trying to get in.
Oh, what a.
Perfect parry.
Oh no, he's on some shit right now. Kakaru's on some shit right now. Oh, he's on some shit right now.
Match point, Kakaru.
Yo, cousin, what's going on, man? You gotta sub up.
Another great player like Hibiki. Sometimes it takes a game to read the timings and read the patterns, and you can see. You know, I talked about.
Yo, can somebody hook up my cousin real quick? Somebody hook him up. That's my cousin. That's my actual cousin. Somebody could gift him. It would be greatly appreciated.
Just feels like Hibiki can't get anything going against all the blue coming out of Kakaru. He's ready.
Uh-oh, Lavushka coming into play here.
Nice blocks. Oh, he got opened up, though.
Oh, but actually still alive. Didn't get the
Yeesh.
second hit, so it's not going to get through the armor.
It's over. It's over, guys. It's over. Wait a second.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he went for the command throw.
Into winners final.
He went for the command throw. I understand. When you're a big body, you want to do that shit.
The next opponent for Kakaru here in winners finals of the pool.
That was winner semis.
Yeah, it was winners semis.
I know, you said it like 9 times, and I still didn't believe it. My brain still wouldn't process that. Oh, my gosh. And so Sako's on the other side. So Sako took out, who did he just take out?
He just took out a player called Sleepin' Sheep of SoCal as well. That was a 2-1, so it was not free, but Sako did make it through.
Yeah, he's going to be in losers.
I often talk about
He's going to be in losers.
Singapore match between Moke and Kakeru.
That comeback he did with Lily was crazy.
With that Chun-Li.
That shit was so good.
It looked like it was a bad matchup for JP. So I'm wondering if Sako, you know.
Yo, Nels, money. Thank you so much for the gift. Appreciate you.
As well. Moke was just checking with so many stand light punches, trying to fish for those counter hits, and the crouching medium kick range, because he can drive rush cancel his Chun's crouching medium kick and get big damage. But he got, like, he was just almost eating Kakeru's crouching medium
Damn,
kick.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like, you can't drive rush cancel.
Felt like he just needed to be a little bit more patient. Started going a little too crazy. Yeah, he still got a shot though. Still got a shot. Just it just hurts to see. He's so fucking good, man.
We'll find out.
So good.
That Jack is out. He was sent out of the tournament by MJ Gama 2 games.
Oof. Just relax, kid. Out of there.
Not that.
Oh.
Obviously, MJ Gama's excellent.
Had good results in the past.
Right.
So, yeah, he's definitely a strong player for sure. And then Flaquito took out MJ Gama.
Wow.
Gito's still in.
Okay.
Charlie's still
With the
in.
Jamie, I wonder?
Good question. I've also seen him play DJ in the past, and when I run him into him on ranked, it's like usually DJ, but I don't know. I guess we'll see if he comes back up. Charlie will play against Hibiki as well. That's all in loser's side. And again, in winner's side, in winner's finals, it's going to be Kakadu versus Sako, which is where we are headed next.
See, I did it again. Like, you were like, Charlie's going to play against Hibiki. I'm like, but that doesn't make sense. Hibiki was in winner's finals. He should be oh, wait, that was winner's semis.
Yep.
Man. Oh, man.
We got to look.
Yeah,
Again,
nice.
you can follow it yourself.
Can they make the screen bigger, though?
Nah?
Because I can't read shit. Anybody can read this shit? I can't read this shit.
Just Pool B. Every pool has players of the like.
They going to zoom in or they just going to leave it like that?
Hibiki and Sako and so forth. Like they all do. You saw the previous one that Tokido came out.
All right. No doubt.
On winner's side.
I guess they think that we got fucking
taking out some
20/20 vision or some shit with binoculars attached to our eyeballs or some shit. That shit was dumb far. Sako and yo, stop. The matches are insane. Really? This is another match going on?
Again, Kakadu, that's the thing. After Kakadu lost to Moke, how much you want to bet? He was like, I'm studying the heck out of this matchup, right? So
he's been doing a lot of work all the way across the Pacific Ocean. And for Kakadu, it is Hibiki and then Sako.
His own.
He has to play against Feeling.
Yeah, I know you guys asked me to play over. I might go out to like my local bar after this, because then tomorrow I'm going to be home all day. So what I might do is play Overwatch before the tournament. I mean, before 5 o'clock. Play for like 2-3 hours. But tonight, I'm not too sure. I'll be honest with you guys, because I kind of want to just go out, relax. Yeah, Overwatch into TSL. Yeah. TSL lately has been godlike. It has been insane. 40 got a platoon of new fans, and he's super hyped. He was asking me for advice.
With a much better spot.
Block on the overhead.
Yo, Monk, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you.
What a delay! What a delay! I think he was trying to do a combo.
I think, like, the crazy thing is, seeing 40 level up like that has other people wanting to level up too. Because his passion is unreal. Like, when people see true passion, that shit is something that's, like, inspiring times 1,000. What a level 2.
You said it. Ages and reactions.
But Pred was like, yo, I'm coming back next week, and he said, I'm coming back with my headset. So I don't know if he's actually going to come back tomorrow, but.
I don't know if that was what he was looking for. Sako, again with the reactions, by the way, took advantage of it super well all the way into the corner.
The delayed towards heavy kick right there. Going to be not quite enough to kill.
Nice.
The pass
Son, Sako and Kakadu playing right now is crazy.
Without spending any meter, and he did. Oh, that's huge. Oh, no, he drops it. It wasn't a punish counter or something? I need to see the replay on that one. How did that combo not hit? Unless he just was a little too slow on that.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Very rare situation to see Sako dropping, and yeah, you try to parry those spikes right there. It's the perfect time to teleport, punish the parry.
I do want to play Overwatch too, though, for sure.
This spot on screen right here. Sako in and out of that range.
But I also want to just go out, get me some drinks and shit, just chill.
Good range, and he gets the punish counter.
Daniel with the raid. Thank you so much, buddy.
Into the stance right there.
Old grade JP.
Here we go. He goes for the double. Look at this.
That was so slick.
What is going on? He's got another one set up right here. Just goes for some frame kill, but then tried to bait out the OD and.
Then when you do a throw break in this game, you go so far back. He doesn't want him to teleport. Nah!
But yeah, he just did stomp.
Yo, Daniel, make sure you're here tomorrow.
Into another jump heavy kick. That was crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Right there, finding the hit into the level 3, taking game number 1. Like I said, Kakadu one of the favorites to take this LCQ, but it has not been easy at all for him.
No.
Hibiki and now Sako giving him some trouble. We even saw Plakido giving him a little bit of trouble a little bit earlier on too. It's just the level of play that we see from so many of these players here.
Ready for parry.
He gave up the corner pressure because he burned that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he would love to get out of the corner if he can, even if it's to take a hit, but not there for long.
Yo, incentive date, we're going to be at OS Friday. I'll be advertising it tomorrow, but we'll be there Friday. And we're going to have Grand Blue, Tekken, all that shit. So next week Friday, we'll be at OS. I got to start building that shit up again, so. I don't expect a lot of people, to be honest with you, but
a little delay on that part of why it works.
It's time to start building it up at OS again.
Not been able to find a way in, and even with that drive parry, oh, that was a real ghost.
Damn, Gakuru is he's so good with JP, man.
Not quite at level 2 is Sako. He knows he has to make something out
Remember,
of it.
you guys can watch this ad-free.
Man, if he blocks something, he's going to get there.
Yeah, okay, we'll be there, though. Make sure you pop out, man.
Yeah, right. That's fine, too. Just to get
if you guys want to see this ad-free, go to the YouTube, but leave this tab open. Leave this tab open, but go to the YouTube so I can still get that ad money. The ad money's actually pretty high. Been pretty high for February.
Yes.
Not amazing, but it's way better than January. Way better.
Kakaru is going to make it out on winner's side. This is winner's final.
Yes, this one is winner's side.
Kakaru is going to make it out on winner's side here of the pool. So he is
Kakaru will be done for today. He'll be able to rest tomorrow. And when Sunday comes, he's going to be in that top 16. Taking a look back here. Yeah, there were some scrambling situations.
Sheesh.
A moment. A look at it right there. But again, Kakaru is...
Oh, I definitely typed 2. I didn't even notice.
His setups are immaculate.
I didn't even notice. Yeah, there we go. Y'all want to see it ad-free.
It's hard to beat somebody when he's at the top of his game in that way.
Yeah, I mean, again, obviously JP, top 3, top 1, top 2, top 3.
He's very good. Yeah,
based on whoever you talk to here. But it's just not just that. When you see what Kakaru does with this character, I mean, the decisions that he makes are just...
Sago and Hibiki, yeah.
Put in his hands a character like JP. It's just, oh man, it is such a tough.
Well, he's the one who made the decision for JP, of course, right?
Of course,
it's not like it's no accident. And if you're out there trying to win the $1 million, do what you gotta do, man. It's a lot of money. By the way,
he's kind of won a little bit already.
That's absolutely true. Absolutely correct. I mean, JP's cover your ears, chat. JP's super fun. JP's a really fun character.
All right, I want to see how.
I mean, I agree with him.
Right now.
He's super fun. He is a cool-looking character. He's got a lot of cool options that are.
I agree with him.
In a Street Fighter context.
He's legit a fun-ass character. He's fun to watch. Pretty sure he's fun to play.
I mean,
he's just a very good character that just has tons of options.
Fun, but a lot of it I've often talked about on social media and such.
I would want more characters to be like that. Funny enough, that's why. All right, I'll explain. My problem with Zangief, right? Because people are like, yo, but you play big bodies. You love big. Yes, I do. But I like big bodies that have a lot of, that has a good amount of options. That's not just your standard. Yeah, I'm just going to get in and do the difference between Vazaraka and Zangief is so vast. So the thing with this is gonna be body. He's not gonna know what to do. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Vazaraka can play a zoning game. He can play a berserker's game. He can play a grappler's game. He can play a turtle's game. There's so many things you could do with Vazaraka, and that's the reason why I love playing the game. Besides, I think the game is just mad fun.
It is fun to be.
Yeah, like Z Broly plays so many different you can play so many different styles with Broly, right?
To have fun and make sure the other person does it. Like that's your whole goal.
So that's my whole thing is I like for a big body to be kind of versatile. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that I can't play a grappler. Clearly, I play Zangief. that is kind of like one-dimensional. I just like being able to have multiple things on my character.
Oh, again, that crouching fierce. I mean, that button has basically been money. Like someone makes a clip of this. I just want to hear register noises every time he throws out that crouching.
If Flaquito was to get this, I would be so mind fucked. Oh, you're dead.
But she honestly has some great tools at the same time. She really does, and that is absolutely wonderful.
Well, I mean, outside of the fact that it is drive reversal bait, I've often said that OD Wingclad Condor Spire is the best pistol move in the game. Like literally.
He's at level 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's super good. There's no doubt about it.
This could get so bad.
Oh, Flaquito at level 3. Command grab mix-ups can come in.
Oh, that was godlike, Flaquito. What the fuck?
Perfect parry into the back throw, and that was punish counter, so not going to be able to get away from that.
He's about to lose right now. He's about to lose right now.
Situation back in there. What's the mix?
He's about to lose right now.
And he's got the Raging
Trying to make it all happen. I don't know.
Is this going to kill? It is a critical art. Is this? It did! It killed!
Mega!
Sorry, like I said, if I'm on the stream,
Oh,
David,
no.
if I'm on the stream.
No, I'm glad you did it because I didn't think it was going to kill. I didn't think it was even time to say the catchphrase, but you were right, dude.
No commentators ever
You were
get
right.
it right as long as I'm here. I curse everybody.
Yo, Kaizen,
Not forget the Reinhardt
when I'm getting my run back,
Street Fighter 4 way back in
when I'm getting my run back in Grand Blue,
Oh, man. All right.
I need my run back.
Trying to tie this up 1-1 now. Looked good for spells in the previous.
Ooh, he said you can play.
Shit. Just such a great move.
In general, Hibiki is the most consistent.
I would say tonight, but we got this going on. Maybe tomorrow, maybe tonight. If you can play tonight, I'll let you know.
Even if they landed a command grab, right? Even if it goes well for them, kind of get reset. It feels like he's just constantly in the mix. He's constantly a threat to do exactly this, to suddenly start it off with the EX and get in there and press and get to match point.
I mean, we were talking about that timing where you both finally just decide to do something. It happened again right there, but like I said, with the OD Wingclad Condor Spire, there's got to be a faster way to say that. Ugh.
Wingclad. I don't know why you're bringing in the clad. I mean, you're technically correct.
Windspire.
Windy Spire.
No, he definitely has good discipline. Dude, every time he sees you run in, he legit punishes the drive rush every single time. Oh, that was nice.
Take a drink. Oh, okay, finally at level 3. Second time in this whole match.
It's like by the time you get to level 4, against most characters, it's already too late.
He gets in. Again, he is a stronger mix-up character now, if that comes up.
Oh, there we go. Here's
level
the
4.
Now you gotta, if he can get to a level 3, command grab into level 3.
Nah, you're dead.
Oh, man. Is that gonna kill?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
By a pixel does not.
Oh, shit.
That's over.
Nigga!
Oh, my goodness. Flaquito.
Still going to get this level 3 here. Did he not do the OD command throw earlier? I don't think he did. I think that was just the regular one.
Oh,
okay.
Chip.
Chip is possible here. Yeah, for sure.
I had stopped watching because I thought that was going to kill.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Okay, nah, jeez. I didn't even ask
no,
the
but I know you.
I thought it was going to kill for sure.
Oh, I thought you didn't ask because you didn't think it was going to kill for sure.
Oh, man. Oh, what a whip punish right there from Flaquito.
And the drink.
Okay.
And another drink.
Take another drink. Take another swig. Let's get drunk out here. Let's get drunk out here. Nice. Swig it out. Ah! Fucking drunk off the Henny. Nigga.
All oiled up.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my gosh. Don't get level 4 and lose like this. No! Oh, my gosh. You're fucking done, dude. You're fucking done. This guy just gets too impatient. You had level 4 early.
The jump medium punches. Great job. Whew.
So there's Hibiki again.
Jamie's buttons is not so good. They're not bad, but they're not so good.
Feels like where you can't really press your footsies buttons because she's got these good footsies buttons, or maybe she's just gonna do Windy Spire through. She's always pressuring. It feels like again, even after command grab, she goes to the full other side of the screen, and it feels like he's just immediately right back in play.
Right, and I mean, you know.
Oh man, this was a moment. Yeah, that command grab there could have been a little bit more. Now Fukito ended up taking this round. We'll take a look at this.
Yeah, he
didn't quite kill.
Bum take a shot every time Jamie does. That's crazy, Sailor.
Could not bring it to a game number 3.
And he's at 4 drinks. You know, like this was the moment.
It's just too difficult, dude.
Right here.
She's lock and loaded with meter. So if he gets 1 strike, he converts into a super. Then he gets Oki again.
These are the
it's too tough, man.
Subtle things that a lot of
you have to constantly guess strike throw. And even though from the strike she doesn't get a lot of damage, it's the Oki. And you're gonna eventually want to stay grounded because you don't want to take damage.
4th in this pool. It's gonna be Sako is his reward. To play against in losers finals. Coming up next is going to be Sako versus Hibiki.
Yeah, and you know, I think Chad is correct over here. We should probably stop using the oily Jamie kind of thing because I don't know why I already picture like Tay or Mattis Mao just like ready to make some art for based off of that.
And you're saying don't do it? Is that what's coming out of you right now? You're saying don't?
Okay, you know,
Hibiki and
fair.
Sako.
Okay, I think we can do it. I think we can go. All right.
All oily skin, Jamie, teenage Jamie. You know?
Oh man.
Well, now I want to see it, so please get to work.
But yeah, I mean, look, 3 Japanese players over here in the top 3 of this pool, right? Because this is the one to get out of this pool on the loser side is going to be Sako and Hibiki. And again, Hibiki
Who y'all got?
Looking crazy. Only players that these both have lost to were the same guy, right? Kakeru. And so which
Who y'all
one
got?
of these players is going to make it out here on the loser side?
Yeah, again, this is Pool B.
Yo, Fishy, 50 big ones, I see you. YouTubers, I see ya. I'm a Geef main, so Jamie Buttons tends to beat mines.
Oh, yeah. See, this time went for
You want Hibiki?
Again. After you, if it's Windspire like that, you know, it's plus, it's either command grab or stand light kick. Those are just, that's it. That's the 50-50.
Nah, they're not forced to use the new costumes. The new costumes is just godlike.
You could beat both of those options, but
why would you not want to use these costumes?
Interesting wake-up tool.
Ooh, good throw tech.
Chun-Li shit is OD. Lily shit is OD. The new costumes actually are good. Well, a lot of them.
All right, here's a chance to charge up right here. There's one. So now you got to watch out for that OD Spire. He's so good at just finding the random.
Yep, go right through into level 1. That's going to connect.
That wasn't random, that was reaction to Fireball. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, the projectile invul as well. I mean, you got a horizontal, like, remember when, I mean, it's like, can you imagine in Street Fighter V if Urian's EX Chariot Tackle was plus on block?
I hear you, man.
Like, that's what it would be right there. And projectile invul.
It is really good. Again, although she's on the lower end of things, she does have some tools that are among the strongest. She's got some very strong stuff.
Right. Again, every character has the ability to win. Or wind in the case for Hibiki.
Yeah.
James Chen loves his puns, man. That would never change, huh?
Play patient.
Neutral. Just getting up that wind charge right now. It's got a level 1.
You don't need to let her press close touch.
Yo, tell me Lily's costume is not fire, though, man.
Do you want to give up the resources just for that? I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it. Hibiki with level 2 is going to take him.
Oh, nigga.
Not like this.
That's That's a grayed out Lily.
Oh my gosh.
Big trouble.
You're actually dead.
Yeah. You didn't even say the line, did you?
It's CA. It's CA. It's just shy. It's pixel shy. No, that's not.
That's not gonna work.
That fireball was guaranteed to chip at that point.
Any online events open to PC players? Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Yo, end you. I will end you. Right here, right now in this channel. Okay?
There are
Don't be talking bad about Lily's costume. The shit is godlike.
Every match has just been absolutely down to the wire here.
Son, he ended up dropping that combo. That's so unfortunate.
Perfect parry! Oh, look at this.
Yup, drain the drive meter.
Oh, but there's that wind spire.
I like the bust out. Yup, keep him in the corner here.
Sako gonna fight back with that. Not gonna be that much damage. Obviously, the perfect parry scaling right there, even as a punish counter, really nerfing the damage on that.
Get a wind out of it though.
Yeah.
There's the reaction.
Sako.
Stock up.
In the corner.
Oh, what a walk-up EX command throw. Oh, you're not a Grand Blue player? Yeah, that's what I'm hosting now, though.
Sako saw the last match. It was like, you know what? I scared you to jump back. And so he's like, Sako was watching. So he thinks I'm going to do it again.
It's very possible. On the other hand, like, you know what the mix-up is, right?
Yeah.
But maybe.
Oh,
Wow.
perfect parry. Goes for the drive impact to counter over here. Obviously, a lot of scaling. There we go, the plus frames. Goes for the standing light kick. Man, this... I mean, the way that he plays Hibiki just makes her seem like the most brutal rushdown character.
Honestly, he's always in there.
Son, that button is ridiculous.
Yes. It's going to be match point.
You could cancel it.
Just like that.
Has mad range. At that range, you can't punish it. It's an anti-air. She has some good buttons, man. Not every button is godlike, but she has some good buttons for sure. Stand medium punch, which is the T-Hawk stand medium punch. The heavy.
Got him with the low, and that's a counter hit. So he's going to be able to get the combo off of this. Sets up the empty low. Great block by Hibiki.
Command throw.
Back throw to put him into the corner.
That, like, she has good shit, man.
Right there.
Yeah, I felt like he needed to take
Oh, that's punishable.
Too close. Yeah. And Sako will take the round.
Chichori, thank you so much for the sub. 25-month streak.
Jumped forward very much.
Yeah, crouch heavy punch is OD. 100%.
Playing fine. Okay. This is his way in, effectively, right? Crouching fierce.
It's the light punch version.
Drive rush. Yeah, or you know, windy spire or something like that. Those are his ways in. Yeah.
That's not gonna miss this time. Here we go. Gets the level 1 in the corner.
Yep, get the Oki. Shit is cheap. That's the reason why they go for the level 1. Because then you gotta guess.
We've seen that Hibiki is so good and consistent.
He tried to go for command throw.
But he's burnt out here. This is so dangerous. Here we go. Throw.
Let's have level 1.
You'll take that if you're burned out. But now
he's looking for hit confirms. Sako knows, obviously. Here comes Sako.
Insane.
Confirms.
That didn't connect.
Yes, offensive.
Gets
what
it.
a choice.
Here we go. Level 3 and in critical art mode. Is he going to go for it right here? Yes, he is. The level 3.
And he stops the...
Not quite kill. Going to be just shy.
He's going to regenerate it, though. He's going to regenerate it.
Okay.
How will he press?
Double dash.
That's how he going to press.
I don't think
That's how he going to press. He's going to trip him out. That's how he's going to press. You're tight. You're tight. That's the end of your tournament run. Damn, you didn't even get out of pools.
I really felt like he accidentally buffered too many forwards.
Your sponsorship spent
$1,000,
$2,000 on you. They got to be tight. They got to be tight.
I'm in.
They got to be tight.
Man.
Oof.
Exhale after not breathing or talking for 30 seconds.
Oof.
Yeah, that's where I am right now.
But great match. And you know what? And we got Lily into the top 16.
That's true.
Of the LCQ here again.
Either way, that was going to be an awesome representative. Two players with great storylines.
Yeah.
Cool to watch both of them. But it will be Hibiki who comes out on top. In part, you're right, because Sako had, man, really unfortunate error.
Yeah, and there was one time Sako got a hit that I felt like should have been able to combo into the Serenity Stream stance, into the kick, and it didn't hit. I don't know if we're going to see that situation, but I'd have to see it again. I don't remember exactly what the cancel into it was. But yeah, I mean, again, just...
He played good, though. Lily just broke.
So
I wouldn't say Lily's broke, but I hear you. I wouldn't say all that. Chun-Li's so fine in this game. I mean, they did a great job on just the characters. And, like, the character models look great.
Bummer of a way to go out. You can see Sako's response on the top right. Not what he wanted, obviously.
Am I the only one that thinks that a tournament being this somewhat rough a good thing?
Like. Now,
What do you mean somewhat rough? What are you talking about as far as
But we do know that on the top side there, no other
what
prodigy came
bracket?
out of Pool A.
Tournament organization?
Pool B
You gotta.
in losing side.
And again, I mean, 2 pools. I mean, LCQ is running 3 days here, right?
Yep.
So we've got, you know.
You gotta break it down to us. What are you talking about exactly?
Ridiculous action over here. Obviously, once we get to the 3rd day, it's just gonna be the, you know, the top 16 at that point. As you can see here, check out the schedule.
Be more detail on what you're trying to explain to us, buddy.
Matches have been absolutely.
So LCQ pools day 2 and then top 16.
Every one of these pools feels like like we're getting treated to a high-level tournament.
Yeah.
Like each pool right now.
It's a lot of fun, no doubt about it. We've seen 2 of the pools today. The next one has players including Moke and Itachi's Legacy and Stupendous and Paladin and Samurai and Problem X and Pinoy and et cetera. All sorts of super strong players going on in their MOV. Man, it's going to be a good one.
I'm telling you right now, one of the things that makes me happy is we're seeing some cool character representation. Even in the next pool, you mentioned it. I mean, hopefully we see the Zangief from Stupendous, you know, and you know, see some more of this character variety because it's been really, really cool. And again, that's the next pool that's going to be starting up soon. But you know what else has a variety is the Pagoda egg rolls, by the way, because there are a bunch of different flavors. You know, today we have been feasting on some of the chicken egg rolls over here, but there is definitely more. We're going to have some pork egg rolls at some point in time. So let's put the egg rolls in, man. Let's do it and crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks.
Don't fight your cravings. Just give in and pick Ken Masters. Thanks, Pagoda.
Top tier
for the
right
message.
There.
Just
top
head
tier
straight to the top of the charts.
Top-tier food.
Or maybe 7th in the charts, depending on who you ask.
Don't believe in the propaganda.
Depending on who you ask. Again, that is our set of the pool here on day number 1 of the LCQ. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with the players who I mentioned, as well as the other dudes who are commentating here today. Stick around for that.
Why humans are so trash? I'm looking at something right now. Sheesh.
While he was playing.
People are just so fucking trash. Let me. Hopefully my stream doesn't freeze. Let's hope. People are just so fucking trash. It makes no sense to me to be like this.
Playing the piano live, this person ruined everything. Luckily, 2 girls were there to support him because a few minutes later, the same woman came back and it's even worse. She starts by apologizing, but it's not sincere at all. Her friends are laughing in the background, and as if that's not enough, look at what she does next. Too bad for her, the boy was live on TikTok, and his video got over 3 million views. She will then come and cry, saying she didn't steal anything.
I'm sorry about my behavior. I didn't mean to mess up your phone. I didn't mean to mess it up, but I'm going to do it twice. I didn't mean to mess it up, but I'm going to do it twice. I didn't steal any money from you. I had punk fake, and I didn't break your piano. People harassing me and my family. Can you please take this video down? Hey, I accept your apology. I told people not to harass you, but I can't control what happened, so that was my way of trying to not have people come at you. However, you have to know that actions have consequences. And while I feel bad that people are harassing you, you got to own up to your actions. If you know me, I'm a really chill person. Like when you did it the first time, I wasn't mad at all, but the second time was pretty messed up.
She just pretended, and now she's being harassed, asking him to delete the video.
So to answer the question I've been asked the most, have I pressed charges? Yes, I have pressed charges. Case number is right here, and I've been talking to the police since that incident has happened.
People on the internet have taken it into their heads to find her and have shared informations including an arrest report from last year involving a robbery.
Yeah, but she don't steal, right? But she don't steal. Fucking trash-ass human. What a fucking bitch. Trash-ass fucking human, dude. Terrible. And because she's getting harassed, nah, like, yo, he a good human. I would have been like, yo, I hope everything that coming your way gets worse. I would have been on some evil shit. I would have been on some OD toxic shit. You gonna break my piano? You gonna steal from me? And then you gonna ask me to take down the video? Because you getting harassed off of the shit you done, even though you're a grown-ass woman? And and you didn't mean to, but you did it twice. You did it twice. Yeah, I would have been like, hold that shit. This video's gonna stay up for the rest of your fucking life. Burn in hell, bitch. Burn in fucking hell. Yeah, gotta learn. Yeah, that shit is crazy. The fuck you doing? Why you touching his stuff? You don't know him. I am so glad he went to the police. And you know what it is? You know what it is? She didn't know that he was recording. He had that shit on TikTok. Bum is punishing, not super. Yo. Come on, man. You can't be nice off of shit like that. Because when you be nice, humans take advantage. When you be nice, humans will take advantage. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Fueled by Pagoda. I just want to make sure you guys know just how talented and varied our fighting game community members are. I am joined right here with my man's Fierce. What's going on with you, bro?
What's good, man? How you doing, bro?
All right, so I'm doing really good, man.
Nah, she got to learn the hard way, dude. Leave that video up. Leave that video up and take her to court.
Jack Harlow, Offset, even some that you can't even say on camera yet, man. So the Fierce, of course, that's a fighting game term in itself. Does your tag, your producer name, come from fighting games or from something else?
It actually comes from something else. My mother was a rapper back in the day, so I took that, and honestly, I just use that for everything, to be honest, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You know, there's like a stereotype sometimes with fighting games, right? Yeah. Or not fighting games, I'm sorry, gaming, not fighting games, but just gaming in general. Some people would think like if esports, it's like some, you know, basement, you know, the whole nerd stereotype stuff like that. People don't know how to dress, so on and so forth. When in reality, things aren't really like that anymore. Like, would you agree? Some people probably be surprised to see somebody like yourself in the fighting game community.
Yeah, I get that a lot. People see me and see the way how I am, the way how I dress, you know, and they think that I don't play fighting games or I'm not, you know, the nerd stereotype, but
stuff changing nowadays.
Stuff changing, yeah, for sure.
Okay,
that shit needs to be thrown out the window. All types of people play. Snoop Dogg heavily plays football, right? Like, he plays video games. Like, it is what it is. Like, people got to realize, like, people actually, Megan Thee Stallion, I mean, it's still, I guess in a sense, it's still considered nerdy, but people love video games, anime. I mean,
have you ever played like a Japanese, like, you know, God player? Like
that shit is not, you know what it is that back in the days, people made fun of it. We made fun of, as humans, right? We made fun of people that were into anime, video games, and shit like that. But the thing that we tend to not acknowledge is that so many people are into video games and anime and shit like that. And it wasn't just nerds. It's just humans in general. Just humans in general. We just love shit like that. It expands on the mind. You know what I'm saying? Imagination.
Who would it be? And do you have a player that you're just the most excited to see compete in Capcom Cup?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I know he's in the LCQ right now, but I'm gonna have to go with my dog Punk, man.
Punk the God.
I want him to make it out, and I want him to do good Capcom Cup for real. That's my dog, so I'm gonna be rooting for him.
And it is what?
Yeah.
Black History Month.
Oh, God. It's Black
Come on.
History Month.
Hey, I have been working Hollywood Rock TV.
Yo, Rob. Yeah. Yo, he had to throw that in there. I respect it. He had to throw that in there.
This has been the Analyst Desk fueled by Pagoda. I'm going to send it over to Ringe and Jimmers.
It's great to see Rob TV at this level,
Welcome
man.
back once again. Love hearing Fierce. Getting all the type of different personalities on the couch, man. I heard that Pink Birthday track, too. I like that. But we are going to get into Pool C now, which has its own list of heavy hitters. We just saw Habigi versus Kakaru. I was over on the couch marking out that was a winner's semifinals match.
Yeah. I mean, listen, man. Shit is for everybody, dude.
brings himself to offline, bringing that gameplay. But of course, we're all done with that. Now, let's get to the players that are going to be in this pool, Jammers.
Yeah.
It's going to be star-studded, fam.
Crazy stuff. So we've got like the likes of Moke, we've got Problem X, MOV's name is here. I haven't actually seen him today. Hopefully he is here. Samurai, we've got Paladin, one of the strongest Ryu players in the US. Itachi's Legacy is down here. I remember he actually did a good performance at Texas Showdown with the Buki back in SF5, I believe. And then obviously we've got Pinoy. We've got a guy called Kuwait.
Pinoy's in this.
And I think I did hear, I could be wrong. I need to double check this. I'm not sure if Satoshi, the Japanese Ken player, I believe I don't think he's here. His name was down. I'm not sure if he's here, but we are looking at the bracket on your screens right now, ladies and gentlemen. So Problem X, he's waiting the winner of Mateo 32 and Pinoy. Itachi's Legacy going up against Stupendous. Chris King going up against Moke. Okay, so we're looking at Paladins awaiting the winner of Kirby Light and Guapo Kami. Hopefully I didn't butch that name. And then, of course, we've got, Laplace MOV got up against Roxas 32. Roxas 32 was another name in this list that was notable. So that's going to be an interesting one. Looks like it's underway. Or we're going to put that one on stream first, I believe. But yes, the matches are shaping up quite nicely, I must say.
Yeah, I got the pleasure to call a fair amount.
We can't see.
Matches on
that shit too small.
Asia. Oh, and he's going up against MOV. Yeah, so he's a pretty strong Luke player. Definitely made top 8 a couple of times. Obviously, MOV, one of the fighting game legends. He's going to be bringing his Chun-Li to the table.
I don't know who Roxas is. I have no clue.
See, obviously, both strong on the ground. But I want to see if the experience of MOV is going to be a difference maker here.
Well, this is what's interesting, right? Because I was discussing this with you before, just to reiterate for people who are just tuning in probably. There's a lot of players. Yeah, there's a lot of players that are, you would assume they're quiet, but they are actively playing. They just, you don't see them as like frequently in the competitive circuit. MOV is actually one of them.
I think in a year or two, this game could absolutely be one of the best fighting games of all time.
Yeah, definitely not, right?
I mean, the first year, regardless, is really strong. Yo, Nap, what's good?
Kind of been in the cut, but those are always the scariest players as far as I'm concerned. Not as much footage on them. You don't know how they're going to perform in a tournament environment like this. Obviously, he's got the experience to go all the way, but I want to see when he hasn't been showing as much as recently.
They just need to fix a few things, buff some characters, nerf some characters. They don't even need to add anything, any new mechanics. Leave it as is. Just keep adding to the game. Make sure they patch the game every 3-4 months, not every fucking 6. Well, it's already been like 6 months, right? Not once a year. That shit is not it, man. I'm sorry, guys. I know some people like that once a year shit because it helps to grow the game. Nah, it doesn't help to grow the community. How about that, man? As humans, we can adapt literally within a week. We can adapt to shit literally in a week, and we can grow shit anyway. Okay, Nap. Yeah. The game is mad fun, man. Nah, 3-4 months is good. It's good. It helps to, like, that's enough time to, like, grow a lot of shit within the game. And you don't have to make dramatic changes. Just, like, buff and nerf certain characters. You don't even need to touch every character. And then leave it alone. I wish that too, Kate. I wish that too.
Now we got the level 3. Oh, but he drops the flash knuckle himself.
Backs away here. Jumping in. He jumped into the projectile. Nice little conversion there from MOV. But he done the wrong thing.
Very smart. And yeah, as soon as MOV sees the HP flash knuckle, just drive impact punishes them. Bring the drive impact right back. Walk forward a little bit for the meter bill. How much we got to cash out?
I think it doesn't even need. Actually, he might need just level 1
at least, right?
There it is.
Nice. Well calculated from MOV. Draining everything.
Oh, you play La Diva? Yeah. How often did DVFZ? So, like, the first year, that shit got, like 3-4 patches. The second year, it only got 1 patch. It's fucking terrible. That year was terrible, dude. Because the game needed multiple patches, and they really just was like, yeah, we're going to do 1 patch, and it was the worst fucking thing, dude. GT Goku was just a menace. Tour characters still wasn't really, like, viable because you could fuzzy them too easily. There's a lot of problems with the game. It was so bad.
Snuggle here for level 3. It's going to put him on life support.
Nah, I mean, what's to talk about? Is 4K output or input, whatever the fuck it is.
Just wakes up with the level 2. All right. Man, MOV bet it all.
Well, interestingly enough, good patience.
Yeah, the game was just, it was, in all honesty, it was just really fucked up, man.
I love his Chun Li.
It was really fucked up.
Be careful because you already got whip punish once or twice, whiffing that stand heavy kick. I know what he's trying to do. It leads to an abundance of damage, but you can't be too greedy in that regard as well.
Nah, that shit ain't no news. Dude, we already know it's coming. What do you mean?
But we did see a sorry sub in the last game as well.
My man acting like we didn't know that it's coming out for PlayStation 5 and Xbox X Series. We already know. Ain't nothing new.
I like that he's employing regular dashes really well. I remember David mentioned it. It's like he likes that a lot of players are implementing
The 4K output is whatever.
Yeah, like we definitely ignored it at the beginning because of Drive Rush, but it has its place. It's a great piece of neutral.
We got him.
Finally got him.
Not having any of it, mate.
Roxas here. Wants to get above that 3 bar so he can Drive Rush cancel. There you go.
Well, you get a Drive Rush
Oh.
light kick and won the round here, but this will be a safe jump. And then nice throw tech there from MOV. He can try and catch a projectile at level 2 if that's the play, but no.
Oh, didn't even try to combat the flip.
Yeah, he could take a throw.
Good block. Good discipline.
There's some drive chip, though.
Still waiting it out here. Just waiting for that gauge to slowly replenish to a decent amount before he takes the risk.
MOV does such a good job keeping him below 3.
Toes.
He snipes him with the crouch medium kick.
Dude, how many people got a PlayStation 5 or Xbox X Series? Like, there's no crossplay. These companies make some weird fucking decisions, dude. They really do.
And then, yeah, baits him into that one.
You want to come out with that and no crossplay?
Back to frame tight stuff. Stand medium punch into the stand jab. Looking for that counter hit there. Missed it. He thought he was still going to block. And another heavy kick.
Really starting to work out right now. And it makes sense, right? As Roxas, when you have this much of a life deficit, you want to move forward. You know the onus is on you to try to start making things happen. So that's why that forward heavy kick is hitting way more now.
But this is what's really interesting. It's the timing of when MOV and a lot of
Nah, it's easier to do crossplay, though, now. It's easier. PlayStation at first was very difficult with it. PlayStation was the problem, and now they're more lenient with it.
Like I said, I'm automatically going to be looking to cancel.
They were the problem, though.
To the Serenity stream anyway, so it's one apiece.
Yeah, like in the next 2 years, we're going to have PlayStation 6. They already said, like, not that they're in the final stages of the PlayStation 5, but
one of the best heavy kicks. You name those categories, Chun-Li's got to be in the top 3 conversation easily.
I forgot what they said, but yo, Jimmy, what's good, man? Yeah, we're already in we're in the later stages of the PlayStation 5. Usually when they say that, they're already working on the next console.
He's done it with crouch medium. Nice uppercut there. He might have to just go for a Hail Mary sweep or something. See if it works out. Sets up a throw. And there's the lightning kicks there. Didn't say punish counter. Only said counter hit.
Yeah, Samurai, I know. The next 2-3 years. It's been 3 years. The next 2-3 years.
That's right. So he locked in his corner. Great perfect parry, though.
He's going to go for the damage here, range over the perfect parry. Nice little 10-12%. Away, perfect parry, not even perfect parry, drive rush parry. And then gets him with the overhead, and that's going to be Koyo for send to close it out.
How do you feel about DB Sparking not being co-op?
Yeah, my bad. I was thinking forward heavy kick before.
It's whatever to me. I ain't going to play it.
Veggie does the same thing.
Yeah, I always forget. It moves forward, you know?
Yeah, Veggie's principle is that anything that moves forward is forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, I'm telling you, it's a bad move in a sense to not have crossplay for Dragon Ball FighterZ. Not everybody has a PlayStation 5, and not everybody has an Xbox X Series, and not everybody has a very good computer. Some people's computers is actually just dog shit. So to not have crossplay is crazy. Taking this long and to not have crossplay.
MOV woke up with a super before. He won't do it this time. Nice delay.
Ooh, the hezzy, yeah, you see that? Really blowing up the fuzzy defensive timings of MOV right there. Roxas trying to put himself on set point. He does, forcing a final round. What a delay on the drive rush crouch medium punch.
And that was good because in case the extension kicks came out, he would block in time. That's why the Luke players really delayed a medium punch. It looks weird at times, but there's a strategy behind it.
Yeah.
Walk up throw again. The audacity on this man.
This might be a body.
Oh. One of the last active frames coming in contact.
Someone needs to drive rush cancel him quickly. There you go.
Oh, and again, man, that flash knuckle right there really catching MOV trying to take his turn.
Gets the combo.
Yeah, no, they're hurting the community, 100%. 100%.
Got him with a delay again.
Oh, but he didn't commit. He had a lot of drive gauge, too.
It's not good, man.
All right, here it is.
You can't have that shit and not have crossplay. You're separating the communities even more.
He doesn't even have to go in.
Yeah, he doesn't. Put the jab out in case he wanted to get frisky on the wake up or maybe bait something out.
Well, I think he just slowed down because he wants more drive gauge to work with.
For sure.
Don't overcommit.
Absolutely, and Roxas, got some drive gauge to send a DRC if he wants.
Almost got it. This is difficult. You want to catch that crouch medium? What was that? I don't think he wanted that, but it worked out in some way, shape, or form. Reversal.
Indeed, can do lethal damage with the drive reversal.
Drive rush cancel, backs away. Good backdash there from Roxas.
It's all or nothing now. It's all or nothing now.
A little hezzy right there. He
Nope.
didn't bite, and beautiful from
Once he put himself in burnout state, it's all or nothing.
Crouch medium kick, press back, flash knuckled multiple times in the set. So the fact that he adjusted in that moment sent one of her fastest options, honestly, that OD5.
Nah, I think that's it for DBFZ. Like World Tours, patches, all that shit, I think is done. A patch is possible. A patch is possible. One more, I will say. But I think anything outside of that, yeah, is kind of a done deal.
State your mental stack towards that. Yeah. You got to adjust and go to different things. Right, I'm at life deficit. I need some more damage.
I think it's kind of a done deal.
So kind of like his mental strategy steered clear of that and went to something else. But again, MOV, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it was the situations that he decided to use the stand heavy kick and get the cancel for as well. Didn't really use Capcom as much as I normally see with Chun-Li players, which actually really works out. Listen, Chun-Li can win a match without using a fiber, by the way. I promise you.
Absolutely. All of her tools are quite strong, to be honest with you. So glad that MOV didn't want to risk that too much, right? Especially because certain Luke players will look to jump quite a bit. That jump heavy punch is a powerful tool that they like to utilize. And yeah, we saw so many times where we talk about it all the time, right? The light string meta in this game a lot of the time. Once the offensive player gets out of range of chaining lights, the defensive
One more patch is possible. My hopes are not. It always been sadly.
And we saw him do that time and time again, and he get punished by the HP flash knuckle.
It's possible.
So we see the HP
Possible.
pull back again.
Not guaranteed though.
Fireball punishes it perfectly.
It's definitely possible.
Adjustment.
But then here's the thing, right? It's crazy to even think about it because it's
That's what I said, Sailor. But like in all honesty, it's because they could have divided their team to work on different games. They could have divided the team to work on different games, making it that much more difficult for them to work on the rollback and all this other shit. We don't know, man. We don't know. We don't know what's the reason of them taking long. It's a lot of issues, man. It's a lot of issues. It shouldn't have taken this long, man. It's pretty sad. No, the dev team is definitely a lot smaller. Dude, they haven't done no DLC, none like that in years, man. The last one was what? 2021, 2022? And then we just got patches. That's it.
And from what our intel tells us, he's playing Blanca in this game.
Yes.
And I think that character is always one that can make people really, really sad. Oh, man. Hung B? Isn't that Hung B? He has changed his name to Hung Mule?
Okay.
I swear, or am I?
There might be 3 niggas in Hiroki in that room.
Yeah, well,
and Hiroki's just, I don't understand like the changes. Like why we're getting like shit like DP, the perfect attack. Why we're getting shit like that? Why are we over buffing moves? I hate when developers do that because there's no reason to over buff shit.
Very solid from Central/Northern California. Pretty much one of his
like that's how you scare people away from your product. When you do shit like that, it's not like they're selling anything anymore. Except they are selling except that they are selling DBFZ for the PlayStation 5, Xbox X Series, and PC digitally. They selling it. I think for like $30 or something like that. It's crazy. I don't understand what the fuck they doing.
Still playing the loop, but
it's so weird. But I think if you have the game, you can transfer it to the PlayStation 5 for free or some shit like that. So.
Listening to him talk about the game, his philosophy on It's been great to watch him when he was playing for.
Nah.
Endemic, was it Endemic?
I believe so. Yes. In this latest.
That's the last thing they want to do. When they implementing the rollback, they want people to buy it.
Lots of thoughts about the
They
game.
just doing a fucking terrible job.
Thinker, right? Really likes to explore not only the in-game aspects of it, but the out-of-game aspects of it, like how you take care of yourself, your mental, your physical nature. He thinks everything goes into your performance.
Of course, and I mean, well, listen, remember to stay hydrated, gamers and people at home watching. But yeah, look, if you're not taking care of yourself, then you can't practically do anything really. So make sure you take care of your health. We are setting up this for everybody here. Like we said, you can hit
Man, they want people to not play anymore. They're telling us to go away. I don't think any company will want that. I don't think any company will want that, believe it or not.
That's it. And I saw the gameplay video. He has certain traits of a certain character I played, so I'll give him a go.
I'm interested. I'm interested in the flicker stance the most, to be honest with you. But you know, you mentioned Samurai playing the Akuma.
If I had a company
Ryu in Street Fighter 5,
making video games and shit like that,
SFL, and we probably got
the last thing I would want is people to talk bad about the games that I make.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing him put some bodies in bags later.
And not only that, but to not support it anymore.
Street Fighter 4, and I think even before that.
Me personally, I would want people to continue playing my game. Because then the next game that I sell or the next product that I sell, they're going to want it. But if you give people bad shit, they'll move on to something else. You're going to always have, as humans, we're going to always have competition, man. We're going to always have competition.
And I think all of his matches were thoroughly entertaining. I think they had a lot of people out of their seat with Kakaru, Sakanoko. It was a good match there. There's another one I can't remember he had. But listen, that was some good stuff here. So, listen, hopefully...
this is a weird setup. Now that I look at it, they have the stream setup next to the gaming setups. And if that's tournament, that's like a little too close.
Right, in this character, she's definitely got some juice. Obviously, some struggles as well, but you can see what Hibiki.
Because look at the spectators are literally in the middle. Then the players, if that's tournament, is right outside the spectators with very little room. And then the stream setup is right there. Yeah, nah, the Lily outfit is ridiculous. Top tier.
Well, we'll see, because once you figure out certain things, it all falls back
too good.
to the line of fundamentals, right? And
all right, so we got another Lily player.
Fundamental difficulties. She's got actually good buttons, I do feel. She's got probably the best OD move in the game with the amplified Hondo Spire. But again, there's prerequisites towards getting her. And even then, when she's got you in the corner, I think the magic happens for her, similar to Rashid. The magic happens in the corner. Mid-screen, you're struggling a little bit and got to work your way to the corner.
And some SoCal OGs have confirmed that this is Hung B for me, so shout out to Sanchez, of course.
And of course, no invincible reversal too. That's a bit of a struggle in this game under certain conditions too. So.
But you know, I'll respect that he wants to go by Mr. Mule today.
We'll take it.
Yeah, but Samurai already looking so clean, right? And this is, like we said, the hallmark of his gameplay. He loves just like standing back, making the opponent come to him. He's so good at playing against expectation. And look at that, just waiting for him to
he dead.
Catching him with crouch medium kick. It wasn't a punish or anything like that, but maybe trying to advance forward.
He thinks that Samurai's going to overcome.
I think her OG design was missing some sauce, outfit. Yeah.
No need to. You got to come to him. And in that chance, gets a whip punish there.
You see that bait out? He's like, yeah, I dare you to try to whip punish this button.
Buttons into OD Spire.
Nice.
Tomahawk Buster.
Yeah, just pressing buttons back here. Samurai showing no fear. Poking with the stand medium kick. Sandblast game looking on point as well. She doesn't want to overcommit to it. Just in and out and snipes him with the crouch medium kick yet again.
The thing is, let me wait for this round to finish and then
you can talk now. It's done, bro.
So we're gonna end it with Eraser.
Beast mode, baby.
I think the biggest issue I see a lot of people have, and it's actually like very easy to fall victim to this, is once Luke.
The hair on Lily's outfit makes all the difference. Nah, I think everything is godlike about that skin. Everything's good. My Twin Prime is not available, but I'll sub in a second. I have not played Tekken 8, but I will be. And I'll be playing a lot of it this week.
I think Hung
for OS, so I know what the fuck I'm commentating on.
A couple of Condor wins. Very smart, right? If he's playing like a wall, if he's just gonna walk back and make you come to him and put different obstacles in your path, you're gonna have chances to store up the win for sure.
Yeah, get the Condor win, and then you can be ignorant. Yeah, that's it.
About to have 3. This is when it gets scary.
Nullify a lot of that wall he wants to put up.
There we go.
We in here.
But then what's interesting as well is when
yo, 6 mil with the 6 mil. Where the fuck you been at? Hey, wait, hold up. How the fuck you gonna just gift a sub in this channel and you haven't been talking? Where the fuck have you been, dude? It's crazy. I have not seen my man 6 mil in a minute. What the fuck, dude? Hello? Hi.
Again, he's still walking forward. He's trying to get a drive rush cancel so he can close out this round range.
Damn, that don't. What does that mean? You can't talk with us? You too good for us now?
Samurai burns himself out.
Shit! He act like he can't type into YouTube. That's crazy. He said, yeah, I moved on to bigger and better things. Fuck Twitch. I'm out of that shit. Yeah, thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate you, 6 mil.
Make him think about more. Wow, that forward fierce now. Not gonna let you stock up for free.
The Daniel emote. Oof. This ain't looking good. Fire hero Lily.
So perfect parry, crush counter, not even punish counter with the way that crumple went.
3 to Condor wins. You gotta be careful of that OD one, because they can go through sandblasters if you're not careful.
Yeah, driver reversal.
He done that pretty late as well. Oh, you can actually do a jab there, and then get the force knockdown and get a juggle from that.
Yeah, depending on the option you go with, after like the multi-hitting moves, you can interrupt before the second hit comes in.
There's big gaps with the parry. When you get perfect parry, the gap's way bigger than you think it is.
Exactly.
But it is kind of hard if you don't practice against that. So
yeah, and there is options you can pick that will lose to the next hit. So you have to know it.
Ooh, stun, that could
yes, indeed.
Man sending them bird watching, drive rush. Oh, you dead, bruh.
All right, there we have it.
Samurai gonna be taking this 2-0. I know they still watching, but
he's alive. I lied. Jada Genius, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. I can't be catching the events live anymore, unfortunately, so I'll be a pro. Wait, why? Because I guess of work or some shit?
Come on now, James already.
Yeah, thank you so much for the 2 gifted.
What you mean? But no, I'll just play. Samurai coming through, taking it 2-0 over Hung Mule, formerly known as Hung B, artist formerly known as Hung B. Coming through, like I said before, T-Hawk player by legacy, obviously playing the spiritual successor. Always love seeing the Lily players, but Samurai, that is a Shotokan master right there. And I mean, Luke, he's got characteristics.
I got you. Yeah, nah, it makes sense, man. It makes sense.
Plenty in Street Fighter 5 by the end, obviously carrying his.
Nonetheless, thank you for being here.
Yeah, like, again, it was a tall order.
And remember, dude, you in the YouTube. Remember, everybody here, you guys can go to the YouTube and watch this ad-free, okay? Everybody here can go to the YouTube and watch it ad-free. Always remember this. When you're on this channel, have both the Twitch tab and the YouTube tab open for HOC. The reason being, on the Twitch tab, I actually get the ad money. And on YouTube, you get to watch this ad-free. And you get to converse with us. You're not missing nothing at all.
It just led into impatience, which ultimately led to his demise.
So just letting you guys know.
You mentioned how he should start stocking up a little bit more, and he did. And then, I don't know, I guess the Sandblast really started to annoy him, and instead of, like, wanting to play this game where he could sneak in the stocks a bit more, he was like, I'd rather risk the jump on a Sandblast. He could just never find the right read. Samurai did a really good job switching up his timings and his rhythm, and I mean, that's why he's so successful.
Look, man, sometimes tools are there to annoy you, not exactly to do big damage.
Sonic Fox said that he went 0-2 at the Twitch Rivals Tekken event, but surprisingly really happy with his performance. I was able to take a game off of Genghis and speed kicks with Zavina, who are like Tekken gods, ha ha ha. I know I can keep up, I just need more time to get to their level.
So Moke versus Itachi's Legacy, Paladin versus Samurai, because Samurai just won that. So that's going to be Ryu versus Luke, I presume. Problem X versus Pinoy, and of course, Latlace MOV going up against Star Wars Rogue, and the winner of that will go up against FG Marathon.
So. All right, my man. Still got a lot of heavy hitters coming up. I need to see some Blanca action soon, bro. I'm in the mood for some ignorance. All right,
you'll see it.
I need my man Problem X up here. Atachi's.
This is the only stream I don't use my ad blocker on. My man, you already got an ad blocker called a sub badge. That shit blocks all them ads. So appreciate you.
He is actually in the building though. That's what I'm talking about, Mother Base.
Itachi's Legacy Moke.
We are looking at here. He's even got the Akatsuki jumper on as well. I see you there, Red.
Oh, this man, he always got something Akatsuki on. I tell you what.
That must be his favorite outlaw group ever known to men. Crazy.
That ad money obviously helps me to put money back into the scene or for me to pay my bills and shit. Which is why I tell you I have 2 tabs open, please.
So, Moke, what is there not
The
to
YouTube
say
is
about
ad free. There ain't nothing in that shit.
Depending on who you ask, he might be the best Chun-Li player in the world.
Okay. Jay, I start playing Tekken either Sunday or Monday, and I swear on that. The reason being, I have no choice, in a sense. I want to play it anyway. I want to play it. But I have to play it because we go to OS on Friday. Next week, Friday. So I want to be able to commentate and know what the fuck I'm commentating on. Even if I'm not going to know everything, you know?
Blanca's intro, bro. I'm sorry. That's what I was cracking up at. This man just kept flipping over. But yeah, he was a Rashid player in Street Fighter 5, right? A very successful one. So I'm surprised as well. Maybe he's got it in his pocket, but maybe he just believes in the Chun-Li, and I don't blame him for that.
I mean, yeah, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
All right, so this is a matchup I've actually barely seen, to be honest with you, at the highest level.
That's a good point for sure.
Mainly because we don't see blankers as often as we see Chun-Li, especially in their neck of the woods. So.
I don't want to tell you. I already kind of have my character that I'm going to pick. I don't want to tell you though.
Already, let's see. Jumps away. Now again, one of the things that lets Moke down is his Kikoken timing. So I'm hoping he's worked on it.
Oh wow! Crouching blade, 2 shifts passing in the night right there, but he'll take the punish counter.
I mean, I'm gonna be learning Tekken myself, but I kind of understand the basics of it. Applying it is different, though.
Okay,
looking for the buffer a little bit too ambitious.
He wasn't happy with what he did there, Itachi. So I'm not sure if that's
Level
what
1?
he's looking for.
Oh, level 2.
I think that's gonna be a speck of health.
It was gonna be Chip, no matter what. He's gonna do kicks and that.
Chip will get hit by the jump roundhouse, so he chose his fate.
Yeah, he had to do something, right? That's a good point.
Okay, these guys are looking for the ground touch cancel there. That's 0 on block. Didn't even want to challenge there.
Oh, trying to show her the glutes, not interested.
There you go, gets the air blanker ball. Backs away, and he's long drive gauge. He's going to be a little bit patient there, but he wasn't.
And Moke, he's caught on to the fact that he's really reaching for those crouch buttons as he walks forward, right? So he walks forward a little bit, jumps, punishes it perfectly.
All right. Back no. Oh, okay, it's going to be chip out anyway.
Just stared into Blanca's eyes for a second before coming for the chip.
You know, I love the choice that Moke did. He did a combo into Kikosho early, which left Itachi's Legacy at like half a gauge of drive gauge. And that's a good thing you can do. You don't have to always use a super.
Can't wait to see the Kuma. Is it King? You guys know nothing.
Or you can just press the button that'll burn it out. So you always set up the burnout scenario. It doesn't have to be the super that does it.
For sure. But putting them below a bar might as well be as good.
Oh, beat to the punch.
I like that a lot. Moke again setting up his counter pokes. Deep hit. Oh, stop presenting.
I'm a Nina player? Correct.
There you go.
Kuma might actually be bump style.
Big damage here. Take advantage of it, please. Jumps on another one.
Let's go. Let me get the chaos, the shenanigans. Oh, yeah.
And it's gonna combo. That's gonna combo.
Keep going. Keep going.
No. He could have did another level 1. I think he tried to do another level 1. Nigga, ball it up.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, I thought he might have been alive with a pixel.
Bro, you can't show me the whole act and drop the final part.
Nigga really dropped. Yo, but this is the difference, man. You could be just as good as the other player, but who's better composed? Who's going to hit them combos?
Looking for an opportunity. Gets the command grab to force something to happen here. He can dash in after this.
Man got intimate. Oh, I don't know if that's supposed to be like the cross-up airball setup.
Become a Mishima player?
Yeah, he's always low on drive gauge.
Yo, the tension kick actually whiffs. It's a big punish counter.
Burn him out. You've got to burn him out. Surely. Oh, no, it's the rolling cannon follow-ups that do the drive damage.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, just holding up escapes. My man's bouncing towards you. That's going to be a burnout now.
What a choice there.
This is Chip.
Legacy.
It's going to be obvious that
much better here from Itachi.
when you're in burnout state and you low on health, that shit is just so rough, man.
Actually didn't really need to use. They're kind of irrelevant in the scenario in this matchup. But now he's whittling it down to like 2 or 3 buttons, which would be much more problematic for Moke.
Oh, what a great shimmy. Catches Moke swinging.
He's still not challenging after that.
No.
Okay. Playing it safe, I suppose. And he's always low on drive gauge.
Yeah.
So he forced himself to play patient a lot of the time.
Nice. That was good.
Sparkle
play is not bad.
Sparkle
play is not bad.
So let's get it, bro. What's the mix going to be?
He might have to drop another plushie. No.
What?
Okay. He didn't get what he wanted, I suppose.
He didn't have a lot of drive meter, though.
Just didn't come out. Maybe that was the time for the next plushie.
Chase him down. That looks plus on block.
Try to hit him with the shimmy. Nah, we're not falling for that shit.
Let's go. Double drive rush. Got a level 1.
Yes, that's the juggle.
Oh, not enough, though. Oh, how much magic you got in this pixel, okay? What level spellcaster are you, dog?
Hold on. Just blocking it out here. He's about to put his level 2 Itachi's legacy, but the standing
Stop.
closes it out.
Yo, Liquid, what's going on, man?
One apiece.
So at OS, yes, I will be hosting at OS offline Tekken 8. BBB is going to have Tekken 8 as well. Online, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. I want to start off very, very slow on hosting online tournaments. I don't want to overwhelm myself.
But you got to be careful because we already saw Moke, nice, anti-air, walk forward and jump one of his big buttons earlier.
You got to be careful. There's wake-up parries as well. You're losing a lot of health from doing that.
He's presenting the glutes, not interested.
Forward into the Kakoken here, looking to close this one out. And there you have it.
Very quick, perfect round from Moke right there. Put himself on set point.
Now we could be treading into precarious scenarios here for Itachi. Legacy gets a jump, and I said this
Wait a minute.
at the start. I said that's what gets Moke in trouble, but luckily it's only happened once. I think we're Gucci.
But if Itachi's Legacy can really ride this round here, that means he can go into the next round. Never mind, he's going to use the Lightning Beast now.
He's got to wait, because if he gets hit by Kakoken, it makes the Lightning Beast irrelevant. That's going to be a huge punish here. But is he going to go for the side switch or just the safe jump? Side switch, yeah, and he wasn't having any of it.
He popped off. He's going to be able to extend the juggle a little bit because the Lightning Beast.
That looked like a safe jump setup.
Yeah, a really funky one.
Blocks it out. Oh, I respect it.
I do. Getting some chunks of drive gauge back from the block. The cross up actually connected.
Rainbow was actually thrown off Moke because the first one.
Yeah. Oh, and he jumped the Kakoken again. Jammers, you got to keep your mouth.
Oh, shit, it's actually good?
This guy
I'm not too sure if he's going to be at OS. Yo, Ren, what's good, man? What's going on, Ren?
Keep your projectiles to yourself.
You know what? They just don't stay patient enough to wait for the heavy Gigantia. You just think,
I'm not too sure yet. Right now, one of the France players is asking me to do like a donation drive to help him get a flight ticket. So I'm quiet.
Of the Rainbow rolls. Backs away to the corner. Rainbow rolls out. And he got it.
He tried to answer.
They like coming out here, man. I want to get them out here for sure. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can whip up. I got to focus on me first, but I remember talking to Atboy. Atboy told me, you know, he's down to pay for some flight tickets, so we'll see what's up. Oh, he's dead. Damn. They've been so close beating the international players, but they can't close out, man. Unfortunate.
Close, but no cigar. He's rubbing his face because he knows.
Unfortunate.
And I think he goes back to
Ice Spice? Oh, okay. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. Ice Spice.
I've never seen it before.
Wow! Darren hasn't had ice cream in a while. She looks fantastic.
Jeez. Jeez.
Itachi off. Execution errors, throwing out buttons unnecessarily, haphazardly. He did not need to use them. And then over time, he got better, found his groove, and what a sequence he did with the plushies in that first game where the level 1 didn't actually close it out there.
That was so sick. And yeah, it looked like he ended up getting some type of execution error when he had another opportunity to really go into a full Blanca Chandal sequence. Very unfortunate not to get to see that one, but look at that.
Oh, it was the second game. My apologies. It wasn't the first game. There you go.
Look at that. That's getting on high fight for sure.
Okay, yeah, and then what happened here?
He fucked that up, man.
I think what let him down as well was his parry timings. And there's a lot of situations where you scramble, and it's like the guy just threw you.
Yeah, there was a lot of parries that ended up either getting thrown, and he just didn't get a lot of perfect parries, right? Even when he did parry certain things, like obviously that's protecting your drive gauge, but it's not the big swing and momentum that you really want.
And then we were seeing a couple of signs of doubt from Moke because he threw a couple of fireballs.
The rainbow ball. He didn't know where the pot of gold was, bro. He could not find it.
Well, what? The first one whiffed. So, sorry, his first anti against the rainbow whiffed. Then the next one just hit. And then this one, it said, can it hit? Because he tried. It was really there. But yeah, look, even then, I told you, man, you got to watch out when Moke plays.
Check Discord DMs. I got you.
Is the guy just going to happen to jump?
That's really what forced the final round was two perfectly timed jumps from Itachi's Legacy. Right. Man, oh man, we'll see how Moke adjusts later on because he is in winner's side still. But before we get to any other matches, we got to thank our lovely sponsors, including Steel Series. Big ups to Steel Series. They've been holding us down for LCQ and Capcom Cup X. Steel Series Moments is the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with friends. Moments in-game auto-clipping lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. So again, looking at Steel Series, both the software and the Arctis Nova Pro headset, because that is the official one we're using here for all the tournaments at Capcom Cup X.
All right, that's the first set of matches done here for Block C. But when we come back, there'll be more matches here. And I promise you, it only gets more juicier from here. Stick with us. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
All right, I'm going to take this opportunity to go use the bathroom real quick, guys. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. You already know what it is. I'll be right back.
back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. We're at the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda, and I am joined with my brother from the Midwest and Capcom Cup qualified, Dual Kevin. What's up with you, bro?
What's up, Rob?
Kev, first off, man, I got to ask you, watching the draft in general, outside of even just the craziness that happened, right? What was your feelings, tuning into the draft, trying to see what your fate was going to be?
I mean, it was just like anybody else who was on it. It was stressful, like who's gonna be my pool, who's gonna be the threats. I have the unknown, the LCQ winner, right?
That's crazy.
I'm paying very close attention to this bracket right now, bro. Especially the contenders who are most likely to win, the favorites, right? So I'm paying very, very close attention because while I do have the LCQ as the unknown that's gonna be in my pool, at least I have like the most recent footage of them,
That's true.
Yeah, so I'm seeing the bright side of it. There's a bright side of it, somewhat. Yeah, so
even though they are hot, if you win LCQ, you kind of on fire at that moment.
Yeah,
but you get to see them play 100 matches.
Yeah, puts me a little bit east. So like try to fight through it, and and regardless, you're supposed to beat the person in front of you. So no matter who it is, you have to take it as you're gonna win.
Okay, and regardless of me more recently moving out to Cali, in the end of the day what it's all about. We didn't help to build up from the mud, and that is our region in the Midwest, right? So I got to ask you about that specifically, man. Of course, you are representing us right now. What can you tell us just about your journey from the Midwest to get up to this point? It's not that easy to get this limelight and whatnot coming from where we come from.
No, it isn't. I mean, damn, back in the day, bless online for being great. Because, man, we had to drive hours and hours and hours to get the actual competition. A lot of entrants within these local. Yeah. And that just got tiring, man. I feel like I got a little bit strays of gray hairs coming out now. I feel like I'm getting old. I'm 28, really. I'm not that old.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm getting like FGC old. I've been driving for years and years from different states, 3, 4, 5 hours, 6 hours, sometimes in a day. So it'd be like 10 hours in one day of driving. Still, thank God online makes it easier for practice, for training purposes. Very accessible for not just me, just for the community as a whole. So I feel grateful for that.
Okay, and I got to ask you something for all the people in the chat right now that's trying to get better at Street Fighter, okay? Everybody knows Dual Kevin when it comes to being solid, when it comes to having some of the best anti-airs in the business. You are right there in that conversation. So I have to ask, how do you go about that? When it comes to the mental stack, are you focused on the jump in at all times, or what's going on with your mental stack? Why are your anti-airs so strong?
When I practiced it first in Street Fighter 5, I remember I had like specific drills, like very, very specific, like to the T, where like I would block a button and then like try to confirm a low forward. This is when low forwards were confirmable, right? Confirm a low forward if I were to press immediately after blocking a button, but if they happen to jump, this is me setting the AI to do multiple things. If they were to jump, I would anti-air. So confirm if the button hits, but if they jump, I'm ready to anti-air. So then at that point, I feel like I did that drill so many times that it became second nature. So I'm really not thinking of it sometimes. It just happens. Like
you've trained it to that point.
Yeah. Like the muscle memory kicks in, you surprise yourself. Due to the drills that I kept doing constantly. So it worked out that way. Yeah.
Yes. Consistency.
Yeah.
Consistency, drills, etc. And if you guys follow that sort of thing, then maybe at some point you could be sitting on this couch right now and competing in Capcom Cup. Maybe even next year. But right now we got more Capcom Cup X action, and that is it for Big Hollywood Rob TV and Dual Kevin. We're going to send it back over to Ringe and Jimmers.
Much love to Rob. He'll take any excuse to talk about the Midwest. I respect it. Listen, I respect it. If there's anyone who makes more noise than the Dominican Republic, it's the Midwest. So you gotta give him his flowers in that department. But no, listen, love Dual Kevin. Can't wait to watch him because I'm a huge fan of his Rashid. Luke is Luke, but I'm a huge fan of his Rashid and how far he's come.
I appreciate the Chili's gift card for not putting him in Group F that he just gave me. Good looking out, Dual Kevin. Appreciate you, bro.
But yes, we're going to be continuing on with our matches here in Block C. So I just caught wind of the bracket. Problem X beat Pinoy 2-0. So he'll be going up against MOV.
It do be like that.
And our next match should be Samurai versus Palun, if I'm not mistaken. Whoever wins this...
Oh, yeah!
So whoever wins this will be going up against Moke. So...
That is quite the lineup of matches we got. This is what the pools for LCQ is delivering. And remember, this is just day one. We're going to be wrapping up after our next set of pools.
All right, I didn't miss anything, right?
The next block pool action, which would be pool D, pool 4, whatever you want to call it. That's going to be the last one of the day.
Santimonious Fox was good. Okay, cool, cool.
So, with Paladin, one of the young prodigies of the US, heck, for the scene international.
Snake Eyes won! Come on, man. He's not even in this shit, dude. He's literally in the finals.
Online set with Punk. I think he beat him 3-0, 3-1. He's actually been playing a fair bit of Street Fighter 6, been putting out some tech, understanding, how delayed fireballs can really help in certain block strings. And again, what's been hilarious is with fighting games or with the legacy franchises, you have to give them a new look to entice new people to come to the game. Funny that.
He's definitely high in the sky, brother.
For real. Yeah, Ending Walker 2, right? Like,
yeah, Luke, the new face.
Yeah.
The new kids will pick him. I like that guy with the headband.
Yeah. World Warrior. Got the gi on, the black belt. You know he means business.
I bet someone in the office said, well, I guess that didn't work. Anyway.
But man, I'm very excited for this too, just because Samurai, I feel like he kind of embodies that Ryu style of presence, right? The stoicness, the World Warrior, the training of your mind. And he played the character a fair bit himself. Now he's got to stare into the eyes of the best Ryu in North America coming for this LCQ spot.
Well, here's the thing, right? Just think of Ryu as the iPhone 8 and Luke as the iPhone 15.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a significant
but that
upgrade.
counter poke button, though.
Hey, this is going to be a good-ass match. Paladin?
Paladin be cooking, bro. He does really well in the Florida locals as well. Man, this is not to be
Paladin is OD.
And you know what's funny, right? There's a couple of combos.
Oh, the overhead. Go ahead, Gambit.
No, there's a couple of combos and situations that Luke, it always gets spoken about, but Ryu can do the exact same thing. And there you go. There's the stun. Charge up the Denjin.
Oh, the bird watch.
Okay, I think Samurai's in for a rude awakening.
I'll tell you, see the way he adjusted his black belt after that? Nah, Ryu's here not to play.
Reversal immediately. It's that standing medium kick there. Again, similar pokes. Cancel.
Hey, yo, stop.
Son. Combo confirmed. My goodness.
Paladin is ready, and that was the only way to counter that fireball there because Vulcan Blast is not going to work. Low on drive gauge here.
These young men. These young men.
There you go, gets the forward throw here.
All they got is time on their side.
He actually gets Oki from that.
Okay, Samurai. Oh, he backed off, though.
Walk up and get something.
Samurai tapping that parry, put him just a chip away from burnout, and now he's in it.
Paladin's looking for something.
Definitely can.
He's looking for a super.
Counter hit confirms just into the stand medium kick. Paladin's about to have his drive gauge back. What are we going to do with it, though? Oh, he just commits, but Samurai.
That was nice for Samurai. That was nice.
That scenario is a low-hanging fruit. I would have taken that opportunity as well. It just means it's one step further away from level 3, but Vulcan Blast is a huge, one of the best anti-projectile tools in the game, actually, I must say.
Most definitely here. You know the back throw is coming whenever they drive rush out of the corner. Trying to switch sides on you.
Trying to get that confirmed on the low forward there. Is Paladin, and we walk our way back to the mid-screen here. This is actually really good. No resources spent, and we're back to the mid-screen.
Give me them ankles, bro.
Take him there. Oh, that back dash. He almost got caught out.
Yeah, Samurai didn't respond to it with anything. Lucky for Paladin.
There you go. Get the Vulcan Blast on a perfect parry. I think he's fine to parry there, but when you're in this range, low forward stand, heavy kick range, you've got to get that perfect parry.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's trying.
Gotten it once or twice, but he's just been more consistent. Finds it that time, but just couldn't do anything beside it.
I didn't get impatient. Oh, he's dead.
Medium kicks.
All right, next game.
Just been catching Paladin, trying to inch his way in. Maybe he can try to inch his way in, back up a little bit, look for a whiff punish perhaps, but right now, Samurai is sniping.
Well, here's the thing. For Paladin, he's got to figure out how Samurai slowed that game down.
So you and all of you.
That's it.
And there was he represented the hop kick. I'm not sure.
Nigga, forearms is ridiculous. Yo, his forearms is crazy. So that you and you.
But I want to see that more.
There you go, harassing with the mediums there, and then trying to make sure he has as little as dry gauge as possible to work with, even for the cancel.
Nice, that was good.
Right there, Samurai, so patient to start this round, and really different from the way he played previously.
Still walking in that space, and you'll see this with the Shotos, man. Once they're in that mid-range, they're going to be looking to perfect parry into something, just to get that knockdown.
Oh, these fellas are posturing right now.
Postulating the possibilities.
would get that crouch medium punch working out for Paladin. No overhead this time, just tried the medium. Blow up Samurai's throw timing, it looked like.
Oh, he tried to do the feint fireball, Hashigeki. Didn't bite there, Samurai.
A perfect parry. We got the corner now, Paladin. Oh, beautiful timing.
Damn, Paladin is struggling out here. Level 2, he's dead. One more. Damn. You sent me a DM on Twitter? I'm getting DMs from all of you guys. This is great.
It's interesting as well because he's mixed that up with perfect parries, holding his ground, allowing the drive gauge damage to be inflicted.
And now the dash.
Okay, good cross cut. Well, that might have been an autocorrect, so. We're going to trade there, and then almost. I'm not sure what he was looking for there, Samurai, but he was blocked.
Oh, nice job. Baiting him into the parry, getting the throw counter. Samurai willing to burn himself out.
My own terms.
Ooh,
he's not having it. It's a low-hanging fruit, and he's just not having it.
Paladin a little bit too thirsty for the DIs in the corner. Oh, but Samurai lands on the fireball.
That was ridiculous. That was so ridiculous, man.
People are ready for those kind of situations. Absolutely.
Nigga.
Especially in the corner. Shout out to the juggle potential in this game, but it's not DJ. That's right, I said it.
Or JP.
All right, gets the 3 beasts into the flash knuckle. Is he going to worm his way out of this situation? No, Samurai's going to allow him out. He said, come to me.
Yeah, he's more than content.
It's not looking good for Paladin, though.
We said, right, Luke is so powerful when you make the opponent.
Oh.
Look at that switch up. That's a walk forward
It's
spine
over.
buster, then the crouch medium kick.
Damn, good try, Paladin.
He's just been surgical with that bad boy, and that's exactly what gets the victory.
That was the quintessential example of spatial awareness and how to manipulate that space.
Yo, Real Born, thank you so much. Did they say this was the last match of the night? I don't know. I don't think so, but.
So I can think you can play. Remember, PvP is all about feeding your opponent false intelligence. The better you can do that, the easiest things can be. Unless they're a really unconventional player, then I can't help you from that point onwards. But I got to say, Paladin had a fine start. And then I'm not. Did he win a round after that? After the first round, I think he got maybe one more round.
Maybe. I can't really recall like that. But yeah, you can see. And he won that one round with the DI in the corner, and then he never got another successful DI in the corner. Samurai was constantly ready with his own DI with level 1. Just wasn't happening anymore.
Yeah, and then he closed it out here with the eraser. And I've got to say, again, the patience, the spatial awareness. The fact
Damn, we might not, in all honesty, we might not see no low tiers make it out, huh? We might not see no low tiers make it out. I don't know, man. It ain't looking too good. It ain't looking too good. Oh, we still got the Punk and Dyke? Oh, my goodness. That's going to be fucking mayhem, a bloodbath, pure chaos.
And when you put them near the corner, you don't have to do
I ain't going nowhere till I see that shit. I ain't going nowhere. And there's only one person that gets out the pool, right?
The moral of the story of the last set was the threat of the tool is as strong as the tool itself. That's the moral of the story here as well, man. It is truly one of the things that you have.
You know why the drinks is on the table?
Playing at this level because
you know why?
When you're playing high level competition, they know.
Oh, 2 winners. Okay, got you. Yeah, you're right.
And play against their expectations, as you said. Feed them false information as well. Make them think that you're going to react a certain way in a certain situation, and continuously do so till that clutch moment where you need to react differently, and then they're not expecting it, right?
So, with that being said, as I look at my tablet over there, Paladin will be knocked down into the losers bracket, which means Samurai will be gone up against Moke. That will be Chun-Li gone up against Luke. And we've seen plenty of that today. Don't worry, we're going to see another one here. So up next, we should be having, if I'm not mistaken, Problem X going up against,
Oh.
Talking about.
Oh.
So, obviously, I spent a lot in and out of the game.
And Problem X is playing Maritza. So it's Maritza versus Chun-Li.
First year Street Fighter 5, he did make it to the cup, but he got there by the skin of his teeth. He was using Alex and then switching between Alex and Bison at the time.
Let's see.
This year, obviously, and he had an interview with Rob talking about it before until Problem X corrected Rob in his pronunciation. Brilliant. It's like, look, it's like I tried Lily, didn't quite work out.
He's playing Blanca?
Game is 8, committed to Marisa and Blanca, and then obviously
shit.
fully for SFL EU, so he got one feature, Blanca or so. And then after that, he was switching again. He's been dabbling and learning the rest of the cast, taking Ending Walk under his wing, really been getting better. His offline performances have been substantially better than his online ones.
It feels like that, definitely.
If you go and look at his record in Street Fighter 6 for the past 8 months, his offline results have been way better. And he said, look, maybe in this first year of Street Fighter 6, I've just got to be the LCQ guy. That's what he said to me.
Hey,
I've just got to be the LCQ guy.
Like you said, when someone's putting themselves in that mindset and they're very real, they understand the accomplishment, the obstacle that they got to climb. I mean, Bum1six3 definitely got the mental fortitude to carry it out.
We did. Now, we did see this matchup earlier with Mocha and Itachi's legacy. They put on quite a show, so hopefully these guys can follow suit.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this. I love that. Ooh, both of these players just chilling for a second. And Bum1six3, he's not taking that time to throw out a plushie or anything like that.
Well, here's the thing, right? You got to be careful with Kikoken because I know Dalsim can do this as well. Nice little throwback there. Yeah, Dalsim can react to this heavy kick to go under Kikoken. I'm imagining Blanca's slide can do the same thing. But you have to position yourself correctly for that to work.
Oh, the engineer actually lost. He tried to stand heavy kick, it looked like.
Their footage of that not working. Brilliant.
Oh, man. Yeah, the 9 active frames. But what a check on the dry rush. We're going nowhere.
And he loves that button. When it comes to the groundwork for Blanca,
Prophecy was good.
I think it's got a frame of this.
So let's fly!
Oh, well, look
the
what happened.
Kikoken exposed, and now he's got the lightning beast in the corner as well. 3 blocks.
Son, that was so much damage.
I'm gonna block this one out.
Oh my gosh. Oh my, what are you reaching for?
You might be dead. Yeah, you're dead. Oh no, I thought you could have got another one after that, but hey, perfect.
Sheesh.
Still works out there. Well,
damn, when you press start, that's, what a way to start. Bum1six3 is going ham.
No, okay, just throwing the Blanca Chan deep. I thought he was going to do the coward crouch into the cross-up air ball.
Oh! And that ground bounce!
That was wild, bro.
Could he have doubled off of that? That
Blanca actually dunked Chun-Li.
You know what? That button, that forward fierce is something.
I believe the dunk contest is tomorrow. Can we get Blanca entered?
You might have to, free of charge.
Oh, wow, the activity, bro.
That's got a lot of active frames.
That crouch heavy kick is outside, fam.
Oh!
Yo, he did that?
Dude, Bum1six3 is an amazing
Nah, this is crazy.
Playing out of his mind. Look at the perfect spacing on that.
This is body to the 10th degree.
Coward crouch jump air ball.
Gets the conversion from the EX spinning bird kick into the Tensho kicks. What's the stance cancel going to be? Into the overhead. Another one. Just to mix up this time.
There we go. Blow straight past it.
And that would have stopped. If he'd done the air blanket, we would have lost. But that's going to be the round anyway.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with Chun-Li's anti-air damage, bro.
He didn't even need to spend that bar. But I think where his mental state is, he's done it. Yeah, he didn't need to spend that bar.
I've seen the amount of damage he could do. Oh, that's plus his hail right there, hitting that low. And OD.
No one's perfect parrying that today either. No. Lights into electricity.
It was scary trying to perfect parry after. I like that attempt. But you can tell MOV a little unfamiliar with that situation post-block.
Still waiting it out here, waiting to catch some sort of bug. Gets the jump in. It said counter hit. So he did try something. Lightning D straight to the corner. And let's see if you guess wrong this time.
Oh, let's get it. First Blanca. Oh, and he just wanted to bust out. Bum1six3 knew.
Pack it up.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
He just waited for him again, but the flip actually connected for a punish counter.
I mean, he got a long way to go, though. Wait a second. He has no meter. And you don't get no meter from the supers. Hold on.
Oh, I like this.
The chip.
Oh, no! Wrongest time. Super smart for problem. Get the air tech out. I understand not going immediately for something like that, right? Because I feel like
he wants to do the chip with the legs. I respect it.
Really extend that burnout sequence because he had a lot of life to make up for, right? So I really understand trying to keep him in burnout in that corner, milk some more damage before getting that stun. But when something like that happens, you might, there's some regret.
Listen, I completely agree with you. But sometimes it might be better safe than sorry.
Exactly,
you do have to understand as well. Once you stun the opponent, you do the combo. The moment they're flat face on the ground,
that's sad.
Two options: up ball or EX air blanket ball on defense. He wasn't really going to do anything else there.
I would have cried.
After I said, right, he might need to take the free stun. I think even probably knew that's why he tried to backdash there. Got a bit too greedy and then the DI whiff. So that was unfortunate there for MOV, and I think he knew that as well. And another reason I say that is because you don't want to pull the face he did afterwards. He's like, maybe I should have just taken it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how he looked, right? He was like, I know I needed to get a little bit more damage before the stun, but he could have just got the stun. He had no meter. But yeah, as you mentioned, in the moment, it's such a difficult thing to decide on.
I'll tell you, what's crazy about this game is the plethora of options that set up a good scenario for you. So it's like, okay, the free stun's there. Let me leave that to the side. Let's try another option before we get there. And you're like, oh, okay, maybe I should have.
Yeah, and then just one thing goes wrong, and then the thing that you're planning on just.
He doesn't call himself Problem X for a reason. Yeah, but still, that was unfortunate.
You want to keep track of, and it's like you said, because the combo afterwards, he would have had to walk a couple of frames. Then he would have to do the deep jump heavy kick to get the stand heavy kick to connect. Yeah. And all this finicky stuff Chun-Li's got to do to get the right combo. Yeah. And then what's Problem X gonna do afterwards?
Yeah, exactly. And he's at such a life deficit that he doesn't want to give him even an opportunity to play it right. So he really tried to milk as much damage out of the situation as possible. Definitely understandable, man. But
that might have been one of our fastest matches today, to be honest with you.
Yeah, definitely. They just slugged it out.
So Problem X advances to the winners final, which we are awaiting the next match here. Should be Moke going up against Samurai. Yes, that's right. Chun-Li
versus the Luke. Man, this is quite the Chun-Li pool, man. Definitely a lot of players on display here. Obviously, MOV just going down, but no slouches at all from top to bottom here. Moke versus Samurai up next. And so Problem X is in winners finals?
Yes. Oh, he's in winners final.
Okay, Samurai.
Now, what I find incredibly interesting about Moke as well is, again, I like his attitude and when he has a good time playing fighting games. I don't know if he streams much. I do see him on Topanga, and I know a lot of the Japanese players stream. Like, it's actually hard to follow the Japanese players because they're all the individual streams, to be honest with you. But again, I'm looking forward to like his future in this game. Yeah. Will he stick with Chun-Li? Will there be another character that interests him? Because again, when he was playing Rashid in 5 and switched to Cammy, he didn't look back. Which is very, very interesting.
That is very interesting, right? Usually I feel like
you went to the gym today? I've been downloading like workouts and shit like that. So I'm gonna start Monday. I'm trying to make some dramatic changes in my life. I already lost the weight, but I'm trying to. I want to lose the belly, put on some muscle. The last time I had muscle stream was in my very early 20s. When I used to work out a lot. I was doing the calisthenics right outside my building in the backyard when it was in an actual park.
Yes, we see Samurai doing his pre-match ritual.
We used to do the pull-ups, sit-ups, push-ups, tiptoes.
But we'll see how this one fares. Remember,
yeah, I got to get into it, though. Got to get into it. It's like I'll do it for like 2-3 weeks, and then I'll stop. Or I'll do it like for a month, and then I'll stop. I have to like just be consistent. Because it always takes that one day where I can't do it that I want to. And then after that, I lose momentum. I need to just keep up with that momentum regardless, you know? That's my problem. It's like once I'm off, I'm off. I need to just get right back on.
Winners finals of pool 3. Wow, Moke feeling frisky to start off. 99-second drive rush.
Well, this is the thing. I don't think enough people have tested Samurai's patience today. So maybe Moke might do that.
Oh, nah. The Japanese player's so good at just perfect pairing the sandblast block strings.
That's one of their fundamental principles. I'll tell you that.
Wax on, wax off.
Damn.
Oh, I forgot she had that.
What a fucking throw.
A nice little situation here. And he's going to go for level 1. Interesting. Looks like he's going for the damage route instead.
Oh, what a bait.
Avoiding the 10 show.
That looked calculated.
Damn.
It definitely did. When we talk about it, Moke is very good at the 10 show kicks with Chun-Li, so using that advantage.
Oh.
What in the world? How did that whiff?
I mean, it was fortuitous. It worked out. Gonna go for some Moke here, Samurai. Rush cancel, a nice walk away, and his delay button. I speak to Sengan about this.
Okay, Samurai.
You press the delayed button and the guy happened to press his button even.
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
Yeah. Let's see here, Moke. He's throwing a lot of fireballs, but I'm a little scared.
Well, I promise you, once I point it out, you will never unsee it.
I'm just getting a little scared. I won't lie to you. Good take. Samurai plays super good defense, but there's another perfect pair on the sandblast. Oh, and the money button. Cash out on him.
The Japanese players have been doing
Samurai looking good, man.
They switch up their perfect parry punishes on the sandblast stuff. Notice that.
Okay.
Drive rush into something, the heavy button to catch it. They know their ranges.
Yeah, they do.
As you kindly pointed out. to the full screen here.
Both players playing very patient right now. Just got chip and pepper each other with damage.
Well, it looks
Yo, 6 mil, I don't know if you're still here. I send you. Oh, I was literally, literally was gonna try to contact you. I send you the check your DMs
I'm gonna say this now.
when you got a chance. Samurai's out here.
I noticed things.
I want another tag-based fighting game stream. DBFZ. But it's like we'll get another tag-based fighting game, and then it's like these developers, it's like they always fuck up some way, somehow, man. Always. It's like something always happens that they can't get it right. Street Fighter 6, no fucking patch. It's insane. No real skins. Not really selling stages. It's so weird. They started so strong, and it's still strong. Don't get me wrong, but it's like they could have stood really strong. I don't agree with a patch a year. I don't agree with it, man. Anytime a game had a patch a year, it gets really stale, boring. People lose interest. They start leaving.
Just barely surviving on the drive gauge too. Well calculated.
I like that drive.
Oh, did you? I didn't even check.
If he was gonna check or not, he didn't.
Oh yeah, he didn't commit to the tension kicks that time. That was allowing him to recover and punish on the ground. Nice adjustment from Moke here, level 2.
He's not playing. Nah. Yeah, I think it was going to be a slither and help if he dunked Kosho, so he's not playing around. And to be fair, Chun-Li is one of those characters where because she has extremely lengthy combos, you'll build the whole bar or some absurd amount of meter. And Big Bird has spoken about the super meter game in this video game we play.
Yeah.
Gonna get the counter hit conversion into the tackle.
Oh my goodness. Just even after whiffing a butt, he's ready to throw something else out. Counter poke the Perns with punish attempt.
Sam medium kick there to the drive.
The fireball yet again. Moke. My goodness. Samurai is going to send this to a final round. All because it was a Coco. It's okay, Jammers. I understand.
He loses.
I wouldn't say Capcom's greedy. I wouldn't say all that. I mean, all right. Let's speak real shit right now. Let's speak real shit. Companies got to make money, dude. There's no way that you want a company to not make money. That's how they keep making this type of product. You got to understand, they're paying these people by the hour or I'm not too sure how it goes, but they're paying them a lot of money, okay? They're paying them a lot of money. No, yeah, I get that. I get that. But, all right, check this out. Wait. Before we get any deeper. Wait, Texas, hold up. Now, if they do 500,000 next year or $1 million, right? Or for casuals buying those costumes for 100, I'm okay with that. If they put 500,000, because I don't think they're gonna do another mill, but if they do 500,000 next year, or they do a mill, nigga, let's keep supporting them. You gotta see it like this. What fighting game has done $1 million fucking dollars, let alone 2 million? Let alone 2 million. They gotta make that money back somehow, man. Come on, Texas. They gotta make that money somehow. Capcom has been on their shit. No, I understand that, but we're talking about the logistics of running an event like this while putting up so much money. You smart enough to know this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you understand the game. You know what it is. It's no different than me, right? Let's be mad fucking real. Let's be so fucking real right now. It's no different than me, but I just do it in a hood way, right? I drink, you know what I'm saying, or I was eating spicy stuff. My goodness, 6 mil. My man, legit, donating the 900 so I can get some EU players in the fucking mix. Oh,
Mega!
This man really about it. So one of the people that needs help is is Kasuga. So we're gonna get him on board. There's two others, but I don't want to say the names just yet. But yes, my man came through. Oh fucking D. Can we see the bless up emos in the fucking chat? I don't even want to see no English for a minute. I'm gonna be mad real. I don't even want to see no English. Your job hiring? Yo. In fucking sane. Let me tell Kasuga he's good.
And he gets it. An immediate jump heavy kick as well. That's where people get their foot off the pedal.
Yes, sir. And now Moke smothering Samurai in the corner here. But just as I say that, the crouch medium kick sniper
gets a meaty grab. He's going to have to chase him down from this as well.
Didn't actually get the punish. Great block in the overhead attempt.
The grab there from Moke.
Kasuga's going to be mad happy. Kasuga's about to be mad happy.
He's shown all three options to counter Sandblaster now, so now he can just do a variety shape.
Yo, 6 mil. My man, you making this guy cry, dude.
Scary now. Will Moke bait it out? Will Samurai take advantage of that bait out?
You making this guy cry.
Okay, let's see how he tries to get out here. He's done aerial flash knuckles before, but he's fighting tooth and nail, and he's still trapped in the corner.
By the way, he said thank you.
A stand fist Hail Mary. I think he's going to have to cancel, and he didn't.
Oh, my goodness.
Level 3 still waiting.
Not yet, Stasis. Not yet. Not yet. But trust me, it's there, man. Oh, my goodness. 6 mil. Thank you so much, buddy. Holy shit. And this set is godlike, too. You guys, when I tell ya the viewership here is like mid-tier-ish, but the support here is top tier. Insane, man. Insane. Damn, Samurai is in the losers now, though. Oh, my goodness.
Well played. I'm telling you, man, good back and forth between these guys. Perfect parries, counterplay, hard reads. We're getting everything in this LCQ, I must say. That was unfortunate. He's had a couple of tension kicks that haven't worked this
I feel like I remember at the beginning of the game the Chun-Li players complaining about like the tension kick hitbox.
I gotta. The truth be told, I gotta see, because it's multiple. So I gotta see the names that's still able to come out. You know what I'm saying? But this is crazy. Because I was like, damn, we might not have no internet. I can't do it. Clearly, I can't do it. Right now, I didn't even tell you I'm under 1,000 subscribers. I'm not even at 1,000 subscribers. So I am in no position right now, man. I am in no position to pay for anybody's flight, ticket, hotel. I can't do any of that, man. I couldn't. This week, for City of Mayhem, I couldn't even pay my TOs, man. I'm not in that position right now. I gotta build my shit up again. Yeah. Nah, I always keep that shit real. I can't, man. I have to really start building. I gotta build up my viewership again, so the ad money could be good, and just the recognition. Sub game got to be up there again, all that stuff. So I'm not at that. I'm not at that point right now.
Well, again, sometimes you watch.
I wish I was, so I could do more, but this is all I could do for now. But 6 mil came in hot and heavy. Oh my goodness, man! And frame 1 too, he did it. Sheesh. Frame fucking 1. Thank you so much, because I always like, ever since we started having international presence at BBB and Heatwave, I kind of always want that now. And the fact that you came out and did that is, thank you, man.
This apparent, my man Luke is not going to have children in the future. But let's put the egg rolls in. Crush your cravings with Pagoda Snacks. It's going to be a good time. I've already been grubbing on the egg rolls.
So this is, and we right now we have like 63 or 65 people registered. So that's actually really good for it being February 16th. And then who knows, tomorrow, we get like an average of like 700 to 1,000. So who knows how many people will sign up tomorrow.
Anyway, it's good food. You guys should
I'm going to put you in Group F next time. I want you to know that. All right, everybody, we'll be right back with the conclusion of Pool C. Do not go anywhere.
Yo, RCX, what's good? What's going on? Yeah, of course, Stasis. Of course. Absolutely. They wanted, so another thing too, I could lower this. Like the Marvel players wanted me to host Marvel for BBB, but in all honesty, I just want to do 4 games. I don't want to, my whole new motto right now is to not overwhelm myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to overwhelm myself throwing mad games, I need time to myself too. That's another thing. I don't want to be doing like mad online games, mad offline games. Like, yeah, it's cool because it does help to build and stuff like that, but eventually, mentally, that shit gets to me. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to kill myself doing that. You know, I'm getting older. I still don't know how to drive. I know how to drive now, but like when I was doing all that stuff, I'm like, yo, like I don't have time to do anything. Then people were dying left and right. I don't got my shit together. My mom didn't want to be here no more. Um, it just was a lot, man. And in all honesty, I was just going through a hell of a lot. That's why that was just so inconsistent. I know I constantly talk about this, but that's why I was just so inconsistent. It's just like overwhelming me, overwhelming. And then, I'm kind of like, not that I'm giving promises that I can't deliver, but it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna stream this day, and then I don't stream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna do this, and then I couldn't do it at that time and point. It just was a lot. It just was a lot. So now I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna overwhelm myself. I want to start off very slow, very slow. I do want to host Street Fighter 6, but I think I'm gonna just wait that off. Obviously, when DBFZ comes out, y'all already know I'm going in hard body. That's just gonna be fucking crazy. Because the thing is, I can't do that for Grand Blue because I don't know the players. So I have to build that relationship with the players. Um, but DBFZ, we already have that built. So it's easy for me to establish things with them, do things that I want to do. Yeah, I saw the V jump scans, but ain't nothing special. Nah, I can't do that, Melee. Cause you gotta see it like this. This whether I want to acknowledge it or not, there's always competition, right? Even if I don't see it as competition, but there's always competition. And if I come back and look, dude, I took time off. Let me look. I'm gonna show you something real. Like this is mad real. Okay. My sub count has not been under 1,000 in a long time. Besides when I actually took the break and then it built up again. But like this for the things that I'm doing, like the amount of money that I'm putting towards, this is just too low. So me putting up like 10,000, 15,000, and all that shit is because I had a high sub count and the viewership was high enough too, because I was making the ad money from that. Everything has lowered because I have been inconsistent and people they gravitate towards something else. So if I take time off like that, my man, my shit is gonna be done. My shit is gonna be absolutely done. So I can't afford to do that no more. I can't do that. There's other tournaments that have, came in. DBFZ is like, yeah, we say that it's dying, but it's not that it's dying. It's just hasn't had no life. You can't say that because nobody's hosting, because nobody wants to host on the late-based netcode. Nobody wants to host on that. When the rollback comes in, first of all, it could be dying anywhere. How about this? It could be dying anywhere, but it's not dying at the HOC. As a matter of fact, it's actually blowing up even more. The players are hungry for whatever reason. They've been coming here. We're getting a good 15 plus players every week. The viewership has been good. Last week we had 1,000 in total. We had 400 and something on YouTube, and I think like 700 or close to 700 on Twitch. So DBFZ, obviously we're very known for that. That's the game that we're known for the most, right? So the thing is, oh yeah, absolutely, hell yeah. But you know what's crazy is that his hunger is inspiring others to want to get at that level. Because whenever people see growth, someone being good and then just being godlike and being godlike with shit that they want to play, other people want to do the same thing. They want to accomplish those goals as well. You know, so it's really good. It's really good when you have dedicated hunger in a scene. Yeah, and the thing is that Bandai doesn't realize it, but they could have done so much. Man, had they hired me, I keep that shit real. I would have done so much fucking work for them. They would have made me CEO. They would have made me CEO. But you know what it is? It's corporate greed in a sense. Like they just want to do things their way. They don't want to try new things, or they're scared to. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I'm telling you, they fucking hired me to run these tournaments, to do balance patches and DLC and I could have told them so much. I could have told them so much. Yeah, that's obvious because of the investors and Toei and it's a bunch of shit, man. It's a bunch of shit. I'm not to say that I'm the only one that can do this. I just know me, my hunger for something that I truly love. I can do a lot. I can do a hell of a lot. I am gonna hop on Tekken, either Sunday or Monday, and I'm gonna play it for hours and hours. The reason being is because we're gonna be at OS Friday, so I want to be able to learn the game, the ins and outs, the frame data. I'm gonna be playing it a hell of a lot. If anybody want to play a guessing game with me, we could do like five subs or some shit like that. I'm with it. But I can't do any more than that. I can't do any more. And if you guess right, then I'll give 5 subs. If you guess wrong, you got to get 5 subs. But I mean, at the end of the day, me and Posey, we actually been hyped because we never had this many people sign up for BBB for any HOC event. We never had this many people sign up this early. It's actually kind of insane. We had 63, 65 for Birthday Bash. That is an insane number this early. Now, like I said before, the numbers can easily just stay at 60, and then that will fucking suck. That will suck. And then obviously the more pros we get for each game, the better as well. Because then people are going to want to come out and play those pros. Or they're like, wait, if they're coming out to support the event, we should come out as well. I'm going to tell you this much right now. Dragon Ball has 35 entrants. Street Fighter 6 has 26. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising has 18. And Tekken 8 has 20. That's pretty good. And we still got a month and 2 weeks. Everything could double up or even triple up from here on out. So, you know what I'm saying? And if people see like the French players coming out, they're gonna be like, yo, fuck it, I'm coming out too. Because it's international play. So, I mean, you know, we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. Not the Heat Wave of Street Fighter 6, but the other Heat, yeah. I think that was the highest numbers. I think Heat Wave was the highest numbers, or Heat Wave 2022 was the highest. I could be wrong. If you want, Stasis, do me a favor. Look at the numbers and let me know. I actually don't remember which one had the highest numbers. But the thing is that you can't see the attendees. You're not able to see them. So, for example, it says 62 attendees, right? I mean, spectators. It says 62 attendees, but it's actually 3 more spectators. You can't see the spectators. So, in total, I have 65. Oh, there's going to be a godlike match. You know we got to see this shit. So, right now, we have 65. But that's a lot of, damn, DBFZ. See, we still got good numbers for DBFZ. If we get 60 for DBFZ, that would be fucking great. That'd be godlike, actually, if we get 60 for DBFZ. That would be godlike. If Street Fighter 6 gets 50, that's godlike. If Tekken gets 50, that's godlike. If Grand Blue gets 30, that's godlike. to be honest with you. We'll see, though.
Well,
We'll see what's
I mean,
up.
he already started off with an EX rolling attack there.
Heatwave had 283.
Conversion.
That means it probably had like 300.
He's establishing all the rules now.
My man Juarez, thank you so much for the gifted. Appreciate you.
You're going to have to respect my wake-ups. Ooh, just going to counter crouch. What a way to side switch after that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true,
Naps.
Naps.
After getting hit by the fireball.
Oh, wait,
punish
that's
counter.
I never really see that say punish counter.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, yeah, we're not playing nice today.
Everybody, oh, he just mistimed the parry, and then the fireball actually took the rest of the drive gauge he had.
That was unfortunate. He wanted to get the back hard punch into heavy Hazanshi to get that full combo, but he didn't get there in time. And I know tons of active frames.
Ooh, able to bounce away, and he knew that was a sick whip punish, but Moke, the call out with the wake-up crouch. Anti-aired, baby. Yeah, that was going to chip you out anyway. Great stuff from Problem X.
Yeah, that's actually a good call, actually. And I don't think he could have rebutted with his own level 1 in that regard. I'm not actually sure if he could have done that. Right, drive rush in with the low forward, holding the parry.
Yeah, we want more than just surviving.
He's been using, yeah.
But a lot of people been, like, you guys really want to see me play Tekken? A lot of you guys been asking me to play Tekken. Like, a lot. Like, I'm talking about, like, people hit me up on Facebook randomly, Twitter, Instagram.
And that's what we talked about before, right? Pairing the multi-hitting moves, Moke knowing the answer there before the electricity can really pop off.
Kicks.
BBB 2023 had 177 according to my doc and 125 for DBFZ. But it was only 2 games, right? I think it was only 2 games or some shit like that.
Problem X, what a confirm that was. Cutting them off with the pass, Blanca ball into level 3.
Tekken is the shit.
He is looking as dominant.
Tekken's the new hot shit. Who would I mean in Tekken? I can't. I don't want to say yet. Even if you might know, I still don't want to say. Man, fuck it. You know what? 6 mil went ham. Right? 6 mil went fucking ham. I guess I can say.
Look out for, bro.
Yeah, he's practicing with a Capcom.
I've been looking at Kuma. I've been looking at Kuma.
They discuss things about the game.
Kuma Heihachi. I've been looking at Kuma. Nah, I don't care about Jack.
Balls before, right? Problem trying to block it out. Make Moke think about multiple options.
Oh, he blocked out. He's learned his lesson.
Why? Oh, please no Kuma. Why?
I'm not trifling with that at all.
Yeah.
He's a there we go.
There
we go.
Going to be on a set point, just like that.
And then he's going to get the shout to Earth to close it out, trying to run away with this set.
I mean, with the way Moke struggled against Satochi's legacy, Blanca.
That surprised you? Yeah, did it really?
Exactly how he thought it was.
This is looking long for man's indie.
Yeah, either Sunday or Monday, guys. I think Sunday. I think Sunday, man.
Oh, man. Moke trying to fight back any way he can. Finally finds a desperation hit after pressing on hit.
Yeah, he wants to get as much screen carry as possible.
Remember, I still got to play Overwatch, play some Grand Blue. But I'm definitely going to be playing, this week, I'm going to be playing way more Tekken than anything else.
What a counter poke, bro, with the buffer behind it. Problem Max.
What you mean you thought I didn't play Joe characters? Dude, I play Fat Boo. I play Hakan. I play Hugo. I played Rufus in Street Fighter 4 for a little while.
Performance there from the boy Problem X. I showed no bias because it was too fast to show any bias.
For real though, you didn't need to.
Nope.
My goodness.
So, what was interesting about that was today he hasn't lost a single game.
Let Overwatch go. My man, I got to try out the new season.
The entirety of his pool, man.
Play Jack 8. I play Arthur. Yep. Play Arthur.
Pinoy as well.
What you mean? I play so many Joe characters.
It was all there. And I just don't think Mocha had any time to think or try and adapt.
Why you want me to play Jack 8?
And he truly, I feel like I see this less and less as online becomes.
Yeah, a lot of people have been wanting me to play Overwatch. A lot, too. That and Tekken 8.
Play from online to offline.
I was going to play Overwatch today, but this was on, so I wanted to watch this.
There is a clear level up when he is in person.
Dude, it's like, again, he relishes in the offline scene. But, again, we saw this in SF5. He probably had the most Battle Lounge games, like, ever. And, like, he will play and play and play because he's a kinesthetic learner. He just learns by feel and it comes over time. That's why he's, again, openly admitted, he said, look, it's been a bit slow. It's been tricky. If I have to be the LCQ guy this year, so be it, because I'll try.
Yeah, I have my Nemesis team. He's fun.
That Blanca
So play him. Why you need me to play a character if he's fun?
And then that means
why you can't? If he's fun, that means you need to play him. Why do I have to play? What if he's not fun for me? That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the pools actually play out into top 16. Like I don't know if
I heard it's impossible. Yeah, they made the projectiles in general like
but we're gonna find out shortly.
Pretty big.
Yeah,
So
Mother Base just told us that we're gonna get the graphic up soon.
the Zens are taking over. They're running around committing war crimes.
Up against the winner of pool.
I'm gonna be in there.
Yeah, so pool 6.
So wish me luck.
Yes, that would include. Let me just double check. That's pool 6.
Yes, pool 6 winner.
So that means who's in that pool?
I got you right here.
Nemo, Margot, Ryusei, Rikimon, Flash Metroid. So okay.
Sayo, Jwa, Julio as well. If they all show up, it's definitely a stacked pool.
Top 16 winners.
Tokido already up there. Kakaru up there. A bit of a jump scare earlier. Propnex is down there as well. So we actually going to determine who's going to be emerging from the losers.
We got one more. We got one more pool, right? Yes, sir. Which is Daigo and Punk.
Done. We are far from done, my friends.
All these players look so strong as well. And yeah, as Jammers just mentioned, we have determined Problem X, the pool 3 winner side, but we still have pool 3 loser side to determine, and we got losers semis and losers finals to go.
Okay, so Samurai's to go up against MOV. If he wins, it should be the run back against Moke.
Okay.
So he has a double Chun-Li run. If MOV wins this, then we'll have a Chun-Li mirror. So either way, it's pick your poison. But we got a quirky character in the top 16 winner side in Blanca. Shouts to Problem X there. So,
like at the end of the day,
gone up against Moke earlier.
I looked at Jack.
I'll take that. If it lands tremendous damage, I'll take that.
I looked at Jack and I looked at Kuma, and I don't know. I just like Kuma better.
That jump heavy punch extremely difficult to anti-air. Again, we already
Kuma,
saw.
To me, Kuma looks more my type character and more fun.
Funky situation could not be the answer you're looking for either.
And I could be completely wrong and not like him and then just drop him. It's all really depending. When I tell you, I barely looked at any of the characters. I only saw a glimpse and pieces of them. That's it.
We got Samurai once again locked in. We saw this before in his last match as well. Takes his time to really try to maintain and obtain a zone before actually playing.
Of course.
Punk, Pure Rock, Jake, Daigo, Mono, Alex Smith. Wow. That's a crazy ass pool, dude.
If you've got a contingency plan, if the plan A doesn't work. That stuff, and I really like what Samurai does with his ground game, where he allows his opponent to kind of walk out the corner, think they have a fighting chance. You could also be doing that as well to replenish some dry gauge before he hops right back in. There's many
Personally, I want to see you play Tekken, so when BBB comes around, you have a better idea what people are doing. Yeah, no, I agree with Gojira. I agree.
It does play a huge factor.
I'll learn in a week. I'll learn like a lot of shit within the week. Once I start Sunday or Monday, the grind is going to be crazy, and I'll learn a lot.
Adequate amount of drive gauge to wait before they decide to burn themselves out or convert into something else that makes it safe.
Yeah, and we saw Samurai earlier, as you said, right? Because he gave us a clear example.
But once I pick a character, I'm just going. Even if they whack, I'm just going to stick with them, and that's it.
Walk forward a little bit, he immediately walked forward and through, right? So Samurai definitely loves to toy and manipulate with his opponent on the ground in a variety of ways. Here we go. Both players looking to establish fireball from quite a distance away, right? Yeah, as soon as we get closer, jump threat.
That's why but question, Kuma's a stance character or not really? I really don't want to play no stance character. I really don't want to play no stance character.
That's going to be interesting against Samurai's ground game.
Yeah.
He might get caught.
Samurai, though, again, that crouch medium kick, he's just so on point with it. Does burn himself out in the process, but it's all right. We're mid-screen for now.
Oh,
I heard King is kind of like fucked up though, like kind of buggy and shit. Like they gotta actually patch him. Ooh, that was meaty. Sheesh.
Yeah, he can take the round.
Level 2 is there. We're gonna cash all the way out.
Hell yeah, you got meter too easily in this game.
So we spend it and we get rounds.
Yes and no. Why yes and no?
This one's talking about her lengthy combos, especially in the corner. They build a stupendous amount of meter to be able to close it out here. And we already see Samurai picking up the pace. Trying to be scary. Oh, well, if he was a little bit closer, that would have worked.
That was really good from MOV, though, right? Maintaining a space where he can throw fireball, not worried about getting jumped in on.
This is such a difference in style and projectile placement than Moke. He's doing it from a lot further away.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, backdash before throwing it. There's the fireball again as he advances forward, but still not close enough to get a jump in. MOV very meticulous with his spacing right now.
I think he just wants to remove the jumping element entirely, unless he's going to go in himself. Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, set up perfectly. Oh, and then, yeah, he tried to parry, recovered, was not blocking overhead, so that's a punish counter.
Level 2, he's dead.
I think he's just about alive. No, okay, he must have known something, but he didn't cancel into it.
Nice perfect parry. Yeah, MOV not going to combat that.
Lovely throw tech there from MOV. And
this is way too hard for him to make this comeback. Yeah.
I love it. Do you know what it was? So after the first charge,
I thought he was going to do the first time he did that shit.
Like, I'm just going to do level 2.
100%. Like, it was in burnout, so you don't have the parry and the drive impact, but I think he was like, oh yeah, I definitely still have a super, so no worries about it.
What's better about that as well is because it's fully invincible for like 10, 11 frames, so you've got all the time in the world.
Yup.
I love the way MOV's approached this matchup already, which means Samurai has to change up his approach, especially on the ground. Still waiting it out here. Perfect parry from that range ain't going to work unless he drive rushes to you.
Yeah, you can tell Samurai, he perfect parried and then just waited, right? He's really trying to figure it out right now without committing to anything too risky.
Nice. Check something there, but the Sand Blaster came out 3-piece into the Flash Knuckle.
Yeah, you already know.
Lucky, he got out.
Yeah, that's one of the fortunate things about Luke's forward advancing normals, but that's big anti-air damage.
Already, yeah. Again, Samurai's trying to learn on the fly and really kind of craft a game plan to switch things up, but MOV is not giving him the chance to do that.
So you're going to make this deal with me today.
This ain't looking good for Samurai.
Full screen, yeah.
He just looks outplayed in almost every scenario.
Rush.
Until he did that, that was nice.
So wax off karate kid parry.
Got him.
No, Sam. Look, he even knew. He knew.
I'll tell you something funny about drive impact.
Nah, Logan Paul is OD in wrestling. Not even good. He's actually OD. You could hate him in real life and shit like that, but as a wrestler, nah, that motherfucker be putting in some serious work, man.
Hit stop that you're like, oh, please just don't DI me back, but there it was.
All right, forward throw there from Samurai. Keep him encased in his space, but no, he's going back to that old strategy. And you see the drive cage explanation? Yeah.
Yeah, in wrestling, he's meant for that. Yo, Complex was good. He meant for that, man. It's crazy.
That you want to stay above those 3 bars constantly.
Still walking forward there is MOV. Samurai with the life lead. This is why the space that Samurai's playing at now is actually beneficial to him. MOV has to come close.
Oh, and then it's the clean walk out into the whip punish on the throw attempt. Samurai here, yeah, he's going to hold that meter. He wants it for this next round.
Didn't want to burn himself out from that touching medium punch there, and he'll be happy to play from here.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want. 45 seconds on the clock. Real
Trying to walk forward, MOV perfectly.
Okay, good.
Oh, he didn't actually have to block the fireball, so he was free to act as soon as
Leroy up. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yo, you signed up for a BBB? Complex? Sign up while that shit is cheap if you haven't already.
Check this out.
The intimacy, the stare down, bro.
I said eye contact's hard these days, you know?
For real.
Right, rushes in.
Oof, the dome
It looked like
piece.
he let go up.
Yeah, exactly, it did. Now just
Okay, good shit, good shit.
Damage here, MOV, this is a significant life lead he's gathered.
That's it.
Ooh, the hit confirmed, double drive rush cancel. We're getting a Chun-Li mirror and losers finals, fam.
All right, and there you have it. MOV
2-0.
taking it over Samurai.
2-0.
Just when we saw signs of life of Samurai coming back, MOV had other ideas, and I've got to say, the strategy, the player strategy he implemented there against Samurai specifically worked out well. So MOV must stay seated.
So right now, let me show you real quick. Hopefully don't freeze. Please don't freeze. Please don't freeze.
Chun-Li into the top 16, right? Loser's side.
All right.
And MOV, very excited to see this one.
So we're gonna have, we're working on top 8 medals.
Between their 2 play styles is the way they
So for
profile
everything,
right?
literally, he has a 3D printer.
Who knows if it was just
and top 8 medals for every single game. So we're trying to get this done and have it done by
spot for Chun-Li's that like to do it anyway, right? Because it gives them a greater time to drive rush and get a better advantage.
he should be sending it, I think, by March 20th or some shit like that, just to let you guys know. I told him if this shit comes out godlike and everything is good, then definitely see. So these are how it's gonna look.
Literally just a second ago, the normals.
Yeah.
you could actually take Kikoken off the cards.
Then definitely I want to work with him every year or every event.
We can actually play a footsie game here, but it's like, okay, he who crouches medium kick first, they might win, but they might
Yeah,
lose.
so, you know, I'm trying my best, man. I told you every year I want to upgrade and do some shit. So, trying my best.
Because Chun-Li's jump is slower than many other characters.
If I had more money, I would do even more. Because that guy actually is looking out for me like OD.
I definitely think we're going to see some of those.
You could see that. You might not. They might throw caution to the wind and take different uncharacteristic risks, which I understand that because it is the mirror. And remember, as well, these guys are trying to get into top 16 losers side. So I wouldn't completely play by the book.
Yeah, and we've seen that Japan has been very strong at perfect pairing fireballs, whether it be raw fireball or in block strings. That's another thing to take into account here with how they're going to use their tools for sure. Very excited to see this one. Again, this is going to be qualifying into the top 16 for Sunday and loser side. This is going to be Pool 3, and pretty much our last match in Pool 3, 100%. Then we'll be moving on to Pool 4, which will be our last pool of the day here, which includes the likes of, you know, Punk, Daigo, VX Bow. You're not going to want to go anywhere, that's for sure.
Well, as we see out this match, like we said, exclamation mark bracket. You can see everything that's transpired today, and you can have a little peek.
Making Rey Mysterio's son a heel was a wonderful idea.
Look at some ahead of the brackets for.
He looked like he always getting fucked up though.
In the LCQ.
To me, whenever I see him, he's just like always losing.
Big babies with the Capcom Cup 10 happening next week here, but we are setting up here, which will be interesting. So MOV, he lost and he beat.
You know, anybody that's working this event though, they happy because they getting paid some crazy money. So like them two, these two right here, you know they getting paid extra. I wouldn't have no problem. I'm like, oh yeah, we working what? This weekend and next weekend and next week? Yeah, hell yeah. I'll be happy as fuck.
Who are the loser qualifiers?
I know they're not complaining, not a single bit, because they're getting thousands.
And
they're getting thousands off of this shit.
Oh, yeah, Hibiki, yeah.
But for us, yeah, I don't think it's the greatest.
Both players lined up. Chun-Li
I don't think it's the greatest.
Japan battle.
All right, what Japan rap battle? Yeah,
Japan. Oh, yo, dropped the beat. Oh,
I think they kind of fucked up.
I'm sorry, I failed.
I can't help you there.
Knowledge, if you watch it, hit me on Discord, bro. Tell me what the DJ's name was. I forgot.
So, yeah, no, like I said, I think the key things in this matchup for me is the lack of Kokokens we should see in the neutral. Crouching medium kick against herself, that's always funny.
Don't even get me started on Dom. You always bet against the loudmouths.
Right. And like I said, if we
Sanctimonious.
do like a top 3 list of every button.
Thank you so much for everybody tuning in, by the way. Appreciate y'all watching this restream with me. Both Twitch and YouTube. Almost 200 on Twitch.
I don't know what's wrong.
Almost 70 on YouTube. Appreciate y'all.
One of the best.
I know YouTube, y'all been quiet, but I see y'all there.
I was flabbergasted when I found out it was 7 frames.
Well, I mean, like, look,
most of the crouch medium kicks that are that range in this game are 8 frames, not 7.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, some of them are not special cancelable, and those characters are still good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Guile, or Lord Guile, as we say.
Guile.
But yeah, no, the other thing as well that's crucial in this matchup is high level 2. Yeah. High level 2 is a big deal in this matchup for combo potential, catching the fireball, so on and so forth. So we'll see how it works out. These guys flew so many miles, so many hours, just to face each other in the losers final.
Yeah, straight up, but that's how it be going. You already know. So let's see again. Moke versus the MOV, 2 titans of the fighting game scene from Japan, battling it out for a spot in top 16 loser side.
One Kikoken already to kick things off and already gets things going. Moke does.
I was going to say it was by Moke too, right? Yeah, he's been the one that's been really willing to throw more Kokokens.
Okay, it looks like they're just going to go and throw the gun. I thought this would be a lack of Kokokens, but no, they've been spraying.
Which Chun-Li y'all going for? Moke or
we're going to see the Hazang shoes, bro.
MOV.
Very firmly believe
MOV. MOV.
Out here, low on dry gauge, but the positional advantage is in his favor here. Sounds cancel. It's that. It's when he responds at a certain range. Yeah. Okay.
Going for Moke.
The token responses are already looking sharp. MOV not taking any risks, but he's been bullied to the corner. How's he going to get out of this? Oh, walk up, snipe with the crouch medium kick.
No problem, Sanctimonious. Then y'all all going for Moke? Shit.
Slowly keep him capsuled in this corner.
Ooh, beautiful usage of that one. Catching
Moke was up there to win the tournament, not going to lie. Let's see.
He did. Moke Just staying solid with the pressure right now. Shake my hand. Actually throws the button attempt.
Blocks it out.
Oh, we dead.
Close it out. I think level 1 should do it.
V, what a strike throw defense, bro.
Jeez, how many matches have happened so far? Too many. Too many. I've been here for hours. And mind you, when I started this stream, they already started the tournament. It's been a lot, man. And then we still got another pool, which is going to be the best one.
Her stand jab links to her crouch medium kick.
And I ain't got no more. Man, I ain't got shit.
Wild, bro.
All I got is water. I go by. Well, I got cookies.
MOV pressed. Delayed jump back.
Here we go again.
Apparently, Rock don't have a script tonight, so he finna cook.
Oh, and then immediately just press it after the fireball.
You know what drives me away from wrestling?
I'm glad you pointed that one out. That was such a
I think we got to a point in wrestling that we don't talk about wrestling anymore. We talk about the script. Like every time I see on Twitter, Facebook, social media, it's always about the script. Not, yo, just Rock is, he's crazy. Like, you see the skill set he got? Yo, I think it's so hard for Mankind to bypass his defense or anything like that. It's legit, like, yo, is Vince going to allow Rock to win the belt finally? I hate that type of talk, man. I hate it with a passion. Wrestling, like, is no room for imagination anymore. It's just straight up, like, in anime, right? We know there's a writer. We know there's a writer, okay? We know there's a writer that writes out these things. But we don't, whenever people talk about anime, they're not like, I wonder if the writer's going to allow this guy to get a new power up. They be like, yo, according to how he's been training and everything, I think it's possible for him to level up and get a new form. Wrestling has become everything is the script. Yo, what's that guy's Dusty Rhodes, Cody Rhodes? Yo, come on, man. Y'all fucking up the script. Can y'all please give him the belt already? I'm tired of this guy having the belt. He barely fights, man. Everything legit. Everything about wrestling is about the script. That shit is boring to me. Like, we know it's fake. Just talk as if it's fake.
Be a bit more careful on the light.
It's okay.
Press an additional one out of range because of that counter hit links, like you said.
And it should be about the story. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. My problem is everything is the script. Like what I'm saying, the script. Like they're like, yo, Vince should change the script so this guy can win. Instead of talking like, yo, I think it's his time, man. The way he's been wrestling lately, the way he's been, yo, like he's there, man. He's been beating all these wrestlers. You know what I'm saying? We know it's fake though. We know he's beating the wrestlers because somebody is writing that for him. But we don't need to be talking about how the writer is writing it in.
Tried to stick in the overhead, but Moke more than ready to check that one.
That's my problem. That's one of my big problems.
That was unfortunate there for Moke. Level 2 can be a big factor here.
I want it to feel real, even if I know it's fake as shit.
Actually closing out the entire set.
He hasn't thrown a fireball for a good 15 seconds either.
Oh man, there's one. But he's doing it at a smart range where he's not gonna get jumped in on.
Yeah, but it level 2 is the threat. That's why it's level 2.
True. It's got to be careful.
20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, he has to force something to happen. He gets that throw, extends
MOV. MOV.
Doing a lot of fake fireballs with the jab.
Too much brand.
All right, we got 10 seconds on the clock here. Moke, he can hold on to this lead. And if anyone uses super, it freezes the timer. If anybody uses their super, it freezes the timer. And I think he's going to go for it. He's left that too long.
No, he has to.
I like that a lot.
He has to.
He's the life lead, right? He's obviously not going to kill with that.
This is burnout as well.
Yeah, he's going to be able to put him into life lead. Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
3 seconds.
MV can walk away.
But he's got to deal with the chip. He's got to deal with the chip. Close the timer, as you said.
No! Nigga! Oh!
All right, he did.
No!
But between the second rep of kicks and the last kick, you can interrupt with anything, but he just didn't fully.
But he didn't follow up the interruption, Jammers.
He thought the jab might.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, yo, the nerves is so OD.
I think it's just when it's a
The nerves is so fucking OD.
I'm just confused.
Oh my goodness, niggas are fucking up so bad.
One more game to play. I'm down.
He could have just let the kick linger. He could have just he wasn't gonna die. Just let the super fully play out and then kill.
Didn't respect it though, did MOV.
And after this one,
oh, he's getting antsy now. He's trying to burn him out. He wants that burnout. Can he get it? No, that's going to be the round. Unfortunately, there, MOV lost that round.
It really feels like the way the last round ended, all the momentum is on Moki's side. Yeah, it's just been a complete 180 with how this set started.
Completely pilfered that round from him. Backs away here as well. Jumps in. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, it really feels like MOV just very uncomfortable at this point.
I'll
Does get
take
out,
it.
though? Okay. This is how we can start turning it around for sure.
That did a lot of damage for wake up down for a heavy kick. And yeah, I would do that as well.
Didn't like Ian that damage whatsoever. Tries to come to the drive impact, maybe calling out a fireball attempt.
That's a good on level 3 as well, and I like it. Moke is in range of nothing.
It's only a bad decision when you're wrong. Yeah, I guess. Remember, you guys can watch this ad-free on my YouTube, okay?
Oh, not anymore. He's not.
You guys can legit, I don't know if it's ads.
Looks like there's a nice big hurt box at the foot with just standing heavy kick. And he's going to cancel into the level 3 here.
There we go. Go to my YouTube and watch this ad-free, but leave the Twitch tab open, guys. Leave the Twitch tab open so I can still get the ad money. But go to the YouTube and watch this ad-free. And when y'all go there, y'all get to converse with the people on Twitch and Twitch to YouTube. Don't think that y'all not going to converse with the people on YouTube and shit like that. And YouTube to Twitch.
Thought the drive rush would rock a little longer? I don't know.
Believes that it wasn't going to be a safe jump there, MOV. No stance cancel from the stand fierce.
Oh, man, okay.
These guys are slugging it out with heavies.
In the last round, too. Oh, he just uses level 1.
That's a safe choice.
Yeah, he's going to have level 2 just in case to pop off if MOV turns it around.
Good blocks there from MOV. He's got huge amounts of drive gauge. Here's a reset. I like the damage here as well. Meaty, good block.
Oh, he's dead.
He tried to get
Yo,
close.
Tyson, thank you so much.
Willing to press the crouch
Appreciate the
kick
sub.
all the way in the top 16.
Well played there, MOV. Yeah, he knew it. It was literally one
Okay.
round away from self.
Y'all called it.
But it will be Moki.
Y'all called it.
That progresses through to the top 16. And again, he's pulling the face. Should I have done this? Could I have done this? Would I have done that? If. You know, it just happens, man. Typical scenario.
Indeed, bro. It's slugging it out back and forth for sure. Moke and MOV.
That has to hurt, though. To lose like that.
Sure. Representing out of this group from the Japanese Chun-Lis. Moke doing the damn thing, man. MOV, obviously a legendary fighting game player in his own right. A very intense set.
You know what it was? I think it was for me, it was the respect that they gave one another. I think a lot of exchanges and interactions really happened via normals, building the super meet up. Again, they were firing away at the Kokokins at the start, and then again, they started doing it at a much further range. It only took until the latter
Papa
Valle.
Look at his age back there. Hey, man.
A little bit more resilient, a little bit more patient.
I think he's like in his mid-40s or something like that, right? It happens, man. It's all good.
Counter hit jabs. He was able to convert like right here, right?
He's still doing his thing for the FGC. Listen, I'll probably be doing my thing for the FGC till I die. Y'all gonna see me get old too. If y'all not already witnessing that shit.
Back fist, crouching, anything.
Yeah, literally anything.
Funny enough, I have a picture from 2020, 2019, and technically I still look the same. The only thing is right here. Right here has gone away. I used to have the line like this at least. My face is still the same, wrinkles, all that shit. The only thing is literally not even.
I said it wasn't that you were wrong. It was
I'm not even sure which side. One of the sides is a little bit less, but that's because I had my braids. And by mistake, when I combed it, I like combed that shit out.
do the trick. One jab, and it's like, but even then, you have
I
to
combed
do
that shit out, and when I combed that shit out,
it's like when you're
it never came. It never came back. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta play till the play is over, baby. Oh man. But congrats to Moke.
I'm gonna get you a new comb. Nah, I don't need no new comb. Listen, man, it is. You know what I was thinking? I was like, I mean, I still got my hair and shit like that, but like, so I could have my lineup straight like this. Go do that. I don't know if it's like a hair transplant or something that you spray on your head. It grows like a flower or some shit. I don't know. Get one of those things. I don't need to do anything else. Everything else is fine. It's just here. I just want to do this. I don't, and I'm gonna still have a big fast 5 head. I just want to have it lined up like that. That's it.
Appreciate that. They're gonna be the official headset of Capcom.
Dude, that's what I have. I have the Vegeta hairline.
That'll be it from myself.
You ain't the only one.
The day's not done.
I'm just.
The day's not done. Keep an eye on it. More jazz.
I just want to have this like that. That's it. Just straight.
And before we leave, the next pool, don't go anywhere because it's got Punk the God, Daigo Umehara, EX Bow,
Dubaigo. Is that what you're saying? Is Pink the God Dubaigo?
Yeah.
Son.
Yeah, you ain't gonna want to.
They literally saved this pool purposely, which was smart. Cause I would have been done. I'd have been done, but nah, you know we got to see this shit, man. This pool is about to be mad fucking wild. I just hope they don't take forever, please. Whether I decide to go out or just fix up a couple of things, I just don't want this shit to last forever. All right, so it's 4 minutes. I'm gonna go get me some cookies real quick.
Okay. Some of these weapons need to be banned.
Give me one shake.
You can't be going around hitting people with a baguette.
Yeah,
you can't be going around hitting people with like a guitar, you know.
My favorite one is the radish from Siegfried.
Oh yeah, that's a good.
The daikon. Yeah, that one's really good.
My hair and shit. I got waves too. Look
All right, so name of the game is who's gonna get put in the corner first. Who's gonna eat those plus frames first.
That's because I did like
and both characters have ways to get out. So a little taste of their own medicine, like that.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
I do got cookies. That's what I'm about to get right now.
Both these ULs do not want to block. ULs don't like blocking.
I mean, I got a stance that parries for me. Why don't I block?
Oh, beautiful. The mix-up here. Nice. Goes for the safe 5L.
Ultimate conversion here, too.
Oh, my gosh. The damage.
Optimized.
Yeah, that was super optimized. Right to combo limit. It's always concerning when you die with like 3 bravery points.
Yeah.
You're like, oh man, I had 3 chances to get out.
Yeah, I could have done something.
Yeah, nice. Spaces is what's plus there. I like that.
Sweet knockdown again. Meganicon trying to take full advantage. Nice backstep. Oh, the dodge.
It's so interesting that they use ultimate skill to kind of dump meter damage, and they're not really like a super UL. They don't really save super. It's really nice. Oh, wake up buttons!
Disrespect the pressure for sure. Step back stance. A little bit of a punish.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to sidestep that. Wow, he's read every single TP.
Yeah. Meganicon, so got the glasses, right? So I guess, seeing something differently.
Yeah. Yeah, especially these two. This matchup was so fast, They're not playing.
I don't know what they are. What they good?
No, it's point blank the whole time.
What's your favorite fighting game right now, though?
Oh, Voice the counter by doing the jump in.
Yeah, Nutbread just really hasn't found any kind of momentum whatsoever. Back into the left side corner specifically.
Ooh, the anime mix-up. I'm jump low.
Wecken.
It's an oldie but a good.
Overwatch. Is Overwatch really your favorite game right now? Favorite fighting game, motherfucker. Favorite fighting game.
Close. What's the mix-up here?
Reset. Wow. I mean, again, when you have that much life, like, if my DP gets blocked, so what, right?
That happens a lot when you're just like, let me play the game too. No.
No. No. Absolutely not. Meganicon on set point just that quickly.
Nice. Able to block it there, but doesn't get quite a punish.
Coming for GM.
It is blocked, so it's kind of hard.
Oh, there's the staggers again. Dash L. Yeah, Brave counter.
Grand Blue, Tekken 8, Tekken 8, Tekken Street Fighter 6, Wecken, KOF.
Oh, big. Oh,
Grand Blue.
Kind of an awkward conversion there.
What a tech on that throw, too. I think double.
Have you played Doomfist? Maybe.
Confirms.
Or Reinhardt.
Corner, JU.
What? That was very risky, but.
same type of situation, not going to be able to kill, but gets a reset here.
Yeah,
What's it
I
going to
would
be?
love to see a Brave counter here, but never mind. He gets grabbed. You can't Brave counter if you get grabbed.
I realized we don't really have a melee-based character for DPS, right? We have one for support, which is Break.
Dude, I'm so surprised at how much.
We technically have two.
Vanilla matches would take so long.
We technically have two for tank, which is Doomfist and Reinhardt.
And yeah.
But we don't have none for
for
DPS. The closest thing to that is Reaper.
When they got the overdrive system, right? Like
you have to be close
and things like that, and you had overdrive itself, which would prevent chip and things like that. So you had things to kind of extend the match. And
can anyone look out for Bubbles?
All offense all the time.
For the next CSL, it's only $25. Yo, Melee Fox, man.
Hitting specialists like Uno, you know, he's definitely one of them that's that's what they do. But for the most part,
Scott Steiner has a son in WWE. I wouldn't even know that.
Okay, going into our next match, we got Riley coming back on the stage with Game Wonder.
Okay, Game Wonder double dipping at the very least. Saw them in Uni as well.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, it's really interesting because in January we had like 5 different fighting games.
Is he pure violence? Yeah.
It was kind of crazy. Yeah.
So.
Oh man, but I mean, again, it's a good problem to have, right? Like you were saying, it's the games that come out. I've been so.
Grand Blue's my favorite fighting game out right now.
All of them,
for
and
sure.
I have to choose. And
but
so,
who knows? When I played Tekken, it could
like
potentially be
what,
Tekken.
You can always play Grand Blue
potentially
and like something else. Because,
exactly.
And that's the beauty of the game is like you can really fall in love with it. There's depth there. But also, you can, pick up another game too. So that's one thing I love about Grand Blue.
Yeah, the Grand Blue is so cool because it just pretty much operates on a rock paper scissors system with side.
How will you make a melee? I mean, no different than Reinhardt or Brig. No different. The same way.
It's like the game.
I'm talking about like just a weapon that they swing or some shit like that.
To the lab, the game has a really
they still have projectiles. Doomfist, Reinhardt, and Brig. They still have some type of projectile, right? Like the whip shot, the fire strike,
this is my punish combo. So
the bullets.
Rising has a lot
but
of options.
Doomfist is a melee-based character.
Which is also really cool.
Yeah.
Reinhardt's a melee-based character. And Brig is a melee-based character. I just want another melee-based character.
I'm taking my time. I'm picking the song.
And I think DPS is
absolutely.
Another UL, huh?
I think DPS definitely needs a melee-based character.
Came out, there were a ton of them.
Yeah.
And then they just disappeared.
It's way
overdue.
Way.
Okay, so.
But we probably not gonna get one for a while because the next character is like bigger or some shit like that.
Doesn't want to hold it,
and
right?
they showcase that character in it,
Oh wow.
That was smart.
So active.
Yeah, ate up the stance as well. Riley fighting their way back, goes for the stance pressure.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Good patience there, not biting.
Oh.
Yeah, he tried to confirm that light.
I like this game a lot because it's weapons based, but it's footsies based, but it has some craziness to it now. And I think it's really cool, and then it's beautiful to look at.
Wow,
I love the sound effects.
Wow.
I love the sound effects.
I don't hate it.
The personality of the characters is really cool.
Like, it's gonna block or not,
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta check. You know, the first 2 game, I don't like doing too many
back?
risky things.
Okay.
But against the Nier, I'll take any leverage I can get.
Get you like out of your mental stack because he's just a lot to deal with. So I just kept calm. Like you could get over the hump because I trained with Bananakin a lot. So I knew I could get over that. If I could beat him, I could beat Lord Venom. That's the mindset I have.
Okay, and then how was going against Tokido, man? Everybody was looking forward to that match.
Just respected him way too much. I should have just played my game. That's how I felt.
Okay, and then
stop going to fucking Burnout.
Last match, making it out of the top 16. Were you nervous?
Nah.
Not at all.
Yeah, no.
Okay, and what's this cool? I hear there's some type of story. I didn't want to hear it, so we got on camera. But somebody referenced some story about something about you and your dad's car or something like that.
Oh yeah, so to go to SCR 2011, the picture of me and Daigo on my Twitter, he had to sell. He had the brand new rims, like a Cadillac rims.
Daigo had a Cadillac rims.
My dad did. My dad had a brand new Cadillac rims and like diamond out, and he had to sell them so me and my brothers we could pursue our hobby and go to. Yep.
That's actually fire.
Yeah.
So your pops is into fighting games and everything himself too.
No.
No.
He just likes to see it. Like
he wants to see his kids do
Nothing
their
negative.
thing.
It's just a good thing. My mom and dad, they really like it. So.
Okay, all right. So right now in top 16, right?
Yeah.
Now
Melee-based
you're officially top
character
16. That's going to be
for
on
DPS will be
Sunday.
what?
Do you know what it's looking like? Who it's looking like you're going to be going up against?
No, I don't like to look to see who I'm going up against because I just like to go in it and just play my game. Because sometimes people overthink it. They go into the match thinking too much, and I kind of learned that from my mentors, Mike Ross. And
Technically, Sigma is
Mike Ross and Ed
somewhat.
Listen, that's not you say that casually.
He's not really a melee character, but
Mike Ross, legend. Shin, legend, Evo champion, right? Like
his
so
projectiles
tell us
don't
about
go
the
full
relationship
screen.
You have with them, like how did that even
we talk behind
develop?
the scenes about like life and the game and getting better, my future with the game as a career, and see how far I can make it in this business. And going over replays with Mike, going over replays with F-Champ, we go over it all the time. And I like them because they keep it real and they won't sugarcoat nothing. Like they'll tell me straight up, no, you play like trash.
Okay,
or, no,
that's
you're
fire.
messing up.
Yeah.
No, you want to be great, you can't do this. No, you want to be great, you can't do that. Because and I respect them so much because they built the blueprint for all of this to happen, you know?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
As far as Shin, as far as in game, and then of course Mike Ross on his microphone.
Yeah.
Come on,
They're like, yo, cut him off, man. Can't be talking about no F-Champ.
Okay, so your confidence, man.
But I think F-Champ is good, right? Like I think he's good to join the Capcom Cup and shit. If not, then they don't want to hear none of that.
Where does this type of confidence come from?
Just being myself, you know, like just not being someone I'm not. Just this is who I am, you know. This is like
not being pussy. You hear me?
My mom's very confident.
You hear me?
You
heard?
Educated. My dad's very educated, so I just get it from them. Just be confident whenever you do anything you do in life. Just be confident. Why be scared?
Okay, and when it comes to Capcom Cup, take yourself out of the equation because I know you already know you got and all that. You betting on yourself.
Yeah.
But looking at the way these groups played out and everything, looking at the players that we have here, who do you, if you had to bet it all, if you had to bet all
like the last $1,000 to my name?
The last grand to your name.
Angry Bird.
Why? Why Angry Bird?
Just because he's a grinder. He works hard. He just went to Japan, grinded out against the best. He travels to be the best. He'll stay up all night. This is when they came to Cali, they were texting me at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. No, come on, get. I'm like, can I get up?
That's fire.
Yeah, they're grinders. They love the game. They respect the game.
Okay, all right. Listen, Noah the Prodigy, I feel like you completely are living up to your name in one of the hardest tournaments that we have ever seen in Street Fighter for sure. This LCQ.
It's crazy how he was the Hulk player from so long ago.
Congratulations to you for what you've done so far, and good luck.
And he's doing great in Street Fighter 6.
Gentlemen, that's it from us right here at the analyst couch for Fueled by Pagoda, and we're gonna send it over to Ultra Chin.
All right, we are back here for pool number 4. And we've already had 3 pools of just some of the most amazing matches already. Just seen
Genji's definitely not melee. Cut it out.
I think this pool is going to have some fan favorites for sure.
Well, there's no doubt about that, as well as some of the best players now, and also some of the best players historically.
The closest melee character is Reaper, but that's to me that's not truly melee.
Take a look at it, yeah.
But true melee characters
is
Doomfist.
Yeah, the 2 names are going to stand out.
Doomfist,
Punk,
Reinhardt,
Daigo Umehara
Beast,
and Brig.
But I mean, that's only if we expect this to go the way that you
never know.
It's
you
not gonna
absolutely
happen.
never know. Yeah, we saw Daigo walking around outside before we came back in here for commentary. I haven't seen Punk yet personally, but I'm looking forward to seeing him on here, and a lot of other names on this list.
Angry Bird is that guy.
Not all of them
really
made
good.
it, but I saw, for example, Alex Smith back there. I saw Commander
a lot of
Jesse
motherfucking
back
names in
there.
that shit.
Is back there.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of them definitely are here. We'll see if they all made it, but I can tell you at least, man, Daigo's walking back there. You know, the sea sort of spreads as he walks by, right? Like people don't want to, they want to get out of his way. You know, let him move through. Let him move through.
Look, all reports of Daigo in trouble here in Southern California were definitely false. He is fine. He is here at the venue and he is ready to play some Street Fighter 6. I hope you guys at home are ready to watch some Street Fighter 6 as you've been doing all day. Of course, this is just day 1 of the LCQ. We got 4 more pools going to play tomorrow, and then the day after that on Sunday will be the top 16. And again, this is the second hardest Street Fighter 6 tournament of the year. Oh, I mean, of the season. I really believe that. After Evo,
Only
I think
Evo.
it's just this.
Yeah, I think that probably is right. Certainly, it's one of only 4 offline qualifiers, so it's on a short list, if nothing else.
Yes.
So, Commander Jesse, coming up here first on the stream. I talked with him for a little while in the back. He has gone through different looks in this game. He's tried a few different characters. Chun-Li, Dalsum looks like what he's loading up with. He told me, actually, he was like, you know, I basically picked between Sim and Chun based on the matchup. I was like, well, who would you pick Sim for? And he named 3 characters. And one of the characters was Jury.
Interesting.
Was Jury.
Okay.
So we'll see if it works out for him here versus Low Trunks.
We saw Noah the Prodigy. You know, he mentioned F-Champ. I've seen F-Champ and Uma go up against each other in ICFG Asias a lot. And, yeah, this can – I mean, it's crazy because this match feels like it can go either way. It really does. Because this is what you expect the Jury player to do right now. Oh!
I really like this start. This is a start that is testing. This is a start that you can do at the start of pools. You know, see if the opponent's awake, see if they're in there, see if they know what to do. Jesse is going to know what to do, although he was caught off guard early.
I mean, look, Jesse.
Wow. Okay, I really like what Low Trunks is doing here.
I mean, he's been playing a little bit before that, but Jesse really kind of one of the 09ers of the day who are like super.
I think Sim is good.
At this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think you'd probably say he played third strike. So, but,
yeah,
you know.
yeah, for sure.
But he's been very strong in the SoCal scene for a long time.
Right.
And he took a break for
Sim
a
is
while.
always weird to me. Like,
pretty quickly.
Like he's one of those characters. I feel like he could never be like a weak character in a sense.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Again, age not a difference.
Because humans in general struggle with zoning.
I think he thought the fireball was going to be closer, and then he just got shimmied. Unfortunately,
He good when I'm fighting him. I hate fighting. That's what I mean, though. People always have a difficult time fighting a zoner, and clearly everything he does is zoning.
They both have learned a little bit more about each other in a pretty close first round.
Yeah, again, this is what it's all about. Fighting games are all about testing what your opponent likes to do, seeing what they like to do. And as I've always described it, it's storylines. What do they like to do after this situation? And that situation becomes a storyline. So if you're playing a game and you're not trying to read the patterns of your opponent, you're not playing the fighting game.
No, dude, that's what it is about. Very close to burnout.
Oh, but recovered in time.
Well,
Maybe he thought that was going to be a hit. Oh, no, that's bad. Wow, spends the other bar right here. After the level 2, he only has 1 bar, and that just means that the Feng Shui engine is basically gone.
It didn't really do anything at all, in fact,
It was basically not used at all. So for Commander Jesse, even getting hit by that level 1, not a terrible situation.
He's still playing very slowly. He's trying to play methodically anyway.
Ooh.
But again, I
hit
like
one
what
time, he's
Trunks is doing in sort of these neutral situations and some of these attempted pressure situations by Commander Jesse as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Definitely a tool that Dalsum's like to use. Again, Dalsum, one of the characters that can navigate being in burnout. One of the best if he's far away at the time, but oh boy.
Ouch.
The drive impact at the
Mechanics in this game make him weaker.
Low Trunks take game number
Why?
1.
Because the parry, the drive impact.
His pressure's looking good. His awareness up close is looking good. He may be going to Chun. Yeah. Okay.
He said, nah, fuck this shit. I'm not dealing with this shit no more.
Gone back and forth.
I'm not dealing with this shit.
Focus more on Dawson's much lately. Like, that's been more of a recent phenomenon for him.
That's what actually helps Zangief somewhat in the matchup. Is because you could perfect parry.
I mean, again, Japan's been saying that.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be rough for Jesse, man.
I mean, in Japan,
unless his Chun-Li is on par with his Sim, because he's known for Sim, being good with Sim, but
like right
if it ain't good, yeah.
Very different story. That's Commander Jesse. He got the corner, he got the pressure.
Damn, shit gonna be 10 o'clock already.
Yeah.
Okay, but the throw into the corner here, this is a dangerous situation. Yep, you have to backdash to shimmy people for Jury. Oh, okay. This gets caught by the level 1. Good response. I still remember in the beta, I was like, they gave Chun-Li a non-charge DP.
Yeah. But it's still looking pretty good for Low Trunks. I still like a lot of his choices.
Yeah, trying to bait the reaction, the counter DI reaction on a Jesse. Didn't fall for it, but that throw
This is
put
rough.
Low Trunks at match point. Oh, wow, that lead. Wasn't sure.
All right, what do you got?
Reach.
What do you got on this level 2 this time?
Just goes for the fake safe jump into the throw, and then jumps over the fireball. Gonna set up another safe jump.
Well, not exactly, but it ended up working okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's game over right there. He's got plenty of resources to spend. It's going to be a perfect and Low Trunks right there with a quick 2-0 over Commander Jesse.
I liked it. Again, I was saying it the whole time. I really liked a lot of what we saw out of Low Trunks there. So he'll move on in winner's
Go
side.
home, Falco. What the fuck is Falco?
He will play against the winner of
What the
Yanu
fuck is
and
Falco?
Dead
What are you
Dragon
talking about?
After that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always interesting because, you know, I remember when the game first came out, everybody was talking about Jury and Cammy, and there was like this comparison between the two, who's stronger. And I feel like Cammy kind of moved up, and I feel like Jury kind of went down a little bit. But interestingly enough, I mean, with the success that we've been seeing in tournaments, there's 4 juries in Capcom Cup, right? So although some of them did qualify a little bit earlier.
I think that's the tail of it. Yeah.
So, you know, but it's still good to see some of these juries doing the damage.
Sure,
out here,
obviously she's still a good character. Definitely not a weak character. In the meantime, Daigo is playing against a player called Humble Pie. I appreciate that. Good work. And we're going to go, it looks like, up to Golden Champion versus a name in hiragana is how it's written in. And I'm doing my best to try to scramble to get Google on the case to see what the transliteration of that may be. Oh, are you gonna leave me? You're gonna leave me
Just
hanging?
waiting for you to. No, I'm just kidding.
Look it up. Look it up, Dave. Look it up, Dave.
Is it gonna translate? Is it gonna translate? Is it gonna translate? No, but you know.
Shiraishi, is it? Okay, thank you.
Shiraishi. Okay, there you go. There you go. But you know, obviously, I just feel like, again, as we've been talking about this whole entire time, you know, obviously characters make a big difference.
Man commentary.
I feel like.
I mean, these are a bunch of old men.
People succeeding with every single character.
They are in their 40s, sir.
Well, we already in the top 16 have a Lily player, right? That's in loser side. We saw Ryu do
the Helldivers looks good.
There's a Ken player in winner side, and there's a JP player in winner side. There's a Blanca player in there.
Yep.
Is Blanca weak? Question mark. Maybe.
Look,
click this link to find out.
You talk to me. I've always been saying Blanca is ridiculous in this game. You know, so I think Blanca's
I've seen some gameplay for Helldivers.
Moke's in there already.
It looks.
We saw that in the last
It looks
set
crazy.
Of pools. That's Chun, of course, and then we had the interview with
PR Rock
earlier,
DQ.
talking about his
my
victory
goodness
to get into loser side of top 16.
Yep. But again, Golden Champion.
I got Helldivers and refunded it.
These are 2 players that I'm
That's
not
crazy.
as familiar with. So. Do you have any, do you know any history, background of these players here? Not much.
Nope.
Okay.
No, we'll see, yeah.
And again, this is one of the cool things about it, right? You get to see new players that you haven't seen before, and you get to have
they
them
taking
make names for
forever,
themselves.
man.
So
It's 10
I'm excited to see what
o'clock.
these guys are going to bring to the table over here.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
I don't know if I can
Assuming
stay this
Shiraishi
long, man.
from
I got my
Japan,
tournament
probably
tomorrow. I still got to clean up. I got like a bunch of shit to do.
Okay.
Why do they take so long doing this, dude? Please, it doesn't take this long, man.
Set up over here really soon. Again, shout outs to everybody here.
Nah, I know they want to add money.
You know, a new venue for production here. You know, we've got all this cool setup over here, but you know, making sure we're bringing you as much
It's
action
literally
as we
because I
can
just
on
want to
this
see
place.
Punk.
I
want to see Punk
honestly, I
play,
think they're
but
doing
like,
a great job right now. So it's been some fun.
This shit is
stuff.
crazy.
Who's that guy on the left side?
On the very left?
Yeah, who's that guy sitting out there?
Daigo right there on standby.
Okay.
Looking
I
around
see,
as
I
if
see.
he's
Skies of
not
Arcadia.
entirely sure what's going on, but nevertheless, once he sits down and gets on the sticks, you know he's going to know exactly what's up.
Dude, look, I tell you, man, like, there's never been a tournament where I've seen Daigo where he doesn't look lost.
It's so classic. That's been happening for 20 years.
Yeah, every time I see him, he just looks like he's knows he's supposed to head somewhere, but he has no idea where it is.
I mean, pool play, like the pool play's been better than usual, though. Let's be real.
Back at the Cal Poly Evo, and he was asleep.
This
on
ad shit and all this stuff. I'm like, yo, I got things to do, man.
Daigo sleeping used to be like
know.
the
I gotta fix up my entire living room. I gotta fix up my
sleeping
room.
on one of the tables outside.
And then I gotta get some sleep, and these motherfuckers is just taking forever.
Even in like the ST Yoga Bible book too, you know.
All right, here we go. In on Golden Champion versus Shiraishi up here.
Oh, got ourselves a pretty.
They just pressing some buttons.
Sure, a couple of strong ones.
These are some unorganized plays here.
From Tokyo.
Oh shit!
Putting up a bit of a wall on his way out. Okay, so good for him. He's out. The rarest scene.
Oh my god! We finally got one of these type of matches.
Triple spiked. Got the OD triangle and then the single one, and now just great distance game right here for Shiraishi. Ooh, no whiff punish right there from Golden Champion. Empty jump. Golden Champion tried. Oh, he hasn't really been too active here. He's just kind of been probing, but it almost kind of feels like there's a little bit of a like a little bit like he's lost right now, and he's gotten 2 OD sandblasters, but unfortunately
this
that
definitely has to
and
be.
we talked about how that's like a
round one.
Burns himself out.
Yo, he's jumping.
Like a win
he must have just came and was like, "Yo, can I join?"
Again, yeah, that's what JP wants to see.
Yo, he going ham. He's going ham.
Already strong stuff. He's got some plus frames anyway that it gets even stronger. Yeah, nice.
And again, Golden Champion had a lot of gauge there. He probably could have tried parrying the whole entire thing. Oh, the cross up.
Oh, no.
Too many jabs.
And it's a chance for Golden Champion. Oh, he had another chance with the fake ghost.
Good drive parry. Prevents the drive impact wall splat. And now, thanks to the OD ghost, pushes you a screen away.
Golden Champion, he was just like, fuck it, we're here.
Right there, which Shiraishi was able to handle no problem.
Oh, is he thinking about something else? Or
Oh
maybe just trying
my
to settle
goodness!
Down?
Nah, the thing is 6 mil. I will legit have to clean up, and it's a lot, man.
Than we saw in that
it's a lot.
Game. Like there were some instances where I thought he had some nice solutions.
If this wasn't on, I would have just put on an archive. But
and I wonder if that's him trying to settle himself down and get a little bit of that strength back in his head.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just
honestly,
it's taking. Dude, I didn't even realize it's fucking 10 o'clock. I gotta clean up my living room. I gotta clean up my living room, sweep.
You know, talking to a bunch
start
of
setting up the
people,
chairs,
random, for example,
move things around here on the table, then go to my room and fix that up too.
The kind of pressures and nerves that an offline.
I looked at the time, I'm like, yo, time flew by, dude.
I remember when we were commentating at Frosty Faustings, like a bunch of people were dropping things like from nerves and stuff. You know, it's so different when you know you're playing right next to the opponent and all these people are watching. You know.
Yeah, that's for sure.
House of cleaning. HOC goes with everything.
Game situation here. That 1/4 screen.
Yeah, Sanctimonious.
All Shiraishi.
Because I want to stream early tomorrow too. Like I want to have a very long stream tomorrow.
Too far away. Even Luke dive kick wasn't good enough.
Dive kick. Oh, it's such a dive kick.
It's a dive kick, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got 2 dive kicks. One of them's on the heavy punch.
Yeah, it's going to be a whiff punish right there. Shiraishi. Even though that could have been huge, and so could that. Oh, he got clipped, and that should be it. That's game over. And, oh wait, wait. Oh,
Shiraishi allowed the jump. Oh, that was absolutely a chance.
Yeah.
A little scramble there at the end.
Oh man.
I think I'm gonna be streaming Overwatch tomorrow before TSL.
Oh, jeez. Just wasn't ready
the way
for
he comes
the
out cracks me up, yeah.
Just kind of spits him out.
Oh, man.
So I want to go to sleep early, clean up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Oh,
maybe a chance.
Right, here we go, yep.
Oh, this match is crazy.
To get a little bit more, but
this match is crazy.
He pushes his opponent back. Oh, didn't happen. Hit and the full connection.
Do it right
nice
there.
work.
Yeah.
Nice work.
And that's just the thing. That's
yeah, tomorrow.
One of the powers that JP
All right,
has,
man.
Right? One of the things that makes
I ain't
him,
gonna
like
live stream.
How fun
I really, really want to see
his
this shit, but
are really, really strong in this
nah,
game.
it's time, man. It's
when
already
you-
10
like,
o'clock.
This is why people love like Marvel versus Capcom.
I gotta
games and
get
stuff,
out of
it's like
here.
when you get the hit, and
I
then,
got
like,
shit to do.
It's a stray hit.
I
but then
appreciate
you
everybody
somehow
tuning in, by the way.
manage to
Thank you so
convert it
much.
and make it into something
I will be
big.
on
Always
early
like
tomorrow,
mobilize.
so
A stray hit
I'll see
into a
y'all
real
then with some
Marvel set, that's
Overwatch.
pretty
Take it
sick.
easy.
Yeah,
Have a
it's
good night.
actually
Go have
one of the
fun.
most fun things
Peace.
because you just hit it and you're like, oh, I did that, and it's just so cool.